We're going on a horse hunt. We're going on a horse hunt. Vaush, what a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, tall grass, long wavy grass. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Swish, 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 swish. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a wide river, deep, cold river. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to swim through it. Splash, 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 splash. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, thick mud, thick oozy mud. We can't go under it. Oh no, we got to squelch through it. Squelch, 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 squelch. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a dark forest, a big dark forest. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Stumble, trip, stumble, trip. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a snowstorm, swirling, whirling snowstorm. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Hoo, 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 hoo. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a cave, a narrow, gloomy cave. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. We've got to go through it. Tiptoe, 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 tiptoe. What's that? One shiny nose, two big eyes, four strong legs, a long tail. It's Vaush. Quick, back through the cave. Tiptoe, 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 back through the snowstorm. Hoo, 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 hoo. Back through the forest, stumble, trip, back through the mud, squelch, 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 squelch. Back through the river, splash, 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 splash. Back through the grass, swish, 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 swish. Get to our house, open the door, up the stairs. Oh no, we forgot to shut the door. Back downstairs, shut the door, back upstairs, into bed, under the covers. We're not going on a horse hunt again. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, tall grass, long wavy grass. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Swish, 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 swish. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a wide river, deep, cold river. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to swim through it. Splash, 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 splash. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, thick mud, thick oozy mud. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to squelch through it. Squelch, 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 squelch. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a dark forest, a big dark forest. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Stumble, trip, stumble, trip. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a snowstorm, swirling, whirling snowstorm. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Hoo, 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 hoo. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a cave, a narrow, gloomy cave. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. We've got to go, we're not scared. Uh-oh, a wide river, deep, cold river. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to swim through it. Splash, 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 splash. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, thick mud, thick oozy mud. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to squelch through it. Squelch, 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 squelch. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a dark forest, a big dark forest. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Stumble, trip, stumble, trip. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a snowstorm, swirling, whirling snowstorm. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Hoo, 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 hoo. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a cave, a narrow, gloomy cave. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. We've got to go through it. Tiptoe, 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 tiptoe. What's that? One shiny nose, two big eyes, four strong legs, a long tail. It's Vaush. Quick, back through the cave. Tiptoe, 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 back through the snowstorm. Hoo, 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 hoo. Back through the forest, stumble, trip, stumble, trip. Back through the mud, squelch, 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 squelch. Back through the river, splash, 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 splash. Back through the grass, swish, 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 swish. Get to our house, open the door, up the stairs. Oh no, we forgot to shut the door. Back downstairs, shut the door, back upstairs, into bed, under the covers. We're not going on a horse hunt again. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, tall grass, long wavy grass. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Swish, 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 swish. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a wide river, deep, cold river. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to swim through it. Splash, 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 splash. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, thick mud, thick oozy mud. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to squelch through it. Squelch, 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 squelch. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a dark forest, a big dark forest. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Stumble, trip, stumble, trip. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a snowstorm, swirling, whirling snowstorm. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Hoo, 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 hoo. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a cave, a narrow, gloomy cave. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. We've got to go through it. Tiptoe, 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 tiptoe. What's that? One shiny nose, two big eyes, four strong legs, a long tail. It's Vaush. Quick, back through the cave. Tiptoe, 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 back through the snowstorm. Hoo, 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 hoo. Back through the forest, stumble, trip, back through the mud, squelch, 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 squelch. Back through the river, splash, 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 splash. Back through the grass, swish, 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 swish. Get to our house, open the door, up the stairs. Oh no, we forgot to shut the door. Back downstairs, shut the door, back upstairs, into bed, under the covers. We're not going on a horse hunt again. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, tall grass, long wavy grass. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Swish, 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 swish. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a wide river, deep, cold river. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to swim through it. Splash, 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 splash. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, thick mud, thick oozy mud. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to squelch through it. Squelch, 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 squelch. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a dark forest, a big dark forest. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Stumble, trip, stumble, trip. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a snowstorm, swirling, whirling snowstorm. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Hoo, 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 hoo. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a cave, a narrow, gloomy cave. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. We've got to go through it. Tiptoe, 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 tiptoe. What's that? One shiny nose, two big eyes, four strong legs, a long tail. It's Vaush. Quick, back through the cave. Tiptoe, 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 back through the snowstorm. Hoo, 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 hoo. Back through the forest, stumble, trip, back through the mud, squelch, 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 squelch. Back through the river, splash, 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 splash. Back through the grass, swish, 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 swish. Get to our house, open the door, up the stairs. Oh no, we forgot to shut the door. Back downstairs, shut the door, back upstairs, into bed, under the covers. We're not going on a horse hunt again. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, tall grass, long wavy grass. We can't go over it, we can't go under it. Oh no, we got to go through it. Swish, 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 swish. We're going on a horse hunt. We're going to find Vaush. What a beautiful day. We're not scared. Uh-oh, a wide river.
So, here's the deal. I just moved house. Like, literally last week. Like, in between the last two streams. And I'm looking at my upload speed. Whoa! I'm looking at my upload speed here. I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. Let's, should we play a game? Should we run a little speed test? Should we do a little meta-breaking speed test? Here, let me kill the tunes. Alright. Hey, Wiz, how you doing, buddy? So, look, I know... Hello?
It hurts! This slow internet hurts me!
I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
I'm being pulled apart!
It's okay, listen, it's okay.
My soul is being split and shattered!
So look, here's what we're gonna do, Wiz, okay, alright? We're gonna go to google.com, okay? Famous website. I'm gonna click on internet speed test, and together we're gonna find out what my upload speed is.
No!
Do you wanna play the game?
No!
Should we play the game? It's
okay.
All right, who wants
I
to
want
place
to
bets?
bet it's because the Euros are on and
Yeah.
the English are so cucked by football
Probably.
that it's killed you.
Okay, let's have a look here. Let me. Oh, dude.
Also, like the stream, guys.
Yeah, like the shitty stream. Yeah, like the shitty stream, guys. Yeah. Dude.
Don't worry,
Dude.
Bill. I can breathe in mud.
Dude, do you want to see my upload?
Oh God, show.
Bro.
When the tech bro internet is dead.
3.6.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's the same as me, dude.
No!
And I'm on copper. I'm on fucking copper.
Bro, what the fuck? I've literally got the exact same internet provider. I've got the exact same fucking plan. Literally identical to the one I had in every way,
dude.
but I've moved house. Oh, this is bad, dude.
You're back on the copper, dude. They put you on the copper. No wonder you got that place so cheap.
So I'm gonna call the internet tomorrow. I'm gonna get a fucking fiber line.
I told you
installed.
£10 a week is far too cheap for the place. I said that to you.
Dude, they listen, okay? They said that there was a fiber optic connection to this doghouse that I'm squatting in. How do you have such bad internet? I am paying for a 1 gigabit connection. 1 gigabit, okay? 1 gigabit.
Dahlia, I'm willing to bet it's because he's in London and because the Euros are on, they pulled all the traffic out of his shitty neighborhood and they put it in where all the pubs and bars are so you can watch it. Hey, definition.
I can call the internet provider tomorrow and I'll get this uncucked. In the meantime, 1 gigabyte down, 1 byte up, baby. Let's go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do today. All right, so unfortunately, guys, we're gonna go ahead with stream. You know, we'll record everything, and you guys are just gonna have to be a little bit behind today. That's all. But that's fine, because honestly, we don't really need you for this one. You guys are probably going to yap and make a bunch of noise and kind of get in the way. I'm sorry. We
need you. Please like the stream.
Yeah, like the stream.
Show us that you're there. Please, let us know you're there. The internet hasn't killed you. It's the only way we can see.
But you'll notice that we've set up a trap here, and the object of our desire has not arrived, which means that chat is being too loud, okay? So we're gonna need you all to quiet. I want no engagement, 0 engagement, please, chatters. I need you to be quiet. All right, okay. In fact, I might have to shift them. Hang on, let me get them out of the way here. Let me just there we go.
Hush, guys, hush. Be quiet.
Nope. They don't need to hush. I'm just gonna fling them out the fucking way. They're out.
We've set up a little trap.
They failed. Right, we're gonna shift them. Sorry, guys. Just gonna shift you a little bit over. There we go. There you go.
Also, is Smugbug super loud and me super quiet? Because he said he fixed it, but I don't know if I can trust him. Well, he's an idiot guy hearing-wise.
I can't tell now because I've removed chat, and looking at my OBS is the only way I can see chat. So, unfortunately, that's all the information I'm getting for the stream on what's going on.
No, I can still see you guys.
We'll bring you guys. We'll bring you guys back in a little bit, okay? But today we're looking to catch the mythical, the incredible Vaush. Okay, now this is a half man, half horse, half pedophile creature. All right, we are looking to capture it in this little crate here. Now you can see I've done a bunch of research. I went on the Wikipedia page, okay, for their natural prey, and I noted that they're interested in anime or Japanese animations. So I have here a copy of
that's what they said.
What I assume to be a copy of some kind of anime. Never heard of it before. Death Note. It's probably French. So we've got a copy of.
That's one word, dude.
We've got Death Note. So we have a copy of Death Note here, okay, under this box. Now, you may have seen, I have very cleverly.
I think it's Death Note, actually.
Death Note. Okay.
It's a cooking show.
It's a cooking show. That makes sense. So I've got a little line here.
You die and you have oats. It's like a breakfast show.
You can interrupt me all you want, Wiz. You're the one who's going to be editing the intro.
I know I can. I'm easy to cut around.
All right. Okay, cool. Let me. Oh god, why's my paint cooked? Okay, hold on. Let's just shift us back up here a little bit. There we go. Dook. Okay, cool. So I got a little stick here. You'll note I have a little stick. I've got a little line.
Ooh.
I know. Very exciting. Okay, so here's the deal. I don't think this bait is working though. They did say that there were other things that we could use. Let me do a little fiddling around here. Let's I'm just gonna hop on over. Oh god, this is so much bigger in person. All right, we're gonna get rid of this shit. Death Note, fuck off.
I got my cowboy hat on.
All right, and then I heard that they might be interested in short stack goblin. So I have here a short stack goblin. So we're gonna place this under, and we'll see if we get any bites. Okay, I'm gonna hide back under the thing.
You're the short stack. Okay, I thought you were.
No,
the short
no. I would never. Okay, so that is apparently now they've claimed that they like short stack goblins. So potentially we might get a little nibble. Wiz, be quiet. I think I see something.
Shh. Quiet, chat. Quiet.
It's coming. I think he's.
Wow.
It's so majestic.
God, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Oh no, it's going away. Wait, he's disgusted by it. Wait, he doesn't. Wait, he doesn't like short stack goblins? That's crazy.
That can't be true.
That can't be right. He said short stack goblins. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I've got an emergency strategy here. Hold on. I've got something. Fuck. I know. Wait, hold on. Let's take this. Get rid of the goblin. I've got a better idea.
Yeah, fresh bait always works.
Fresh
You
bait.
just have to change the bait slightly.
Yeah. I borrowed Chris Speaks' copy of Genshin Impact. Let's see if that
It's a classic. They love that.
They love that shit. Yeah, it's like combination of anime and I don't know why he would be interested in this particular video game, but we'll see. Maybe this works. Oh,
he's a Japanese ophile.
Let's see. Okay. All right. He's looking.
Oh.
He looked more interested in that, but it seems like he's still not all the way keen. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Hang on. Let me cook. I've got MS Paint here. Let me make something real quick.
He's clearly an intellectual. He's too smart for this trap.
I've got it, bro. I think I've got it. I think I understand the common link. Genshin Impact, anime. What was the other thing? Short stack goblin. Wait. Let me cook. I got it. All right. Let me get this out of the way. Bingo. I've drawn an extremely accurate depiction of an underage child. Let's see if this works. All right, get back in your hidey hole.
Nice, I'm hiding.
All right. Let's try this one. Oh, this is it, dude. I can feel it, dude. I've got my hand on the trigger. I'm ready to go.
Whoa.
Stay quiet, chat. Here we go. I think he's coming.
Whoa.
Now! Get it! Pull the thing!
Let's go.
Pull the thing! Ah, it's not working! It's not triggering! I cooked it!
Quickly!
Quick,
He's only going to be distracted for a couple of hours with that.
He's only going to be stuck for a couple of hours. Oh, thank God the box got bigger. That's great. I nailed it. We got him, Wiz! Go! Get the gun!
Let's go!
Get the gun! We got it! He's done.
Another rare cryptid found.
Let's go, dude! Alright, get your ass up here. Let's go.
Another one for the Twitch Pool Cryptid Collective.
Fucking nailed it, dude.
Baby.
Let's roll. Okay. Why are you so tiny? Oh, you're far away. There you go. Much bigger. Right.
Yeah, I'm in the
You're gonna have to help me.
Your object permanence is terrible.
Bro, don't even get me started, okay? Look, everything about my perspective on this is... Whoa, he's fighting. Whoa, grab onto him. He's jostling. He's jostling and turning. Calm down, Bessie. Calm down, sweetie. Listen. Shh. It's okay. Shh. It's
he's raring for a fight.
Yeah, wait, no. Hold on, he's doing something to the drawing. Oh no. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? This is not good. We should cut.
It's too effective.
This is not okay for the opening of a YouTube video. We should probably end. All right. I'm just gonna.
Oh man.
Oh god, that's not good. Oh, that's very. Oh, that's.
I'm looking between the slats of this box.
Yeah,
and
no,
I wish I
don't.
hadn't.
You don't want to see what's going on between the slats. It's a bad time.
Is she carrying a bucket of that stuff?
I think. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Wait. Why? I mean, it did look a little bit like a short stack goblin. Maybe we can give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's clearly the Vaush horse is a little busy.
I speak horse, and that's not what he's saying, dude.
No, why'd you? Oh, is that like a Duolingo thing? You learned.
I did it as part of a rehab program I was helping with.
Was it a rehab program to solve this particular problem, or a different kind of horse issue?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Anyway,
it's a common issue amongst horses.
I bet. So where the fuck are we gonna watch the video? I wanted to watch this video between Vaush and Jreg. Man, he's really going at it. I wanted to watch this video of Vaush versus Jreg, and also Vaush's takedown video of Jreg before he ever met Jreg. He's a backstabbing freak.
Whoa.
Okay, he's a lame backstabbing freak. Vaush is a weirdo, cringe ass, weird freak, garbage asshole. Bad. Very bad guy. So let's just go to the pond and watch it in the waterfall because I'm done with this bit. Can we be done with this bit?
Yeah, let's take this bad boy home. Let's lock him up.
Let's go!
New friend alert.
Yeah, new friend unlocked. Hey, also look, we got Bambino up on the roof. Big booty Bambino.
Woo!
And we've got Cheeto. Wait a minute. Isn't Cheeto blue now? Whoa! He jumped back in the window. Whoa! Weird. I keep seeing this red Cheeto just kind of hanging around. That's crazy, dude. Anyway, do you wanna vamp while I set up the pond? Because all the internet trouble.
I don't think you know what that word means.
I'm going with it. Shut the fuck up. Okay, we're vamping.
Oh, gang! I've been playing Elden Ring. Gang. I'm playing it as a mage. That's right. I'm playing it in character. It's really fucking good. It was really fucking good. It's better than the base game. The base game's kind of
Wiz
shit
plays
in
mage
comparison.
because he's bad at video games. He plays mage because he's bad at video games.
You play mage and see how easy you find it, buddy.
Bro, it's easy as shit. I played magic and I got so bored because of how easy it was that I gave up on it immediately. I went straight back to mine.
Did you get to any of the hard bosses? I don't think so,
you
buddy.
just do the fucking Azure comment meme. It's so fucking lame. I might go lightning knight.
Oh, you use gravity magics? I'm a little ice mage. I use a little psh, it's cold.
I think what's cold is your take on not the vamp discussion again. I know it happens every fucking day, dude. I can't stop it. It actually drives me crazy, dude. It actually drives me fucking crazy. Dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. It's all over.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you said it correctly for once.
I'm trying.
Also, like the stream, gang.
Yeah,
the stream.
Yeah, like
become a member. We got memberships below. We need a new membership now because apparently Smugbug is gonna have to pay for better internet.
That's
he didn't
fine.
even bother to check
Can you put
moving.
Your,
how could he be so selfish?
Can you put your lily
Chat.
pad on?
He was. Imagine how selfish he was, right? Not even considering us when buying a new house. So he didn't even think about internet. He was like, I got a whole stream every Monday, and I'm not even gonna think about that. It's the most important thing in your life, dude.
My new house is so nice, dude. I love my new house. It's a shame that the internet is fucking...
Clearly not. If you can't even stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Unbelievable.
That's true. I'm sorry, Twitchers. I really do love you. We've got some...
He's having a cardboard box. He's paying £10 a week in rent.
Yeah, it's terrible. Did the sound change? Uh-oh.
It's...
Oh, no!
Yeah, it's fixed. I'm live. You can hear me.
It's not pre-recorded? Wait, sorry. Is the sound bad? Did the sound just get worse for no reason?
Why is the background monochrome?
Don't get me started. No, it's clearer now. It's better.
It's cleaner now? Dude, what the fuck have you been doing?
Oh my god. I'm a little bit too big though. That is definitely... I'm gonna size down a bit.
I got loud? You're such a cuck. You're such a cuck bug boy.
Alright, so listen. My audio is absolutely fucking screwed. The stream is bad. Everything's bad.
He promised me he fixed it as well. He's such a liar.
I did lie. Okay, we're gonna have to do SyncTube, bro. That's the only way. We're gonna do SyncTube.
Where's little Bambeetle?
Bambeetle? Oh god, stop making me fix stuff. Bro, I'm done. Okay, fine, I'll put the fucking Bambeetle up. Jesus Christ, I gotta go to studio mode, gotta go to the fucking ranch scene, gotta pick up this
Let's go gang,
fucking thick booty beetle. God damn it, fucking
thick booty beetle.
Big booty beetle.
Big old thick booty beetle.
And then we drop the beetle.
Little cheetle.
Make it a little bigger.
Little cheetle in the thick booty beetle.
And then we transit. Wow, look, the beetle's back. We did it. Amazing, so good.
We need more characters so we get more songs. Dahlia, Jackie, they're coming. Your bugs are coming.
Wait, a smug is quiet now? Let me fix that. Yep, let's go! Straight to the top, baby! Straight into the yellow zone.
No.
Let's go! No. Yes.
No!
Yes. It's much better.
Who's lighter? Who's lighter now?
Well,
I'm
definitely going to be louder. Okay, cool.
Because you scream, you go beep 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 beep.
Beep 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 beep. That's me. I scream. Okay.
That's you. That's what you do.
Right. SyncTube. Here we go. We're gonna watch this. So I think we should start by looking at the takedown video that Vaush did quite some time ago. Bambino, get out of the way of the video. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
You have no idea how to run a stream? Jesus. Right. I should be in front. Yeah, like that. That's good. Okay.
Whoa.
So we're gonna watch this old Vaush. We've never watched a Vaush video on stream once before. That's crazy. We've actually never watched a Vaush video. Isn't that crazy? I don't think... Did I even ever watch a Vaush video in my previous...
I don't think I've ever... I genuinely have never watched a Vaush video.
He's so fucking boring, dude. Like, he had some good debates that I watched back in the day, but I just watch every... I watch every major debate from every debate.
We might talk about it later, but I've been watching so much President Sunday, dude.
Oh, no, really? Why? Oh, because you've been falling asleep
I am fascinated. I have no new fascination. It's no... I've been playing Elden Ring to it.
That's the same thing,
new fascination.
Same fucking thing.
New fascination.
Same fucking thing, bro. Oh,
I go into a trance-like state.
That's great. Well, I mean, I guess it makes you better. Wait, let me put my Duma cap on. Okay. All right, let's go. We're good to go. We're good to go. Oh shit, my leaf is still monochrome. God, everything's so.
You still need to send me the. Don't change the setting. Don't fucking.
What?
Don't
Just
change
turning
the
off
scene, you crazy
There we go.
biatch.
It's fine. I'm not. It's fine. I'm just making.
Also, send me the link. Send me the little link.
Oh,
for
but
us
I
to
don't
hang
want.
out.
Fine. There you go. Okay, cool. So here's the deal. Here's what we're looking at today. It's going to be mostly a Vaush-centered episode. We caught the Vaush horse, okay? All right, now we're going to analyze it for goods, okay? So this is a video. This came out... When did this come out? This came out... Jesus, 4 years ago. Okay, fucking hell.
Brand new. It's brand new. Came out today.
This is cool, right. So anyway, what's interesting is that Vaush has finally met Jreg, two strange YouTubers.
Vaush met Drake. Let's go.
Yes. And so I'm interested to see what Vaush's initial opinions of Jreg were, whether his positions have changed, and then see how hard he simps for this new potential market he could be operating in. Very interesting, very interesting. What happened to the Twitch stream? I'm sorry,
Thinking about it.
I moved to a new house and my internet is bad, so I have to cut the Twitch until I sort it out with the internet provider. I just moved to a new house. Congratulate me on my new house. Wow.
But if you think about it, dude, it makes sense that Drake and Vaush would be friends.
Sorry, I was giving a pause there for the laugh track in the edit, because you're going to need that, because no one else is going to react.
It makes a lot of sense. I'm just saying they got things in common.
To be fair, Ice Beans is clapping. There you go. Enjoy. Congrats. A minor. Right, let's watch. Oh god. That old intro went really
I'm not a huge fan of Jreg. I've said that before. I've gotten canceled for that before. That's life. What are you gonna do?
How far into his Witcher playthrough was he at this point?
Oh no! Yeah, this was Geralsh. Geralsh is going hard here. It's still his intro.
The only time someone gets that haircut.
I thought he bailed on that intro. Okay, well I don't watch his shit anymore.
I know a lot of people do like Jreg quite a bit, and I understand why. Because Jreg is actually pretty funny. Like Jreg, I actually think Jreg like very good comedic timing, funny, prescient. I like political jokes, blah blah. I like all that stuff. The reason why I don't like Jreg that much is because I don't think Jreg does very good satire.
Oh my god, or emoji? Maybe it's emojis. I think it might
he was trying to tell us the entire time he was an anime fan.
Well, I mean, I think we knew he was an anime fan, and we could have extrapolated from that, like all anime fans, that he was into children, because no anime fans aren't also.
But also, what's on his shirt?
Pedophiles. It's boomer laugh emojis, amazing. Probably more anime bullshit. I don't fucking know.
On his shirt, you've
all seen the image on Twitter, right? Yeah. Satire requires clarity of purpose, lest it be mistaken for that which it intends to critique, or something like that. I have no idea what Jreg's actual political positions are. I admit.
Wait, hold on.
What
sorry.
The fuck's his Twitter looking at? He's got fucking inspirational philosophy quotes on his Twitter.
Wait, what? Who? What?
You probably seen on Twitter that of the nature of satire is the inverse of proportionality. No, I don't fucking see that on Twitter. What are you talking about, Vaush?
Wait, not only that, but he just said, I don't know, I don't have any idea what Jreg's political positions are, which is the entire point. That's the whole conceit of his satire. The joke is he is literally everyone's political position. Not only that, but he regularly goes on different arcs and changes his political positions over time on purpose. He's had like an anti-centrist arc, he had a centrist arc, he like does these fucking seasons where he adopts the perspective of one like political ideology. Now he's in like his accelerationist arc. He literally just like picks a random schizo political position and then runs with it for like 6 months. That's the entire point. So the fact that Vaush is like, I actually don't know what his political positions are, is like completely missing the entire fucking point of Jreg's content. That is it. The joke is that all of the politics are just like identity labels that you can slap on yourself as like a way to discuss things, but there isn't actually any real like meaningful identity you can build from them. That's like the entire joke. As a current day Vaush fan, I disavow all his takes and everything he said from early streams when he had this. Oh my god, but the only time he ever said anything based was when he was in this setup, I'm pretty sure. The only good debates he had was when he looked like this. Has he had any, Cheetah, has he had any good debates recently? Has he had anything, maybe you don't like debates, maybe you're more of a...
Yeah, he had that big one, didn't he?
What?
Oh no, that was just everyone doing it on his behalf.
Wait, what? Oh, you mean the, oh no, the lolly folder, yeah. Debates are overrated? Cheeto, and you call yourself a Smug Bug fan. Unbelievable. Oh, you're just here for Oscar, aren't you?
Cheeto, you're the best. You're the best, Cheeto.
Disgusting.
He's number one
Terrible.
guy.
Wait, he actually spotlights schizophrenia in a media landscape that is ableist and void of empathy? Kind of. One of the best videos that Jreg ever put together was a video where he had a manic episode, obviously not schizophrenia, but he had a manic episode, and he recorded himself going on like an insane manic schizo rant. And then when he was in his depressive episode, he recorded a react video to his manic episode, and it's the most painful fucking thing that, yeah, that video is honestly art. That's probably the most artful thing he's ever made. Maybe we can take a little bit.
Well, isn't it like I saw a Reddit post because I was trying to figure out who the fuck Jreg was, because fuck watching any of his videos. And I saw a Reddit post that was like, he's freaking faking it. He's faking it. He's not really unwell mentally.
But even if he was faking all of it, his art would be valid. Like, I don't give a shit what his actual mental illnesses are doesn't matter at all. Like, he's a fucking artist. That doesn't matter. Why does it matter what his diagnosis is? Why do you care? Who cares if he successfully created good art where he pretends to be manic and then pretends to be depressive? That's honestly even more impressive than actually being bipolar. Zero problems
bipolar?
with that. Well, yeah, bipolar, because he had a manic episode. And then
is that what bakers get?
Oh my god. Bro, no sane person could do what Jreg did. That's true, actually. Even if he's faking that specific illness, whatever illness he has is even worse than the thing he's faking then. Because no way can you... They're two very different mental illnesses. If he's misinforming people about how this works, that makes advocacy much more difficult. It's not about... He's not trying to teach you... He's not a doctor. He's not trying to teach you how a thing works. He was making some fucking art, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that argument doesn't really work. We were telling someone else about this recently, the idea that not all content has to be perfect, right?
Yeah.
Like, it all doesn't have to be the perfect representation of whatever XYZ.
Yeah, you just noodle about, see what comes out, and you get better over time.
Just make bullshit.
Well, Wiz loves that because then he has to spend less effort.
Everything's meaningless anyway, you know?
Oh my god, dude! We're sorry. Oh, he's been playing Elden Ring. Alert! Chat! Alert! He's been playing Elden Ring. He's a doomer. The only time he's ever doomer is when he's been playing too much fucking Elden Ring. Bro, did you get far enough into the shadows of the fucking Erdtree or wherever it's called that you hit the...
I'm in the shadow, dude.
Yeah, okay. He hit the depressing part of the DLC and now his brain is cooked. He's depressed. The
entire DLC is so depressing. It's
my
great.
god, dude! Isn't that depressing? I really haven't.
It's like listening to The National.
I really haven't noticed the thing being depressing. I mean, the only thing I've noticed.
Yeah, because you're on boss number 1, dude.
Oh really? I thought I fought a couple bosses. What do you mean? I fought the putrid tree spirit guy in that Yucktown. Yucktown. I killed the guy in Yucktown.
That can't be true if you haven't. That can't be true.
Yeah, it is. I killed the guy in Yucktown. I did Yucktown first.
No, because that only activates after you meet the boss that you're currently fighting.
Nope. I have completed Yucktown.
Yup.
I got the poison hand and everything. I think you're wrong. I think
Oh, you talking about somewhere else?
Yucktown. I'm talking about Yucktown.
Are you talking about the sewer of the castle?
Yeah, I think so. No, I'm talking about the entire
bruh.
I'm talking about
Cheeto, there's no quick way to unlock the DLC. You have to beat Moog. It's the only way to do it.
Kill Moog.
You can get to Moog very quickly by doing the what's it called quest line?
But you have to kill Radahn as well.
What's his...
I think you have to kill Radahn and Moog.
Yeah, well, you have to get to
easy.
You have to progress the
Radahn's
NPC
easy.
quest line.
Admit, I find the actual running gag a little bit tired now, in my personal opinion. The whole, like, haha, I'm an unironic anti-centrist, I'm okay with every radical. This is literally just the political compass meme subreddit, except distilled down into YouTube. You know?
Yes, that, again, what? Oh my god, he's so fucking, I don't... you know what? Oh, okay, hold on. Honestly, I think this is Vaush being autistic. Is the only explanation I have for this. I think he's just immune to, like... artistic commentary. I think Destiny would probably have a similar reaction. They both have the same issue, which is that they are like devoid of art, and that's not to say that all autistic people are devoid of art, but autism can provide a tendency towards.
Vaush isn't devoid of art, dude. He's got folders of it.
Yeah, that ain't art, okay? I will do fuck that. Death of the author, I would replace that with actual death of the actual author for drawing that shit, okay? That's my artistic analysis. You can't blame autism for him not paying. It's not paying attention. It's that he just doesn't care about art. He doesn't see the value in it. He doesn't see the utility in it. Which I'm not saying is an autistic
He's not a haha
trait.
funny guy.
Yeah, he's not a haha funny guy. Was Vaush ever funny? I don't know if he was.
No. Well, okay. Yeah, there was a very funny thing that happened to him.
He called Jreg funny. I feel yeah, that's true. Vaush is a subject of comedy, an object of comedy, not a. He's not.
He's unintentionally very funny.
Jreg has literally said that his position is because he prefers people to engage in politics in extremes rather than be apolitical and neutral. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, his entire thing is that he wants people to like engage dramatically, right? Like because like you learn a lot more with extreme positions than with centrist positions, especially because if you consider centrism the status quo and neoliberalism the status quo, then any position that isn't extreme is okay. Let me map this out. So the problem with neoliberalism, or at least one part of it, is that as it's become like the norm, right? Like you end up with this vacuum, this ideological vacuum, where at the center of neoliberalism is this like fake idea that it's pure rationalism with no ideology attached. And then neoliberalism's boundaries is basically defined by all of the different extreme ideologies pushing back in on it. So without you going to extremes, any position that you take will just be subsumed into neoliberalism and ceases to be a critique of it. It's kind of capitalist realism, and so it's a Mark Fisher meme. So basically, any time that you try and criticize the status quo from within the status quo without going extreme, it's actually very difficult to do so without people just go, Destiny does this really well. Every time he encounters a socialist with ideas that are actually very defensible. I bet he does. No, it's annoying. It's shitty. Every time he encounters a socialist with socialist ideas that are very, very reasonable, he'll go, yeah, well, we can just do that in capitalism. We'll just do the capitalist version of the thing that you like. You know, cooperatives or whatever. He'll just say, yeah, well, that's something you can do in capitalism. And if it's better, it'll beat the market.
You already do. The co-op is massive here.
Have you eaten? Have you had?
Unironically, the co-op did used to be a co-op.
It's not anymore.
It used to be.
It's barely a co-op.
But that's the whole point. That's the whole point. It got bent and misshapen by capitalism, and now it's just a regular fucking supermarket.
Bend your fucking head, mate. My favorite Chris Orbiter's a streamer.
I literally gave you an actual example of what you're talking about, and look how he treats me, chat.
Well,
look how he treats me.
He was baiting me. I know him. Neolibs hold the door for fascists. Well, that implies a level of intent that isn't there. I think neolibs, like they don't know what they're doing. They have no idea. Neolibs, fascism bad. Also, neolibs, Antifa bad. Well, yeah, obviously they can say everything that isn't their position is bad, right? Like they are anti-ideology, right? Like they've established themselves as like what reality is because global neoliberalism is the norm now, and so anything that is extreme in any direction that's opposed to it is going to be bad. Yes. I always wondered why it's called co-op. Yeah, because it's called the cooperative. They still have doesn't the co-op? They still have credit unions and they still have like some level of employee ownership. It's just not the same.
Yeah, got co-op funerals.
When you're doing an AMA, does anyone actually want to fucking ask us questions? Really? That can't be content. There's no way in a million years that's content.
The AMA is right now. It's called chat.
Yeah, wait a minute, motherfuckers. You have a constant stream of text you can fling at us at all times. You can literally... You just did an AMA by asking me when the AMA is, and I answered. Ask me anything, and I'll scream at you. That's the bargain. You come here live so that you can fuck the show up. We have an established show that's going to be turned into YouTube videos, which you can't interact with. You shop for the live stream.
Dahlia, I can answer that.
Live!
Dahlia, where was I? Where was I on September 11th, 2001? I was sat on my living room floor watching Teletubbies, which was then interrupted by two fucking towers exploding.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
And you know what? It was more normal than any average episode of Teletubbies.
Wait, you know what, Wiz, you know what? Did I ever tell you? This is slight docs, okay? This is dangerous.
Okay.
I was in Teletubbies.
You were there?
I was in Teletubbies. in fact, it is probably
I
true.
bet you were fucking Pinky Winky or whatever the fuck.
In fact,
Lala,
what's crazy,
damn right.
What's crazy is that think about this, okay? Before we ever met, when you were but a child, you were seeing me as a child on Teletubbies. Isn't that crazy? You watched me on Teletubbies.
Wow. Were you the naked baby son?
And then, and you know what? We basically created Teletubbies. Like we've remade Teletubbies.
We created Teletubbies.
It's like we met. He saw me for the first time on Teletubbies. He developed a parasocial relationship with me back in Teletubbies, and then now.
Yeah, I said I need to get as close as possible to this child so I can eventually kill it.
Exactly. Yeah. Sorry, you need to get as close as possible to this child, Wiz. Yeah. On this episode, are you sure?
I was also a child.
When did you meet?
Unless you were like fucking Tinky Winky, Lala, or Poe.
I was a child, yeah. So I was. You were developing a parasocial relationship with a child. Very, very.
Well, did you fucking was it pink custard and fucking?
I don't know.
Fucking whatever pancakes they are.
I'm not gonna say what episode I was on. Obviously, for obvious.
Jack, get on that. Jack, get on that.
Yeah. She was gonna be like, he lives at his new address.
Find the most annoying child on Teletubbies, and that'll be him.
Honestly,
the one that couldn't shut the fuck up.
I got told off. I got told off for being too active. I got told off for running about too much. I wasn't being.
Okay, can I tell you something that's also doxable then?
Yeah, sure, fine.
I was on a like a BBC you know how they had like interims when the presenters were like talking, like in between the shows.
What? Yeah. Okay.
I was on it with Dick and Dom.
You were on Dick and Dom?
No, I was on an interim with Dick and Dom.
Oh. Okay.
Because I went to the BBC studios one day because they were doing a tour thing. I got to see fucking Doctor Who as well, by the way.
You got dicked and dommed. That's terrible.
No. They were definitely on. I don't know if you've watched clips of that show, but they were definitely on something.
They were on cocaine, dude. 100%.
Hardcore.
Bro,
hardcore. It is like crazy.
They got nosebleeds every other episode. They were on cocaine for sure.
Yeah.
They were snorting that shit off the camera. They were snorting it off the back of the
Their faces are just twitching constantly. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, based as fuck. Absolutely based.
Sorry, Vaush.
Vaush, yeah.
Q&A over.
While some
Stop
of those
asking me
jokes can be
questions.
pretty funny, I don't know how good a job they're doing at actually like.
Wait, bro, hold on. The stream health has just gone to excellent. Huh. Okay. Well, that's good news. I wonder what changed.
That's because you're only streaming once now.
Maybe it's that.
Satirizing the things he's trying to make fun of. Because he's making fun of, like, well, I mean, we can just watch.
You know what to do, compatriot. Let him have it. Please, no. I have a white wife and kids. So, how goes the progress? Excellent. The new concentration camps can fit so many fascists.
Get it? It's like if Antifa take over, they'll do the Holocaust, but it will be of fascists. That's the whole video.
Is that though?
What's gonna happen to us? Nothing's wrong, son. Just keep praying to Hitler. Hello. Oh, hello. You're just in time for some gluten-free bread. No. That's not why I'm here.
Yeah, you get because they're the not get it because the Antifa are the Nazis.
Okay, but this is objectively funny. Like, why is he mad? Like, what's the? This is objectively fine. This has literally been like a common sketch comedy meme of like, here's the didn't the whitest kids you know literally do like a literally do a sketch where like it was the Hitler, but it was the Nazis, but for like assholes, like douchebags. It was like the anti-douchebag Nazis. That was like the whole meme. That's it.
Wow. It troubles me you don't see how problematic that is, dude.
Let me find this. Here we go. The Jerko Course. This is it. Hang on, we'll come back to this in a second. Yeah.
Eating. I ate all those nachos in the kitchen.
Oh! I noticed that you have left some pornography out on your living room table.
Yeah, it's literally the same meme.
Yeah, that's mine.
Whoa, so actually the critique is Jreg is
This is not your...
I mean, yeah, he's a YouTuber, dude. Like, what do you expect? Like sketch comedy will probably have done things that YouTubers have done, like, years before. You know, Whitest Kids You Know was decent, you know? Like, what do you want to say? Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't think any sketch comedy show's ever done what PewDiePie did with those guys.
There's never in the history of sketch comedy have two sketch comedies ever been similar to each other. Never once. Not a single time. Couldn't he just be making fun of what conservatives think the wokies will do? Well, I mean, okay, the actual analysis of this video is that it is funny how quickly even Antifa or like the fucking left wing whatever will go authoritarian the second that it suits them, right? Like that's the joke, and it's a completely valid critique if you were making a real critique. The other joke would just be, this is what conservatives think will happen. Like either way, it's funny and valid. Like both of those observations are perfectly fine. There's no reason to like give a shit. But Vaush is just mad anytime anyone says anything bad about his side, which is dumb.
But actually, I prefer to be referred to
True.
as they, them. I didn't, I'm so sorry, I didn't...
Wait, hold on.
Are the Nazis? Look.
It's actually as well as I thought it would. Get him! Get him! It's actually they, them. What? You said get him, but actually, I'd prefer to be referred to as they, them. I didn't, I'm so sorry, I didn't...
God, Jreg is such a genius, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, like the nuance, the filmmaking, it's incredible. It's incredible.
This is just what we do, dude.
No, I don't. Yeah! Wow, Wiz! Why do you think I want you to watch him? Because I'm fucking stealing
He's
this man's
copying
time.
us.
I'm stealing this
He's
man's
copying
business.
us.
I just want to be Jreg. I literally just want to be Jreg. I don't care about anything else. I just want to be this guy. I want to be as unhappy and unfulfilled and terribly, like,
We should
depressed
sue
as him.
this guy. He's doing what we do.
yeah, we'll count. Yeah, we'll sue him. Let's go. Are you sure you don't just have a low bar? No, he's a genius. Absolute genius.
You can't kill me! I'm the democratically elected CEO of Antifa! No!
Now, the joke here is Antifa are...
Let's see.
Now let me be intelligent, please.
Yeah, let me read. Hold on. Let me read the joke out loud for you from the giant text on screen.
Are the real fascists, because that's the joke. There are a lot of people. The production value of this is unironically hilarious, though. This
Hilarious,
just all the little green screen clones like shuffling
No
around
reaction.
badly and stuff like that. That's very funny to me, I will admit. But the Antifa are the real
This
fascists
is
thing.
slightly amusing to me.
I am honestly extremely enjoying this content.
This does tickle me, not as much as certain other materials, but this does tickle me.
Why is your Vaush got a British accent instead of the American California?
Because deep down he wants to sound like this, but he can't get away with it.
Well, no. Ever since I lost that debate to
President Sunday's also guilty of this. If he could, he'd probably sound like this. But he
President
can't.
Sunday's legit, dude. I hate a lot of his shit, but like at least his entire that man is committed to an aesthetic for his entire life. Like that guy.
Oh, dude, I've got so much to think. I think his hatred of Brianna Wu is more like a mirror than it is anything else.
Yeah, probably. Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
Like all his critiques, everything he fixates on is him. It's weird.
We'll get to the President Sunday bit because I will defend that man.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Like that's a thing that a lot of people unironically say, right?
I'm starting to think Smug doesn't know what art is. I'm starting to think that you have a very pretentious view of what counts as art. A child in Palestine scribbling pictures in the mud, that is art. Would you object to that being recognized as real and legitimate art form? Of course you would, you fascist.
And the joke here is like, haha, what if Antifa really were the fascists? But it's not satire.
What?
Because it doesn't actually critique the people who hold this belief. All it does
to look
is
up the
provide
definition of satire, Smugbug.
I'm not gonna look up the definition. I refuse.
And if it doesn't perfectly fit it, then it is not that.
Okay, obviously, I stand by what I said, a Zionist. Satire. First, okay, all right, okay. So, clearly the position's being critiqued because it's a ludicrous, hyperbolic version of the scenario, right? Like the whole point of the does he have to announce that it's satire? Does he have to do a /S at the end of the video for it to count as a critique? The critique is baked into the video. Clearly, he's demonstrating how ludicrous it is, and he's critiquing both sides. He's critiquing the right for having a ludicrous image, but he's also critiquing the obvious tendency of he invokes cancel culture with the they-them thing, right? Like, how quickly the tide can turn.
I think you'll find that means it's a critique and not satire, Smugbug.
/S is sarcasm, not satire, you tool. /S can be whatever the fuck I want it to be, okay? Jreg is just Charlie Kaufman.
Yeah, it's /sexy for me, actually.
jokingly facetious version of that belief.
Uh-huh.
Proper satire
facetious would actually make it satirical. If you're doing it facetiously, that would be a critique.
No, he means as in like fascistly.
Would be challenging the preconceived.
The right wing is so deluded they unironically believe this, so this alone isn't enough to know it's satire. No, Ison, that's incredibly dumb. What do you mean? What do you mean? The joke is that you're like, just because some people... Okay, hold on. Okay, so is a critique only a critique when the person you're critiquing understands it? Ison, answer me that.
Ison, what chat are you chatting in?
What? I'm looking at them on OBS.
Yeah, but they're not in the YouTube chat.
Really? You sure? I think you're coping, dude.
Where are you chatting from, Ison? Answer that, please, as well. How can you see us if you're in Twitch?
Oh, they're still chatting in Twitch chat, but they're not watching the video. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck you. I don't even know. I'm not gonna fuck with Ison. Whatever. We're in the better chat.
No,
they're vibing. They're watching the YouTube video, but they refuse to leave Twitch chat. They're insane. They're insane. They're insane. What's wrong with you people?
That's so good.
You've got the YouTube video open and the Twitch
please,
chat. Look how dedicated.
We just want a YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
We just want a YouTube channel.
Just let us go, please. Please, just let us go.
You got all the emotes in the YouTube. It's all the same emotes.
We gave you the emotes. We gave you everything you could possibly want. Just leave. Just leave. They're fucking animals. You can't force me.
All the effort.
I will. Oh,
all the effort was done for you.
Human centipede. Oh, there we go. Alright, fuck. Snailipede. We will never abandon remote heaven. Fine. Twitch chat is superior.
Twitch takes like 40%.
We make no money. If you want to keep using Twitch chat, fucking subscribe on the YouTube channel. We make no fucking money from Twitch. It's so cooked. Do you know how bad the share is on Twitch now? Okay, it's fine. Let's keep watching. Christ. What was your question about? I don't know, dude.
Conceptions of the people who believe Antifa are the real fascists. But it's clearly a joke. I'm not saying it's not a joke. There's a difference between a joke and satire.
Oh no! Oh no! Man with incredible inability to understand context tries to explain to you what satire is. I'm gonna fucking choke, dude. This is gonna be brutal.
As a joke, it's fine. It's obviously a jokey video. Does anyone think I'm accusing this video of being serious? But as satire, it doesn't really critique the people who believe that, because fascists can watch this video and just think, haha, that's...
But again, it's also critique. It would be fine satire even if it was just critiquing the left, right? Like, the tendency for the left to just mob rule, do the exact same populist nonsense that fascists like to do these days, is a valid critique and satire that Vaush would probably agree with because he's been cancelled 14 times. He's right that there's a certain degree of clarity
also,
satire, not just punching down. Sorry! Okay. Melanie.
Before you get to your argument, Cheeto, the more people that sub to this YouTube, the more emotes we can add.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Okay.
Go on, do your argument.
Look, all I'm going to say, Melanie, is that you don't have... It doesn't have to be satire. It doesn't have to punch down. Sorry, it doesn't have to punch up to be satire, number one. And number two, you can still punch up against the left because the left has cultural sway.
I mean, it does.
Right, on YouTube... Especially several years ago when Jreg was making these videos, on YouTube, the left dominates, right? Center left or further left than that is the default. Don't cope otherwise, right? In the segments of the population the demographics that Jreg is talking about within the community, like, he's easily punching up at the cultural hegemony that is the left in online spaces.
Oh my god, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Oh shit, Jesus Christ, Dahlia, thank you so much. Holy shit. Hey, Oscar, motherfucker, do you know what I've noticed? I've noticed a little sticky note on this wall that needs attention, Oscar! Where's the fucking bug, dude? You've had all week! You've had all week, Oscar! Did you put out a video this week? I don't think so. You better have another grandma. You better not run out of grandmas, dude. Alright, because this shit needs doing. Alright, we're gonna start whipping you again, buddy. Alright, we're gonna get this fucking... What did Dahlia want? A butterfly? We need to get that... Stop screaming at Oscar, he's an angel. I will scream at everyone one by one. I will line you all up against the fucking wall. Thank you so much. Wow, 10 sheep donations. That's crazy. I know. Okay.
He's a little mammal.
Thank you, Dahlia. We appreciate you greatly. All that money goes to Oscar, even though he doesn't deserve it. I'm gonna dock
Let's
his
go.
pay. I'm gonna dock his pay.
No docking with Oscar, please.
Okay, no docking. I'm sorry.
It's funny. Yeah, that kind of would happen, I guess, because it's not actually challenging them. What it's doing is, okay, wait, how do I illustrate this difference, okay? There's a big difference.
Okay, I can even explain how this video, even assuming everything that Vaush is saying is correct, how it does challenge fascists. Because the joke here is the video... Okay, Wiz, help me walk through this, okay?
Yep.
You understand the video. The video is criticizing the behavior of the characters in the video, yes?
No, I don't. I think he's trying to be serious.
Oh my god, dude! I don't know why I even bother including you in this.
I think he's a little alt-right guy.
I don't know
he's
why you're
making
even on
Twitter
the show,
videos.
dude.
He'll be on Rumble.
I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna talk past you. I'm gonna talk straight to chat. Okay, so chat. You notice how the video is clearly making fun of the characters in the video, right? And they are Antifa. Therefore, Antifa, right?
He doesn't like them. Therefore, he doesn't like them.
Sure. However, the reason that he's critiquing Antifa in this video is that they're behaving like fascists. So the fascists are being criticized implicitly because the reason that the fascists don't like the behavior of Antifa is that Antifa's behaving like them. The fascists are looking at that going,
I don't know. He didn't say that directly.
Wiz,
how am I supposed to infer that?
Wiz, I need you to dial it back 30% today, okay? I need you to dial it back a little bit. I need you to pretend that you're actually in the world of the discussion I'm having right now. I'm begging you.
I'm just saying, he's not said it literally. How am I supposed to infer?
I can't do this.
How am I supposed to infer meaning unless it's directly said?
I'm gonna die. I'm making an actual point. You're like, I need a yes and. I need some amount of yes and for this to work. You can't keep doing this. You're actually, I'm gonna leave. Dude.
Have you been reading that book? You've been reading that book?
I'm gonna kill
The Guide to Improv Comedy, yes and?
Wait, I'm gonna kill myself, dude. I'm on YouTube. We've already cut the Twitch stream. I'm gonna fucking kill myself if you don't stop, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill myself right now, dude. You can't stop me.
Chat, we've almost got him. We've almost got him.
We're gonna end it all. Anyway, so yes,
this is the most powerful I've ever been. Those subs have powered me up. Let's go.
Anyway, so the critique that you would level at those Antifa characters is that they're behaving like fascists. So the fascists can't get like the satirical hit of critiquing Antifa because the reason Antifa is being critiqued in this video is that it's behaving like them. That's the satire. That's why it's clever. Is because if a fascist wants to look at it and go, yeah, they would do that, then the implicit reaction is, okay, but you're planning to do that explicitly. So you don't like this? Well, I like it when it's me. Good. That's good satirical lampooning of a group. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's good satire.
Did you just make fun of Vaush for explaining the joke and then you explained the joke yourself?
Yes, but I did it while actually understanding the joke. Antifa are the real fascists is clever now. If you're critiquing fascists by baiting them into saying that Antifa's behavior is bad and authoritarian, yes, that's a funny joke, and it's clever, because the only angle that the fascists have to critique the behavior of the Antifa is to critique the behavior they themselves want to execute on. They have to admit that they actually want to do the authoritarian stuff unironically in order to critique the ironic, satirical display of Antifa behavior. Jesus Christ, you idiots.
Between
so
imagine you sit a fascist down.
I'm not even gonna. I'm actually just gonna pretend you're not here. That's the only way I can do this. I can't work like this. I can't work under these conditions, dude. I don't know what happened to you today, but I can't do this. You're usually bad, but this is so much worse. If the video went where you said it was supposed to go. So Melanie, if you're too retarded, that doesn't make it less satirical.
I've realized why, and it's always the same reason.
What?
Is because you actually care about the subject.
Oh, so since I care, you just obstruct.
You love Jreg. No, I always obstruct this much, but you care about Jreg, so it's bothering you more than I'm.
So the problem is that I think I actually have quite a clever and nuanced point to deliver, and you're just getting in the way every single fucking time, so I can't deliver.
What? It's ironic.
No,
that's your clever and nuanced point.
Wiz, I can't do this. I need you to stop for a second. Okay, Wiz. You know what? No, dude. I can't, dude. I can't. All right. No, dude. No.
It's easy mode today, chat. It's easy mode. It's easy mode.
I care a lot, dude. You drive me fucking crazy. Wiz, I need you to
I'm magic building this bitch.
Wiz, I need you to stop for like I need you to engage somewhat with the Okay, you were the one who wanted us to have more discussion, and yet every time we talk about anything that isn't reacting to the content, you make it literally impossible to have the conversation. You do realize that this is your problem, right? The reason we do react content is because the only way I can get past your obstructive force is to just press play on the video and ignore your comments. That's all I've got.
And he claims we're good at debate chat.
Smug just debate me on this right now. Melanie, hop in the fucking channel. I will argue with you for like 10 minutes. Get your ass in. Let's go. Fine, Melanie. Hop in. I'll yell at you. You've got like 5-10 minutes, alright? Fuck it. Jesus Christ. I'm so mad.
He just wants a break from me.
I do. I want to just scream. I just want to scream at someone that isn't the frog for a second, okay? I want lib meltdown detected. I'm more left-wing than you. You fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. I'm so mad, dude. Okay.
And you make them watch 2 videos. And one of them is a video which critiques and makes fun of people who believe Antifa are the real fascists. And one of them is one which just shows
So, okay, but this is a critique of people who think that Antifa are the real fascists. This is a critique, right? This is a critique. Because only fascists would be saying this, and the fascist behavior is what's being criticized in the video. The video is showing that the behavior is bad, but that's the behavior the fascists want to do. So all the fascists can possibly say to counter this video is to say, yes, I want that all to happen, but I want to be the one in charge. Which is great satire, because the only needle they can thread is admitting their power play explicitly. That's the only way they can level that critique without receiving a critique themselves. It's good satire. Right, I'm gonna fucking scream. Alright, shitter! Explain your point. I'm already angry. And it's mostly Wiz's fault. But you're complicit. Do you have a video, do you have a video or something? Can I put you on TV? Are you on TV? Can we TV you?
I'm hideous. Just don't.
Okay, fine.
Say your piece. Speak, Ninetales, Cosmic Fox.
Okay, so I understand you wishing well for this. Like, I've projected onto satirical TV shows before too. And I understand wanting it to mean something. So I don't think you're just being a lip here. However, I just don't think it meets the bar that you say it's meeting of critiquing it, because it doesn't go there, right? Like, where does he actually show the reaction of the rightoids that you're inferring?
You don't. Okay, if he showed the reaction. Okay, if he showed the reaction.
No. The reaction is the premise, because the premise is already, because whenever you looked at any like Antifa video online or whatever, the top comments by conservative people will be like, actually, Antifa are the fascists. That's what he's going off.
Sorry.
This is a response.
So you already.
Whoa! Look who's talking over who now.
Yeah,
bitch.
Of course I am, because she came to fucking debate.
Look at me engaged, chat.
Anyway,
This is what he does when I engage.
Melanie, listen. On screen right now, in quotation marks, is the phrase, Antifa are the real fascists. This is the reaction you want the video to be about. He literally ends the video with the fucking quotation of some right-wing freak saying Antifa are the real fascists. This is literally exactly what you want at the end of the video.
Is it? Like,
yes,
I don't understand.
Who's it quoting? Okay. Who's it quoting?
I mean, probably right-wingers, but also neolibs. Like, I've heard people like Destiny say that. So, like, again,
yeah, but this is more likely part of the political spectrum of Destiny is he representing?
This is more likely to appeal to both sides based on what their political preferences. Let me state my case, please. So I just want you to point out the difference between this taking that talking point for granted and not critiquing it in any way, versus it actually satirizing it.
So I can explain this very, very simply. Okay, there are 2 characters, there are 2 factions in this video. Why don't you tell me what's your interpretation of the political political ideology of this figure here? Huh?
Sorry.
Who's this? I'm pointing at this person. Who's this?
A sea captain? I forget.
They're the Nazis. They're the fascists. There are 2 characters.
Well, first, wait, Smug, before this.
There's also a brown coat.
Ninetales, have you seen this video start to finish, the Jreg one?
Yeah, but I was watching someone else commentate on it, so I didn't like.
Okay, well,
it wasn't like.
I think you might be missing some of the context here.
Do we have to watch the actual fucking?
Because if you attack it from an aesthetic point of view, then maybe I see your argument. But like, it's
I'm just asking what's stopping a right winger from clipping certain things out of this out of context and saying, "Here's this meme that
is the
supports."
dumbest.
Because he looks stupid. So smug. Let me. You're too heated. Because he looks
exactly.
He looks stupid when he's presenting it. He looks dumb. It's very clearly he's doing dumb voices. He's satirizing. He's like blah 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 blah. No, don't kill me.
Oh my
They all
God.
look stupid.
Melody, it's incredibly dumb for you to say
There's a
there is a
difference.
population of people who are so
No, it
stupid that
isn't.
that they're immune to the satire. Yes, this is a retarded opinion of yours, okay? The fact that there are people who are so immune to the satire that the satire can't get through to them doesn't make the satire bad. In fact, it doesn't change anything about the satire. The fact is, you can't create art that has this specific intended effect for every single person that it intends to affect, obviously, and saying that it's not effective because it doesn't get 100% of people, including people who are so irony poisoned they're completely immune to any critique, is the dumbest standard that you could possibly apply to art, that it would destroy literally any satire possible.
I'm not saying it's not effective. In fact, I'm trying to use media analysis to point out that it's very effective and that it gets both sides of the discussion to take parts of it that they think supports their argument, clip it, and
this
then
is
be
not
like,
both sides picture. Otherwise, why would they quote?
Sorry, Smug. Ninetales, have you seen this video? Because you really can't do that with this video.
Can we just watch?
It's
the
really
video
cut
together?
and dry.
Let's just watch the fucking video. All right, I'm gonna share screen here.
I'm gonna be vulnerable and just watch it and not say anything until the end.
Okay, fine. I will probably continue to scream randomly at certain points just because I can't help it. Okay.
Because that's the show, baby.
That's the show, baby.
Also, thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. Let's watch.
You know what to do, compatriot. Let him have it.
Have you linked to sync?
No. I have a white wife and kids.
Oh no, you can watch it in the Discord. I'm screening Discord. We're not doing the sync vid.
Oh, you're streaming in Discord. Okay, cool. Go.
Okay.
So, how goes the progress? Excellent. The new concentration camps can fit so many fascists. You hypocrites. I always knew you anarchists would turn authoritarian the first chance you got. Those concentration camps were built communally and through voluntary service. You know, you're doing a good job here. Not that I have the authority to tell you how good of a job you're doing or what a good job entails. Of course, we're all equally important and good members of this society. However, I am going to ask that you mutually aid me in giving me your bat. Because I have a pit stop I gotta make. No, please. I love minorities. I swear. Diversity is our strength. Daddy, what's gonna happen to us? Nothing's wrong, son. Just keep praying to Hitler. Hello. Oh, hello. You're just in time for some gluten-free bread. No. That's not why I'm here. Oh, no? How about some almond milk? Maybe we could burn a flag? I'm not here for gluten-free bread or a flag burning today. Please, we're just a simple family. All we want to do is establish a homeland for our people, and I'm sorry it has to be like this. As the supreme leader for life of Antifa, we have finally done it. Everyone we've democratically decided is a fascist is now being tortured in our stateless gulags. All white people have been banished to live in a far-off island. For some reason, the ethno-nationalists are happy about that one. I don't know why. Hail anarchy! And finally, everyone will refer to everybody else as whatever pronouns they identify as in that millisecond. Hail anarchy! What if we start bartering for goods and services again? What's a dissenter? Get him! Stop this madness. This revolution didn't go anywhere near as well as I thought it would. Get him! Get him! It's actually they, them. What? You said get him, but actually I'd prefer to be referred to as they, them. I didn't, I'm so sorry, I didn't. You can't kill me! I'm the democratically elected CEO of Antifa!
Okay.
So do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So I can see what you're getting at, only along the lines which I disagree with, which is that it's too stupid to be taken serious.
It is obviously got a silly aesthetic by design, but I think it's deceptively clever, right? Like, it is criticizing two things. One, it's showing how easy it is for any aesthetic to turn authoritarian and fascist, which I imagine you would probably agree with, right? Capitalist realism, all that good jazz, okay? They say, would you mutually aid me in beating the shit out of this guy, right? Like, the joke is that essentially the aesthetic just becomes in aid of whatever authoritarian, you know, system you enacted. The other joke is that the white Nazis are the oppressed minority. They're placed in the position of being oppressed and being forced to jump through the hoops they themselves want to put other people through. The gluten-free bread, the fucking ANCOM flags on all of the houses, right? Like, it's literally a critique of all of the problems of fascism, and then it puts the fascists as the subject of the oppression they want to act on others, right?
While
like,
still critiquing them, right?
Yeah. Right, because
like they even say like, oh, they're happy to go to an ethno state,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Or they have a literal massive picture of Hitler in their house, and like, please, we just want to do this in private.
Just pray to Hitler, son. Like, I mean, it's so obviously critiquing the fascists while also demonstrating to fascists like this is funny because it's literally like the thing that you want, except the guys you don't like are doing it to you. So it's like, it's the perfect reversal of the joke. It's not like, it's fairly sophisticated in terms of like the layers of satire. In terms of the aesthetic, obviously it's very silly and slapdash, but I think Jreg does a thing where he's deceptively clever. He paints his stuff as slop when actually it's a few levels deeper than it really needs to be good.
Well, maybe it's even more deceptively clever where like he's found a way to make media that ought to trigger both sides, but doesn't, because he kind of caters to both sides. So what I'm trying to get at here is, like, you can point to certain things that you said color things in your light, but I can think of a bunch of things that also color things in the opposite light. Like the breakdown of mutual aid thing is the sort of thing that we would find funny because we know it's absurd, right? Because we can gauge the absurdity. However, a right-winger would not. A right-winger would somewhat believe that this is true and think that Jreg is trying to.
But then the joke's on them, right?
Well, not just that, but how do you get?
Jreg isn't laughing at them.
But Jreg is clearly laughing at them. He's literally doing a dumb, gurning face.
I think this is confirmation bias.
No, what do you mean? Look at his face. Antifa are the real fascist. Womp womp. He's literally doing the womp womp face. What the fuck are you talking about? He's not critiquing it. He's not saying that this statement is silly. Like, come on. The whole joke of the video is that this statement is silly. It's absurd. Now, you're right. The video appeals to all sides of the political spectrum, which is the entire point, right? Shouldn't you be making media that appeals to fascists? Or is your entire political philosophy just based on putting bullets in their head because you don't think they can be deprogrammed in any way?
No, because if it doesn't at some point get them to start critiquing their own side, which I'm not sure that this does, then...
Okay.
This part of this implies the white genocide is something that they'd be for because it creates an ethno state.
Yeah.
Well, because they get to say, well, Antifa's just trying to do that anyways.
Yeah, but do you see how it's a joke? Like, it's absurdist, right? No, sorry,
scapegoat.
Sorry, hold on. Do you think broadly fascists are watching this video going, yeah, exactly, that's exactly how Antifa will be?
Yeah.
Okay, then I
have you ever spoken to Brianna Wu before?
So you think Brianna Wu is a fascist?
No, she's a neolib, but she would 100% believe what this video contains is the.
Brianna Wu doesn't. I'm not gonna look. We don't need to get into the Wu mindset.
That's because she's thick as mince.
But I'm
it's got nothing to do with her political opinions.
Brianna Wu doesn't know anything. Brianna Wu is just a grifter, dude.
Wait. Brianna Wu not understanding this is not about her political compass. It's because she's stupid.
But she does represent. She does represent neolibs and their way of thinking. And the reason I'm pointing to her is because for us as leftists, it's really easy to pick out the absurdity on both that's being called on both sides there. For Brianna Wu, I think that her confirmation bias will see a lot of this as being truth. And like, we're not laughing at her.
Her confirmation bias
isn't laughing at her for thinking that.
Her confirmation bias.
Where does it laugh at her?
So hold on, is impervious.
The problem with Brianna Wu, wait, smoke. The problem with Brianna Wu is she's handicapped by like her own like intelligence. That's the problem with her. Her political compass doesn't represent herself because her own brain stops it.
Sorry, Wiz, but Bill Clockwell in chat had a really good idea. Check the comments of the video.
It's all gonna be. I mean, sure, but it's all gonna be schizo memes because that's his fucking. Like,
shit posts.
I
It's
didn't
shit
see
posting.
a single mention of schizophrenia in here. I don't know why schizo.
Oh my god, it's just schizo is just it's a descriptive. Okay, don't think about it too hard. It's fine. It's just a
Shit post. He means shit
post.
post.
Sure, yeah, fine. Okay, right. Let's have a look. Whoop, 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 and whoop, and whoop. There we go. Right. Nope. Fuck off. Oh god, I cooked it. There we go. Alright. Horizontally organised death camps. Maybe the real fascists were the friends we met. It's all shitposts. Everything's okay. Just keep praying to Hitler. YouTube didn't like that. Everyone who we've democratically decided is a fascist. I'm sorry, why would he invite him inside his house when there is literally a huge portrait of Hitler? We are reaching levels of irony that should be possible. Insulting to both the fascists and the anti-fascists. What an awfully centrist thing to say. Based fascists and Antifa should team up to defeat this centrist menace once and for all. Bros for life. As an anarcho-communist, I can confirm this. It's all shitposts. It's just, of course it's shitposts. It's satire. Everyone is doing satire. Everyone here is doing satire because all of his audience are just shitposters.
I don't know if, like, the person who said that, like, this should be irony, they were speaking as if they thought it was actually going to happen.
We are reaching levels of irony that shouldn't be possible. This video is multiple levels of irony.
But wouldn't irony imply that, like, it's ironic that this is actually happening in real life?
Do you know?
There's multiple ways to interpret that.
What?
So if you interpret it differently,
do you know what irony is? I think we've hit our 10-minute limit. I think.
Okay.
Never
I'm not
mind.
to overstay my welcome.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I just don't want to. I want to actually watch the Vaush Jreg stuff. But we can maybe have a deeper conversation about this another time. Thank you so much for coming on.
You too. Thanks for having me.
Fucking
Have a
hell.
good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
So it's not just Vaush not understanding this.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know if Melanie's a Vaush fan, but it would scan. I don't know.
It has now become important to cover this topic. You've convinced me. You've convinced me.
Suddenly, this is critical to the state of the nation. Yeah. Fuck me, dude.
Oh.
Okay, well, you know what? At least we know it is.
For the record, the reason I wasn't engaging earlier is because I thought it was such an obvious point that you were making that it wasn't needed to be made.
That's why I was frustrated. Is because I could see that there were idiots in chat, like not Melanie, but like there were multiple people in chat who were being like, obviously the regulars, you know, like Ison, you know, are getting it wrong. Like that's fine. I was trying to explain it to these fuckos. Oh, god damn it, dude. All right, fine.
Yeah,
a lot of
the
people
only meaning it has is the one you're inferring to it and projecting onto it.
There you go. Yep. All right, back to SyncTube. I'm gonna cut the. Although I think we can go back to Discord actually because internet seems to be really good now.
That's not risk it.
Okay, all right. We won't play with fire. Fine. Back to SyncTube it is. Okay.
Ironically say, right? And the joke here is like, haha, what if Antifa really were the fascists? But it's not.
So basically, the issue here is that Vaush is understanding, like, so there are like 3 levels to the joke. Level 1 is, well, okay, level 1 is the thing is silly and funny, just on its face. Level 2 is, wow, these Antifa guys are all acting like fascists. That's ironic, because Antifa is anti-fascist, but they're acting like fascists. That's level 2. And level 3 is, wow, it's funny that the fascists think that Antifa are the real fascists, given that they're doing the thing that the fascists want to do. That's the level 3 of the joke. Vaush has only understood it down to level 2. The level 3 is it's funny that fascists would react this way.
Satire.
How old is this video? It's Fat Bad Hair Vaush and not New Vaush. It is like a few years old.
It's Witcher hair Vaush.
It's Witcher hair Vaush.
Because it doesn't actually critique the people who hold this belief. All it does is provide a jokingly facetious version of that belief.
Okay, so even if that was true, that would still be valid satire and fine satire. But the reason Jreg is clever is because he's baiting right-wingers into having the realization themselves, if at all, right? Like the whole point is that it's
a fucking win if they're sharing this video about, right?
Yes! Oh my god. This is the thing, right? Really clever satire will be shared by its intended target without realizing it's satire. That is actually the pinnacle of satire is when someone who's being critiqued by it is flattered by it and shares it around, not realizing it critiques them. That is actually number one.
Wait, do you think actually? Well, I've just had a revelation. Do you think this is the difference between like UK and US comedy.
Oh, interesting. Because Jreg is
Because
uncharacteristically
everything in US comedy has to be like very apparent and very obvious, whereas we have the luxury of not having to be that. Where like if you can't tell, like for example, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, right? Where like they just take it fully seriously. Right? You haven't seen Dark Place? Are you kidding me?
I think the best thing you can offer Americans is Always Sunny in Philadelphia, because Always Sunny in Philadelphia is like baby's first satire, but it is genuine satire. And so it's funny, I run into lots of people who have watched that show and gone, oh, I don't like it, they're so mean, they're so nasty, they're so loud, and I'm like, oh, so
I've had people say that Always Sunny is right wing. You know?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you love Always Sunny? Okay, so Always Sunny is satire for Americans. Now, don't get me wrong, it's one of my favourite shows, but it is baby's first satire. Jreg is like one or two levels beyond Always Sunny in terms of the layers of satire.
One level.
Well, he does go a couple layers deep sometimes. On this video specifically is one level deeper than regular Always Sunny. You know what's 2 levels deeper than Always Sunny? Is the Always Sunny podcast. Because on the Always Sunny podcast, I'm serious. This might be a good way to like transmit actual satire, because those guys are clever, right? But they know not to go too heavy on satire to the point where their American audience can't understand it. But on the podcast, they will often do satire where there's the layer of their fake real persona. So like Rob McElroy, the guy who plays Mac, right? He'll do like he'll play a version of himself that's heightened, and then that version is on top of his real version, and then that version is talking about his character, and then there's the actor playing the character underneath that, and all of these are 4 separate characters that they'll stack on top of each other.
Literally Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, and the fact that you haven't seen that means you have to now watch it, because it is so our sense of humor. It's incredible, dude. The whole premise of it, it's like a show, it's like a fake show from the 80s, but it's like kind of documentary style, this insane director writer explaining like why he made it and all his choices. And it's what the fuck is it called? It's that thing like, I know lots of authors that use subtext and they're all cowards.
Fuck, that's such a good line. That's great. That tickles me. That's good. But yeah, no, honestly, Mel, like, go watch the I know you've seen the Always Sunny podcast, but like, go watch it and think about like how many layers are occurring in some of those episodes when they're like when they're doing jokes about how they are but aren't their characters and stuff like that. Like that's the level. That's the sort of the extra levels, I guess. But it's very obvious there because it feels like the show is the podcast is separated from the show. But you need the context of the show to understand the jokes they're making in the podcast. Because it's based on the character. I wouldn't compare this to Always Sunny though. It's much closer to internet memes and the dual-purpose utility value. Sure, but okay.
That's because it's a different medium. But it's the same.
Yes, it's a different medium. So look, I can speak from experience. You know, we'll pull the curtain down a little bit. Me and Wiz frequently have conversations about which demographic we're trying to target with a video. We'll be like, yeah, let's try and piss off. Let's try.
No, not us.
Let's try. We'll do a video. We'll look at the thumbnail and title and what we talk about. We'll go, let's try and piss off the Logan Paulers today. Let's try and piss off the Shoe Head people today. And when we're doing that, we need to ride a line, kind of satirically, where we're like, okay, so we need to kind of bait them in by making them mad, but then they stick around for like a little bit extra. And you know what? It's worked a few times. We've gotten like plenty of subscribers from, I think we got like 40 subscribers total across the Kidology and the Shoe Head video. Like those 2 videos were big for us in terms of
from baiting misogynists.
Exactly, from baiting misogynists. Yeah, like so like there are different, obviously there are different incentives. And so Jreg, what's he do? Yeah, I would love it if Jreg had a audience, which he probably does, of lots of 4chan freak fascists and lots of leftists. Because ultimately, I think the only way that you can find any kind of reconciliation is by, you know, looking for the similarities, which is that they're both schizos on the far ends of their ideologies, and try and bring them together around the silliness of politics. I think if the far left and the far right both took politics a little bit less seriously, we'd probably get more done. And I say this as someone on the far left, someone who takes politics very, very seriously, but also doesn't take anything seriously. Like, you have to live in the contradiction. Wait, you're not
I don't
really
take anything seriously.
Yeah, Wiz doesn't care about anything. He just lives in a hole in Scotland. You're not really misogynistic. I'm out of here. No, I promise I hate women. Wait, Dahlia, come back. No, Dahlia.
The problem is most of our investors are female, and we've had to go woke.
That's true. Yeah, we had to go woke for it's the go woke or go broke. Unfortunately, our investors
had to go woke.
All rainbow people. Yeah, sad. He made a Discord that had quite a lot of both. Yeah, I'm sure he does. And that's great. I think genuinely, I would rather that than fascists be siloed into like Jreg is perfect because you don't want to silo all of the Nazis off, but you also don't want them to be flooded out onto mainstream platforms. Push them into the schizo community of Jreg, where they'll.
You know who does this really well, actually?
Who?
Lonerbox.
Yeah,
but he doesn't do it for the political compass. He does it for both sides of the conflict.
Yeah. No, I think you're right.
Unintentionally, I think.
I don't think, but no. This is the thing. I don't think Lonerbox does that. Honestly, I think you and like one or two other mods do that in his Discord. I don't think I would probably not attribute that. I wouldn't attribute that directly to him. He's decent at it. Don't get me wrong.
Me and Embo, we would never.
Yeah, but that's clearly you freaks, you schizo fucking Discord kitten grooming monsters that are like. Trying to keep as many fascists in that Discord as possible. He does have racists from both sides every day. Exactly, dude. You need a community that's got both kinds of racists. The anti-white and the anti-black. Together, we achieve... grey? That's not that exciting, actually. Lonerbox mods are horrible. True! I hate them.
Proper satire
Yep.
would be... challenging the preconceptions of the people who believe Antifa are the real fascists.
Oh god, proper satire would be critiquing the preconceptions of the people. But this is
proper satire would just be saying exactly what it is the entire time with a laugh track, ideally.
Proper satire would have a disclaimer at the start explaining the whole joke before the video plays, so that there's no confusion.
But it's clearly a joke. I'm not saying it's not a joke. There's a difference between a joke and satire. As a joke, it's fine. It's obviously a jokey video. Does anyone think I'm accusing this video of being serious? But as satire, it doesn't really critique the people who believe that, because fascists can watch this video and just think, haha, that's funny. Yeah, that kind of would happen, I guess. Because...
Okay, so now, funnily enough, he's made the exact same argument that Melanie just made. And the problem with this is that people's interpretation of the art, right, like... it doesn't necessarily make it bad satire, right? There are plenty of people who watch there are people who watch Rick and Morty and think that Rick is based as fuck, right? Like, that doesn't mean that the satire has actually failed. It means that there are just there's a segment of the population...
I think you're just insecure because you're less intelligent than Rick.
That's true, yeah. Every day I wake up...
That's why you're blue, right?
I turn over... Yeah, I'm just trying to feature when art cannot account for insane people more. Yeah, and also fascists are notoriously media illiterate, so unfortunately...
You're like Rick and I'm Pickle Rick, dude.
That makes sense. Stop comparing this to real satire. This is straight up... What do you mean? What is real satire? I don't think you...
It's recognized by an international body. That's the requirement.
It's almost like we're not pulling this out of our asses. No, but Vaush is wrong and you're wrong. You're both wrong. Sorry. We just did this. Chacky, what do you want? This better be good. I hate bad media analysis with a passion. Let me in. Oh my god. You know who I hate? I hate Chacky. And not for the reasons you think. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Hey Chacky.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
Hi. View the stream, Chacky.
View the stream, Chacky.
Hi.
View it right now.
How are
View
you?
it right now.
Is it muted?
Oh my god.
Thank you. How you doing, buddy?
My Discord's fucked.
Are you coming on TV?
Speak, priest. What is your say? What say you?
Oh my god.
Why you knock upon our door at this wicked hour?
We need someone to prep these freaks because they just show up and then they don't talk for like 45 seconds. I want to die. My ADHD is screaming.
Let me sort out my microphone after I join the call.
Yeah, Chacky, I need you to start talking in the next 3 seconds or I'm gonna fucking melt, dude. I'm actually about to combust, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over. I think I might die. I might actually die.
I can still hear us.
What are you gonna die of?
I need you to mute us. Chacky.
Oh, mute you what? Like,
all right, thanks for joining the stream, buddy. We love you. Bye bye. Okay, anyway.
It's not actually challenging them.
Nice, Jackie.
What it's doing is, okay, wait, how do I illustrate this difference, okay?
Christ.
There's a big difference between, imagine you sit a fascist down,
I love Chucky so much, but I will not tolerate. I will not tolerate. That, I just can't. I can't do it.
And you make them watch two
audio.
videos, and one of them is a video which critiques and makes fun of people who believe Antifa are the real fascists, and one of them is one which just shows Antifa being the real fascists, but in a jokey, facetious, hyperbolic way.
Okay.
Do you understand the difference there?
Yeah.
It's the
Oh, okay. Maybe he's got more.
difference between parody and satire. It's the difference between critique and just making a joke.
No, this is not a parody. Obviously not. Like because. Oh my god.
What is it a parody of?
Jesus fucking.
What
Christ,
is it parodying?
dude. I don't. Like.
A parody needs to be based off of something.
So
Satire is the free one.
Okay, so at best you could say that this was a parody of the right-wing critiques of Antifa, but then it would be satirizing the right wing, so that wouldn't work. So
It's satirizing right-wing statements.
yeah, so you would have to say that this is a parody of Antifa, but this isn't a parody of Antifa.
No, you'd have to say it's a parody of a right-wing guy making a similar video.
Yeah, this is exactly. It's an exaggeration.
But that video doesn't exist, therefore it has to be satire.
Yeah.
Because it's satirizing what they might do.
Yeah, parody would be like a hyperbolic version of a thing often, right? Like you're taking a thing to its logical conclusion. Taking Antifa to its logical conclusion does not result in this, right? Like Antifa, the Antifa parody video would be of like, I don't know, an Antifa commune like all soying out and being softy, and then like a single fucking fascist rolls up and everyone's so pacifist that he takes over the entire country of millions of people because they're all pacifist Antifa who like, or whatever, right? Like it'd be some meme like that. It'd be some ludicrous exaggeration of the faults of Antifa. These aren't faults of Antifa. This is a parody of the exaggerated version of or like it's not even a correct assessment of how Antifa operates, right? It's fascist. It's Antifa through the lens of fascism. This is what a fascist thinks Antifa's trying to do because that's what fascists are trying to do. The mutual aid violence meme is because fascists think that Antifa are just doing what they want to do, except from a lefty perspective. They don't understand it. That's your bias talking again. Tell me I'm biased one more fucking time, and I'll show you bias. Okay, I'll show you a bias towards the left.
It's more the case. You've got to explain why. Cosmic folks.
God damn it! I'm sorry. What?
You can't say what it is. You got to give the reason why it is. You can't just be like that's your bias. You got to say why it's his bias.
Parodying right-wing memes would literally that would be satirizing the right, because you're parodying a perspective. You're not parodying Antifa. You're critiquing the perspective by parodying it, because it's the exaggerated right-wing perspective. You're not parodying the right wing. You're not parodying the left wing. Stop making it more complicated than it needs to be. It is. Satire and parody can overlap. You do realize that, right? A parody can be satirical. You do understand that, right?
You don't understand the difference. The difference between parody and satire is the level of complication, dude.
Yeah. Satire is when it's too complicated for me to understand. And parody is when I can understand it. That's it. I'm agreeing with you, and you're in infinite debate mode. I'm in infinite debate mode. Really? Me? Smugbug? Me? No. How long have you known me, Melanie? How many panels have we been on together? Me in infinite debate mode? Surely you know me better than that.
It didn't help that I got him all riled up before.
Yeah, he pissed me off first, alright? This fucking freak, this little fucking animal. He made me angry. This stupid fucking frog. God damn it. Not enough panels, I guess? Yeah, well.
The puppet part's literal.
All of the problems that I have with Jreg fundamentally boil down to like this basic distinction. It can be very difficult, I think, for people to recognize that just because you're making fun of an idea.
Explain to Melanie why a modest proposal is satire and funny. Never seen it. It's a book. It's a modest proposal is basically a joke about what was it? It's called A Modest Proposal, and it's a little book, maybe an article or something, about the idea that we should
making dinner.
We should make dinner out of homeless people. We should turn homeless people into food to solve the homeless crisis. And it's called A Modest Proposal. The joke obviously being that it's not actually a modest proposal. Right? Like, that would be satire. Right? Now, you could call that parody. You could say, well, this is parodying capitalism. You could kind of get away with saying that. It's an exaggeration of the worst tendencies of capitalism. But it's also satirical. Because part of the point of satire is that it doesn't declare itself satire. It is critiquing a thing by implicitly demonstrating the flaws in reasoning that make up that thing, right? Good satire critiques the thing it's demonstrating by showing you the problems with it without explaining the problems. Think of satire as show, don't tell. Show me why this ideology doesn't work based on... that would be satire, right? If you explain it to me, then that's not necessarily satire. You're just telling me a thing that's bad, which is just regular critique. Satire is about showing someone the issues. Smug saying Vaush is too autistic. I'm schizophrenic, not autistic. Fuck you, Bill. I love you. Fuck you. I love you. Fuck you.
Yeah, doesn't mean you're satirizing that idea or the people who agree with it. There's a very fundamental difference between those things. If you look over all the videos that he has, and by the way, some of Jreg's videos I think are sincerely great. Does everyone remember that suicide video? The video he did on suicide a while back. Does everyone remember that? That was Jreg, right? Where he talked about like suicidality and his depression and stuff. I think that was.
Jreg ain't funny, Ember Man. I wouldn't expect you to understand satire. By the way, if someone asked me to bet £1 million on whether Ember Man thinks Jreg is funny, I would have bet £1 million that you don't think Jreg is funny. Absolutely, without a doubt. You are so.
Well, because Ember also falls into the same category as Vaush, dude.
Yeah.
American.
I'll give you this much, you're not just doing it's funny so it's okay like some do. Oh, let me be clear. If something's funny, it's okay. I don't care what the political prescription is. If it's funny, it's valid. If a Nazi makes a funny joke, it's a valid joke. I don't give a shit, okay? Yes, it's bad for politics, but at least it's art. Well, fascists can't make art because they don't... art is power dynamic. Shut the fuck up. Weak dopamine addict logic? No.
Fascists can't make art. Hitler was a painter, dude.
Yeah.
Beat that.
Yeah. Stone Toss.
Let's see you paint.
Stone Toss makes genuinely clever comics. You can't deny that they're clever and that they're art. They're art in pursuit of evil, but it's still art. It's good art. It's just that it's good art designed to do bad things.
Salvador Dali was a fascist. Did you know that?
Smug officially supports Sam Hyde. I think Sam Hyde was funny in his first few years, and I think he just didn't progress comedically. I probably would have. I didn't know Sam Hyde back then.
His Hassan Piker thing is the funniest thing I think I've ever seen.
To be clear,
I don't like any of his other stuff, but that Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. I don't think I've ever laughed at something more in my entire life.
Sam Hyde is sad because he never progressed, right? Jreg has like changed over the years. Filthy Frank changed over the years. Sam Hyde just got stuck in a time loop, unfortunately, which is a shame because I think he could have been very clever. In other words, he's as funny as a broken clock. No, what I'm saying is he was very funny. Whatever, 10, 15 years ago when he was relevant.
Broken Clock is never funny. That doesn't... Yeah. No. Before that...
Wait, he's as funny as a broken clock.
When the clock was working, it's still not funny.
Was this... Filthy Frank just got out? Yeah, Filthy Frank... The reason Filthy Frank got out, I'm not saying... rather, I think Filthy Frank...
Joji's funny. Some of the stuff he's done with Joji is funny.
Yeah, sure. But what I'm saying is that Filthy Frank probably got out when he understood that his time was up. Where he's like, okay, I've reached the limits of this kind of comedy.
He evolved as an artist, I think. That's what Smug's trying to say, not as a comedian.
Exactly, I think that's fair. Yeah, whereas Sam Hyde, and to be clear, like I think Jreg has like been consistent for the last 10 years, and he's been consistently funny for the last 10 years. He's adapted and changed as society's changed. Like not many comedians can keep up with the times, but Jreg does very well because he, I don't know, just fucking inundates himself with the most schizo ramblings of every internet autist in the world and just subsumes them into his identity. Filthy Frank's funny. I love Filthy Frank, but Filthy Frank, a lot of his stuff doesn't hold up. Some of it does. So, but most of it, when you watch it, you like it because you found it funny when you were 15, and that's valid. That's fine.
Yeah, the whole fucking hair cake thing. That I can't watch that.
That shit. Yeah. I can't. Yeah, but you know, some of his songs are still good.
When that came out at the time, though, it was like ground shattering. That changed my entire high school experience. Everyone went crazy for that when that dropped.
Sam Hyde is way more funny than Jreg. I think maybe if you compared Jreg back then to Sam Hyde back then, I would agree. But man, Jreg is just like progressed.
Sam Hyde has a much bigger budget as well, right?
Well, sure, he had a show.
He had his own Adult Swim show.
Yeah, before he got cancelled. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Is Sam Hyde actually alt-right? That's another thing that he flirts line with. He's like the inverse of Jreg.
The answer is who cares? Like Sam Hyde, it doesn't matter, right? Like he's not political. He's apolitical. He is obviously, now to be clear, you can be
He's apolitical and he uses the aesthetics, but he's like he is genuinely the opposite side of this. He makes the same sort of like presenting middling content with like winks, except he's leaning more on the other side of the spectrum.
Not just that, but I think that Sam Hyde is an apolitical opportunist. I would say that he truly doesn't care, and so he's absolutely willing to assist the right by any means necessary if it gets him stuff that he can get, or if he finds it funny. Honestly, like if he just finds the reaction of the.
Do you have any sources for your claims? Where do you think you are?
Melody,
where do you think you are?
Melanie, excellent satire. Melanie, you just excellently executed the satire. Well done, very impressive, very funny, very good. Look, Wiz is laughing. You don't hear him laugh that often unless he's making me mad. There you go. Good job, Melanie. That was good. That was a good joke. Good joke. See, she does understand. She understands. Yeah, she got it. There we go. Yeah, we got a little thumbs up. I never really found Jreg that funny. I was mostly there for the message and I find some of his stuff incredibly funny. But like mostly I would compare him more to like CJ the X, you know, like he's just a shorter form artist. Like he's making clever points and like adopting interesting perspectives throughout his work, and he does that more and more over the last, couple years.
I don't think that was satire. How far back do I have to go to find that one? Whatever the case is, like some while back, he did a video on like suicidality and depression. And
wait, Vaush's favorite video of his is a non-comedy one?
Opinion.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, here we go. I want Ted to die.
That's because Vaush doesn't value. I don't think he values comedy so much as he values like, this is making a really good political point, which is lame. This is not how anything works.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Die. See, there you go. That one.
Whenever I see a video with Sam Hyde, the comments are filled with people saying, "How can you think he's anti-Semitic? He cried for all 600 Jews that died in the Holocaust." Which is again, that's objectively pretty funny. Like that's quite funny. But it is obviously in the right. It's very right wing, right? Like he's just gonna do whatever appeals to his remaining audience, and because he's been so like thoroughly discounted and cancelled by the left, then yeah, he's only gonna be able to appeal to the right. So he'll do whatever's required for that. Accent comedy is especially inexcusable because it's almost never funny either. It's just uncomfortably racist. Yeah. Fuck.
No, it's funny when black guys do it.
I don't. Okay. Right.
You ever seen White Girls?
I haven't actually. I have some taste.
Whereas two guys in drag that pretend to be a white woman.
If you ever want to, I don't know, feel like shit.
Cumtown is funny. I don't watch Cumtown. Maybe I should. I really like Red Scare. I've watched a couple episodes of Red Scare and I thought that was very obviously extremely problematic, but like super interesting I started watching it because Charlie XCX mentioned it in one of her songs, and I love Charlie XCX.
They just copied Cumtown. It was one of the girlfriends of the Cumtown guys.
Really? That's so interesting. That makes so much sense. But you know what?
They like gave her a start. But they're both like industry people.
That's fine. Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Yeah, I mean she was in fucking Succession. Obviously she's industry. Yeah, I will take you know what? I've never watched Cumtown, but I will watch Sexy Cumtown for sure. That's way better. Yeah, I'll watch Cumtown with hot women. Sure.
Because you're scared of men. We've been over this.
What? I'm scared of men. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I can take women more seriously than men. Honestly, I don't know what that is. Probably the thing you just mentioned. I find it easier to take women's like lofty ideas about the world much easier than men. When men talk about lofty ideas of the world, I think that they're narcissistic pricks, including me. When women do it, I'm like,
they're dangerous. They think they're dangerous and they should be put against the wall.
What, men? Well, I mean, every time men have lofty ideas about how society works, it goes a little bit oopsie.
Whoops.
Yeah. I sent you some satire worth comparing to Jreg. Ugh, this better be incredibly short. I'm not going to verify my age for this.
What's the title? Give us the title.
It's called
give us the title.
It's called Kenny Hitler Song, and the video has like Hitler being pooped on by a horse. So this does look like American comedy, and I will not be watching it. Sorry, Melanie.
He literally ended it with, "It's just a meme. I'm not actually depressed." Yeah, but that would, in my mind, would actually be satire. So if you do a 30-minute video where you sincerely and fairly in detail depict your suicidality or discuss your feelings, and then at the end you're just like, lol, it's all a joke, haha. What you're doing at the end is satirizing the idea of people who hide behind memes to avoid actually discussing their depression. Nobody could watch that video and then watch the end of it and think, oh, he really was joking. They would think at the end, this is a critique of people who try to make jokes to hide the depression.
Yeah, he's mostly got that right. It's very obvious satire. Like, he's just, well, is that satire or is that irony? That's irony.
I think he likes how on the nose it is.
Yeah.
I think it comes back to like how on the nose it is. It has been incredibly on the nose for him to pass the bar.
But
I think it always comes down to like dog whistles, right? Like that's the thing like the online left are like obsessed with, especially the American online left, dog whistles.
It's crazy. It's crazy how far down a rabbit hole left wingers will go to like do the 4-dimensional schizo chess to determine how a right winger is secretly signaling to all of their fascist ideas, but then they don't understand satire. Like, because clearly they're very good at understanding implicit messaging in this one context when it's useful to their political ideology, but then when it comes to satire, they're like, it doesn't agree with me, so I don't like it.
No. Are they though? I don't think they are. I think it's all the same problem. It's all the same problem. They don't get it. They don't get the dog whistles. You know.
I think the far left.
They're what they do is they over accuse dog whistles the same way they over accuse irony and stuff like that.
You know what? I don't. Not to defend Vaush, but I think Vaush has generally been fairly accurate in his like assessment of dog whistling. Generally. Like, he says crazy shit, and he gets stuff wrong sometimes. But when he's
Vaush might, but a lot of the online left are not, right?
Oh, I agree. But again, in the same way that I wouldn't defer to the stupidity of the worst fascists, I wouldn't defer to the stupidity of the soyist leftists either. Right? Like, I would bundle them into the same category of just too dumb to really recognize implicit messaging generally.
Yep.
I mean, if they're watching themselves build a right-wing audience, I want a right-wing audience, Melanie. Why the fuck would I preach to the choir? What value is there? Do you want me to spend all, like, if I was a political advocate, which this channel no longer is because Wiz has ruined everything I love it healthier about entertainment, right? If this was a politics channel, surely the best case scenario would be for me to accumulate a large right-wing audience and slowly pipeline them, rather than accumulating a large left-wing audience, people who are already watching 9 other lefty creators.
No right-wing audience because they shouldn't be allowed to laugh, dude.
Because your satire wouldn't be misinterpreted by default. My satire is misinterpreted by default. Every time a right winger
half the joy from the satire is that it is misinterpreted. That's half of it.
Yeah, actually, unironically, yeah, like it's implicit.
That's the joy. It's getting one over on them. It's
the best satire. I said earlier, the best satire is one that the subject of the satire shares without understanding they're being critiqued. Like that's perfect. That is ideal. That is like the person.
Onyx, you've just listed some of my favorite shows of all time, there, dude.
I do like Brass Eye. Yeah, that's the only. Oh, the Day to Day. Yes, the Day to Day is also.
It's the same. It's all the same people, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, if it's the same
you
people,
got Dark Place only has like
right
8 episodes as well. It's short.
I've watched. You
can watch it in one sitting.
I've watched all of Brass Eye and all of the Day to Day. I haven't seen Stuffbox or Dark Place, so I might watch those. But yeah, that's the kind of shit I grew up on as well.
That's the difference between satire and just making a joke. Not all of his videos are supposed to be satire, though. Oh, okay. Then if they're not trying to be satire...
God, Chris Morris is such a G. Like, oh, God, honestly, fuck Monty Python, dude. Yeah, that's the good shit. Chris Morris.
Yeah.
Matt Berry, yeah, fucking legend.
Then I would say they're actually...
Pipelining is a myth.
You know, Garth Marenghi, Dark Places...
Sorry, I just have to... Okay. Melanie, I don't know whether you're correct or not, but that was the most retarded argument I've ever heard for something in my entire life. Defy Occam's razor is not how Occam's... That's not a thing. You can't defy Occam's razor. Occam's razor is a tool for understanding the tendency towards simplicity, because complex systems require more variables to be true in order for the outcome to be the thing that requires that level of complexity. Defying Occam's razor is a clear demonstration that you don't understand Occam's razor at all. Never, if you were being satirical right there, you are smarter than me. If you weren't, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. What? Defy, I hope you know what? I'm gonna assume you misspoke and you didn't mean it in the way that it's read, but holy shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, you broke Occam's law of simplicity. Things can't be complicated because Occam's law says that the simple thing will be true. Okay, but do you have evidence that it doesn't defy Occam's razor? See,
That's a good point. That's a good point.
This guy's good. This guy's good. Holy shit.
You've been debated. You've been wondered.
I've been dumpstered, dude. Comes to the dumpstered. Holy shit. You know what? I've been itching for a fight for a while. This is a good day. I'm feeling much better now. I really wanted a scrap. I wanted to scream at people. Should we not be engineered? I love Melanie. I deeply appreciate your extreme levels of autism. Honestly.
True. We should be engineers.
Yeah, we're engineers now. Let's go. We're engineering. Where's my engineering hat? I'm gonna engineer.
Where's my hard hat, dude? Where's my tool belt?
Let me do some engineering. I'm gonna start building some camps. Okay, let's do some engineering. Melanie, by the way, this is satire. This hat right here. This is satire. Okay, don't worry. It's a satirical hat. All right.
It's not clear. I'm glad you mentioned that because if you hadn't explicitly said it, there'd be no way of knowing.
I would have reported me for fascism. Yes. Holy fuck.
Problematic because a lot of these videos seem to attract a fuck ton of fascists who unironically agree with him. His community is fucking full of Nazbols, fascists, tankies, and people from the far right political spectrum. I know for a fact that.
So here's an interesting thing about that, right? Like, a Nazbol in Jreg's community is different to a Nazbol just out in the wild. And the reason is that Jreg, his entire thing is playing with identity labels, right? Part of the conceit of his entire audience is that they're all adopting labels and playing around with them, and I think that's really useful. I pretend to be all kinds of shit all the time. I will play all kinds of insane roles. Yesterday, what was I doing in Loner
when he's secretly a Blairite deep down, but he hides it so bad.
Like in the Loner Chord, I took the position that we should eliminate all women by subsuming them into the male gender and create an accelerationist monogender. Now, at the time I was arguing with it, I was just arguing it straight up sincerely. I decided not to internally critique it or debate myself on it. I just started spitting out all of the arguments and genuinely arguing with people in the Loner Chord from the position of a monogender accelerationist. And I think that's really valuable. I think that's very educational. I think you learn a lot about your positions and your extremes and your understanding of schizo stuff. Yeah, Giac, we're gacking so hard right now. You and me, Dahlia, gackers, okay? So yeah, we are, you know, it's a good way to like play around with ideas and understand them better. And I think I learned some stuff from the discussion. And I think other people learned some stuff too, because it turns out it's quite hard to argue against if you don't have some very firm foundations in some, you know, established gender theory. So yeah, I think it's valuable so people are playing with the labels. They're fucking around with the identity labels in the same way that fucking kids play with pronouns these days. It's basically no different. I would honestly say it's similar. It's basically xenogendering. Like, sure, pretend to be a wolf for 3 months. See what you learn about yourself by going by wolf pronouns. You know, you may actually learn something. You'll learn some things that you like and dislike. You'll learn some things about how you engage with other people. And in the same way, if you walk around the internet,
political questioning.
Yeah, if you're LARPing as a Nazbol in Discord, you'll probably learn some stuff about you and other people in the way that they interact with you. And that's valuable. I think that's fine. I want to pretend to be a Nazbol. It's funny. It's interesting. It's entertaining. And so long as those people are engaging with other ideas, eventually, we have to all hope, okay, that the good ideas are the ones that will prevail. If that is not true...
All politics are identity politics. Did you know that?
I'm going to ignore you. Are you being sarcastic right now? I don't even know. Yeah. I got gender plasma. Nice. Sounds like you came from...
You should get that checked out.
That is American comedy.
His Discord is literally packed to the brim with Nazis. So if we're going to avoid...
So packed to the brim with people adopting the Nazi label, but they're not necessarily Nazis, I don't think. And they'll probably... I bet if you look at most of the Nazis in his Discord, they're probably people who next week are going to be ANCAPs, and the week after are going to be ANCOMs, and the week after are going to be techno accelerations. They're just fucking around. They're just playing with different labels. It's play. Okay, so you can't take it seriously. In the same way, if you take this too seriously, then you probably have to take seriously some of the right-wing critiques of, like, people playing around with xenogender and non-binary and pronouns and shit by saying, well, isn't this going to permanently change the way they view the world? And blah. No, they're just fucking around. They're learning some shit, okay? Obviously, no one's going to grow up and stay as a fucking wolf for 20 years. They're just fucking around for a few months. Xenogenders are valid as a form of exploration in the same way that adopting the dumb label of, like, an isolated internet...
Sometimes I wish you weren't so bigoted, you know that?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I hate all species other than snails. Here's a whole video about how its Discord has different political era every month. The monarchic era is best. I did a Minecraft server like that. That was really fun. We did a Minecraft server where every week we changed the political ideology. We had an ANCAP and we had an anarcho-monarchist. We spun a big wheel every week to see what we would switch the server's ideology to. It was super fun. Clearly been to Midwest for never been to Midwest for. Oh yeah, sure. Some of them will get stuck. You know, the wind changes when you're in your wolf pronouns and your xenogender gets stuck. Most of the Nazis were kids, though.
I saw a video of a guy holding a door open for what he thought was a pregnant furry. Turns out it was a vor furry.
That's upsetting. That's unfortunate. That's
He
an
thought
abortion.
he was doing an
abortion.
polite act.
That's an abortion case I'll take. I think the right wing will support that abortion.
No, then it's murder.
Satire.
Not if you go back in. Read the Bible.
Label, then I'll just criticize him for fostering a far-right community because he's more interested in playing out the exact same ad hoc fucking joke than he is in maintaining a community that actually has decent values.
Okay, but if you maintain a community that excludes all the right-wingers, then again, all the right-wingers are going to leave, right? Like, and then you just don't have any access to changing them in any way. There's no way to deprogram, there's no way to keep them in social circles that include alternative views. Like, you want to just sincerity maxing the irony based. Yes, we are sincerity maxing. Fuck you. All right, I've been nothing but sincere this entire time. I don't think sincerity maxing is incompatible with adopting insane shit like gender accelerationism. Sincerity maxing basically just means like caring and throwing your whole self into each thing that you're doing. I think that's the way I would like to think about it. It's like if I'm gonna do a gender acceleration meme, I'm gonna argue wholeheartedly for 8 hours without like going, oh, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just playing devil's advocate. No, today I am a gender accelerationist. Sincerity maxing. That's the difference. And Jreg does similar thing. Pipelining still a myth. I would love to hear some evidence for that, other than the insane shit you said about Occam's razor earlier. That would be great.
So maybe we should stick to satire being the intended purpose of his commentary. Maybe that would be preferable. The ban porn video. His server is literally divided evenly across a political compass. Hey, my dude, I'm gonna give you a hot tip, okay? Are you ready for it?
Oh no. If he does the Nazis at tables meme, I'm gonna fucking scream. Please no. If your community,
or he'll say it's a good thing, but most likely not.
No, he's gonna say something like, if your community is full of Nazis and people who tolerate Nazis, then you've just got a community full of Nazis. That's gonna be my guess. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because that would be insanely bad.
If your server is 25% Nazis, it's a Nazi server.
No, I got him! Oh,
No.
Pre-wash! He is the Lisan Al-Gaib! I am the Lisan Al-Gaib! I got it! Let's go! Let's go!
It's over, dude. It's over.
Got him. Holy shit, that felt so good. I was hoping he wouldn't, but fucking destroyed, dude. Get owned. Holy fuck. Let's go. Take a drink. Everyone take a drink. Oh well.
That's my hot tip right there. That's a little secret I can throw your way.
Yeah.
If you've ever been,
you know what? This was Vaush a few years ago. He wouldn't say this today because he knows how cringe it sounds. Because unfortunately, Demon Mama made it sound incredibly cringe. Demon Mama has basically taken all of Vaush's old positions and toxified them to the point where you can't say them without looking like a fucking schizo. Two Nazis walk into a bar. They laugh at your satire. The bar becomes Nazis. No punchline. Great joke. Good job, Mel. I really appreciate it. This is why you keep the server 24% Nazis. Yeah. You gotta keep the Nazi minorities, okay? Alright, keep the Nazis as a depressed minority.
Into the if you've ever been to the political compass memes server or subreddit, if you've been to that subreddit, guys, This place is literally full of Nazis. Like,
yeah, it's probably
Whoa.
no, he's right. There's like I think 30%. Probably, I would say about 30% of Political Compass memes is like far right, but that's probably because it's one of the only communities.
Well, you could say 25%, right?
What? Sorry,
Because of the compass.
We're gonna take it. Oh, okay.
It's the compass,
yeah,
dude.
all right. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll give you that. Fine. Okay, good job, buddy. Well done. Yeah, you know what? Come here. Good job.
Back off, dude. I got magic this time.
I'm giving you a little pat. Ah! Oh my God! Wait,
See my
it's
little
glowing!
magic?
It's glowing!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was only
backing up.
pretending before, dude.
I'm backing up. Let me just go there. You gotta do the thing where I squeegee up the wall. Little slime trail. There we go. Perfect. Sorry, little snail trail. But not the sexual kind. Regular kind.
Whoa.
So if you aren't actively preventing this, then there's nothing stopping it from happening, hence the satire. The satire's goal is not to create a specific kind of community. The community creation and the satire are two separate things. He's cultivating a community of extremist ideologies because his entire art is about critiquing and understanding extremist ideologies of all perspectives. If he made it just a far-left server, then it would literally just be like every other far-left server. There would be... His art would be moderated heavily by his lack of access to all areas of the political spectrum. I think that he does very valuable work, and I think that denying him access to groups of people that could potentially be changed, or find the kind of community that is actually what switches people away from insane Nazi positions. You know, Nazis don't switch over when they argue with an ANCOM, they switch over when they end up with friends. Huh? What? So if you aren't actively preventing this, then there's nothing stopping it. Preventing it, hence the satire is 2 weeks actually. I did read it. What do you mean? Critique those at parodies. What do you mean? Yeah, again. Yeah, no, I responded exactly to what your comment was. Are those walls cleaner or dirtier now? I don't know what that means. How do people like Vaush think Nazis will be converted? Well, he thinks that he'll do...
With a gun against a wall!
He thinks... I never said it was supposed to form communities. Okay, cool, then we agree. He thinks a debate, right? Like intellectual, rational debate, not art. You don't use art, okay? Autists don't believe in art, alright? Art is something for fun. And if it's if the thing is,
you must logically defeat them on the battlefield and make them humiliated, and in their humiliation they will see that they were wrong, and they will rethink everything, and they will think about my genius. Where did my genius stem from? My left-wing ideals. They'll wish to adopt them, become as genius as I, Vaush, the Destroyer.
Yeah, they follow a powerful.
It's that shit, dude.
Yeah, they follow a powerful debate daddy, and so you just replace their powerful debate daddy.
Which is bad, because they don't actually believe what they're thinking. They're just copying a streamer, and as soon as that streamer pivots, they pivot too.
And then what happens?
They're all whacking it to little cartoon girls.
yeah, there you go, yeah. And then suddenly all pedophiles to a man.
The greatest commune of pedophiles that's ever existed.
Yeah. Prison camps with torture.
All I'm saying is 30% of your Discord is full of pedophiles. You got a pedophile Discord.
You got it. Oh god, yeah. Well, you know, Demon Mama did her best to solve that one. Okay. Jenny Matrix reference. All right.
It's literally the Jreg bit, except in a subreddit. Everyone chooses their quadrant. They go lib left, off right, or lib right. They go, see, look.
No, this is not the same, because Jreg is literally a single point that is creating art from a very specific perspective that he has total ownership over, and everyone reacts to his art, whereas this is a community where everyone is evenly spaced in terms of their contribution, and so the 30% of the Nazis are contributing probably more than 30% of the content, because they're highly active and online and they have a strong incentive to operate in this kind of space. So Political Compass memes is actually bad. Yes, there's some funny memes in there, there's some funny satire in there, genuinely good satire occasionally, but the difference is that because it's democratically distributed across all these different people with different opinions, the right are probably going to win out, and they're going to push out the left because the left can't really stay there. Jreg specifically protects sections of his community from other sections of his community, and also his art is ultimately from a left-wing perspective. Anyone who thinks that Jreg isn't a leftist is fucking coping. Obviously he's a leftist. Only a leftist can critique both left-wing and right-wing ideology that effectively. Like, he clearly is operating from a left-wing perspective.
Cheeto, the waiting room is the Rog Pool or whatever channel you can join.
Yeah. I think the critique is the main purpose of satire. Comedy is only a secondary goal. Would you disagree? It depends. Your goal is your goal, right? The goal is independent. I think you can use satire purely for comedy, and you can use satire purely for critique, or you can do both. Your goal... Art... What are the rules for art? Fuck, someone did a good video. I think CJ the X did a very good video on this.
There's none.
You're an idiot. CJ the X did a very good
no
video
rules
on
for
this.
art.
I think the bare basic was something like, what is their goal?
You fixed the volume earlier and said you're an artist.
Yeah, but that was true art.
It wasn't the other one.
If it's purely
What was the
comedy
other
with no
one?
critique, it's not satire. Correct? I didn't say that all... Wait, what? Hold on. No, I said you've wrapped your own brain around itself. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, I said that satire can be funny and it can critique. Yes? So satire, a thing is satire, it can be funny, it can also critique, it can do both or it can do either, right? If it's pure comedy with no critique, it's not satire. Sure. But satire is a means of... Oh, I see what you mean. Right, okay, you're saying that if a satire is purely comedic and has no critique. Yeah, but it can be... Okay, sorry. When you say critique, I think what I assumed you meant was, like, meaningful critique, like something that's politically important or efficacious. You could critique something... Like, you could do a satire of a video game. Oh, Baldy. Baldy is satire. Right, like Baldi's, what's it called? That game is satire, but it's critiquing shitty old games and even like elements of modern games in its
Maths games, educational games.
Sure, yeah, it's satirizing those, right? It's not important.
And horror games.
So sorry, when I said critique, I'm implicitly saying important critique, but you're right. Like you can critique things that are nonsense and have no real important. Baldi's Basics, thank you. You can critique stuff that has no real importance and it's still satire. So yeah, fair. A satire does have to be, like, hitting something, for sure. It has a target. Satire is targeted, right? Like, it has an object that it is engaging with in some way. If it had no object to engage with, then yeah, sure, it wouldn't be satire. Satire requires a degree of clarity. No. Absolutely not.
No, you got them mixed up. It's the other way around.
Yeah.
It's the other way around.
Parody is referential. Parody requires clarity, right? If your parody moves too far away from what you're parodying, it ceases to be a parody because you've moved away from the reference to the material. Whereas satire, as long as it delivers the critique, that's all that matters. I could make a children's television show about a bunch of rabbits that was a satire of capitalism. But and it would be so divorced aesthetically from any economic analysis, it could still demonstrate critiques of capitalism satirically through the story or narrative or whatever.
That's Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Is Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared a parody or is it a satire?
Yeah, obviously it's satire, not parody, right? Like it is clearly satirical. Satire comes on top of parody. Thanks for playing. No, it doesn't. You can have a satire that isn't parodying something. Parody is an exaggeration. It's a reference. Fucking, what's it called? Scary Movie is a parody. It's not necessarily a satire. It's a parody. Wonder Shows? I don't know what that is. It sounds like some... I don't know what that is. Sounds
I think they're definitely a parody, Embo.
Do flash-based porn games on Newgrounds count as satire? Parody. Yeah, porn is more commonly going to be parody, not satire. It's a satire of scary movies, for fuck's sake. It's a parody. It's literally called a parody. Is it called a parody film? Like, what do you... Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to start Googling terms. Fuck you people. I hate you people so much. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Scary Movie is a 2000 American slasher parody film directed by Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I knew that it said parody, but sorry, Wiz, you underestimate the amount I want to win.
It's not even Americans having different definitions. I had to look up there if Americans have different definitions for these words, and they don't. They're just wrong.
Parody, the imitation of the style. I'm not gonna live by this definition that just to get us on the same page, right? An imitation of the style of a particular writer, artist, or genre, deliberate exaggeration for comic effect, right? Not necessarily a critique, just an imitation, usually exaggerated. And then satire, the use of much more complicated. The use of humor, irony, exaggeration, or ridicule to expose and criticize people's stupidity or vices, particularly in the context of contemporary politics and other topical issues. So I think this is the important part, right? To expose and criticize. right? Like that's the major difference. Parody can just be pure comedy, but it can still have like.
I think what Cosmic Fox is arguing is it's not clever enough to actually be critiquing what it's going for. So they think it's parody because it's copying the visual aesthetics.
But the real issue is that Melanie is not clever enough to see how clever it is, and so we'll assume it's dumb because they've reached the cap on their understanding. That's the issue. That's the hard limit. That's the compute data wall that we've hit here on this particular sapient creature.
But if you read any meaning into it, that's your projection, Smugbug. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, of course, yeah. This is great. Like, if I hit that, this is how the right wing operates, isn't it? If I hit the cap of my understanding in any area, I'll just defer to the most complex level of thing I can understand and assume.
Daddy, it's a satire of satirical
Daddy, we're satirists, not parodies. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, dude. We're a satire! We're satirical! I'm not a parody! I'm a satire of a debate, bro. I'm a funny little character screaming and getting angry over nothing. That is the satire! Oh my god, don't make me... No, Wiz, we can't reveal the game. No, I can't. I'm not gonna talk to them. I'm not gonna dissect my own fucking show for these people. Okay? We are satirical geniuses. Don't think we don't know what we're doing. That's the only time you'll ever get that hint. Fuck you. Right. Back in character. Let's go. Holy fuck. These people, I hate them so fucking much, dude. I hate that they made me take my mask off for a second. That was awful. Sorry, sincerity maxing. Anyway, sincerity maxing. Fuck.
Yeah, this is the only time I take my mask off.
Yeah, sincerity maxing was good. That was good. Anyway, yes, no, we're in time. Oh god, kill it! Kill it with fire! Kill it right now.
It's the only time I take my mask off.
Turn back now, motherfucker! Right. Yeah.
Look, everyone's got their little fucking tag. The mods have their tags too, and everyone makes fun of each other. Except a startling number of jokes here are literally just far-right or neo-Nazi propaganda.
Yep.
A little bit weird. See, that ultimately is the issue. Any community which tries to pull an equal
Your
hand...
political compass community should only represent the left side of it.
yeah. But again, like just to reiterate the little point I made earlier, like the difference is that Jreg is the leader of his community, whereas this is a distributed community that is more heavily influenced by the right. So Vaush's critique right now is about to miss because there's a huge distinction between these two different kinds of community. Jreg has control over what his community is doing. His community literally shifts overnight depending on what dumb arc Jreg is going on. That is part of the game.
And to the values of the...
I'm satirizing yourself by... No, Eisen, you're just part of the... We're in the same project, you idiot. You're satirizing an idiot chatter, and I'm satirizing an angry streamer responding to an idiot chat. How are you? Honestly, he is actually. Wait, are you not? Sorry, are you not satire? You were a dumb chatter this whole time, Eisen. Oh no! I didn't realize he was actually just an idiot. I thought he was being incredibly clever.
The far left and the far right
no, is disappeared. Wait, is everyone? Uh-oh.
I've disappeared.
Yeah,
have you disconnected?
No, maybe I don't know. I hope the stream's okay.
I can hear you, dude.
Stream, come back to me.
Uh-oh. Wave to us.
Only doing a service to the far right. If you put two people on an axis, full egalitarianism and literal neo-Nazism death camps, and you say, these are both extremes, and extremes are funny, then what you're inherently doing is propping the right up. The left...
Okay, but the most extreme part of the left also has negative things that probably should be satirized and critiqued, yeah. They need to refresh. Can you type in chat that they need to refresh? Oh, you killed him? He's dead. Oh, no. Oh, no, they just effed, yeah.
Doesn't need to be propped up by some kind of weird equivalent exchange like satire line. The right needs it, because the right is the one that's trying to be taken seriously.
I will say, his overall point is correct, even if it doesn't apply to Jreg, right? Like, if you do the both sides meme, obviously, the right has a much more significant established power structure in the media and whatever else. As well as actual, chances of taking power, unfortunately, because there is a very little revolutionary element for the left in America, but there's definitely a revolutionary element for the right in America. Then yeah, both siding is bad, for sure, right? Giving them equal space and airtime in that way is bad. It's a good thing that Jreg criticizes and satirizes the right in ways that he doesn't the left. Right, he doesn't actually explicitly torch leftist ideologies. Notice how in that video we watched, he was explicitly criticizing the right-wing
Antifa.
ideology with a paste of Antifa paint on it. Right, like, but that wasn't leftism. None of that was leftist theory. That was just
he compared the entirety of the right wing to Antifa. It wasn't
exactly
like a right to left.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, so he's basically helping the right understand that they're the bad guys by showing them what the bad guys would do if they were using their ideology. But that's the difference between writing your own jokes and taking right-wing talking points for granted. Okay, I don't know what that's in reference to. Sure. Cool. Great. I love you too.
This subreddit is full of people who call themselves lib left or off left or whatever, who then end up going on Nazi takes. I check this subreddit all the time.
True, yeah.
I don't really have like any
but you're in
prepared
that
material
community
for you guys.
with
I don't have like
30% Vaush, no.
No, but I've read a lot of Political Compass memes back in the day, not in the last couple of years, but I definitely trawled there once in a while, especially when I was
They're very
looking for
2016
content.
core, aren't they?
It is, yeah. It hasn't really progressed very much, but yeah, he is right. Like this is a predominantly this is a community dominated by the right wing, even if it's not majority right wing. They definitely dominate it.
like a screenshot compilation, nor do I think that would be particularly effective evidence if I wanted to have one. But if you spend any time in this subreddit, you'll find a surprising number of people who are unironically just adopting far-right positions, regardless of whatever axes they identify with. The ultimate reason for that is this, because the far left...
I don't know what your VideoTube is doing, bro, but it's cooking. Look.
Let me do a little refresh on this bad boy.
Yeah. Refresh it, because it seems like you keep popping in and out.
There's nothing wrong on my end. I can hear you fine.
Well, no, it's literally just VideoTube. Something about your connection to VideoTube is iffy.
Left doesn't meaningfully challenge the far right on an existential level, whereas the far right does on the far left. Why would actual progressive people want to participate in a subreddit that elevates and lauds far right positions? Do you really think that's going to play out in their favor? If we're trying to balance out the interests of people who want egalitarianism for everyone and people who think that queers are literally subhuman, do you really think that subreddit is going to maintain an equal balance between these communities, or will the far right eventually take over because it's going to be inhospitable to people who aren't far right?
This is all correct, right? Like, yeah, obviously any community that starts to take on a significant number of the far right will eventually become inhospitable to the far left, and
it'll push everyone out.
Yeah, exactly. Super true, right? Like, this is all fair. It's just not.
Sounds like they've got pretty good moderation in that server then, if that's not happened.
Jreg server does have fairly strong, like, they do actually maintain a genuine balance, because the power structure in Jreg server is ultimately, again, left-leaning. Which makes sense, because leftists have more nuanced critiques.
There's like another server I know.
Are you sure neo-libs will see the critique? Neo-libs are not a part of this conversation, Melanie! Neo-libs are not mentioned in the video. Neo-libs are not the subject of the video. Neo-libs have nothing to do with any of this. This video is not for neo-libs. It's not criticizing neo-libs. It's not for neo-libs. It's nothing. It's about the extreme left and the extreme right. It's about fascists and it's about ancoms. Okay, that's it. That's all that matters. Okay? Not every video has to tackle every subject. Not every video has to be about neolibs. He's got 4 million videos about neolibs. Neolibs are the ones whose views this video must represents. Wrong! It's so wrong. You are thinking just about Brianna Wu, who is, unfortunately, retarded, and also a grifter. So, whether or not she's stupid, or whether or not she is just grifting, doesn't matter. The two things tie together so neatly that it's impossible to dissect it. She is a Gordian knot of retarded grifting, okay? I'm sorry. There's no way to disentangle which part of it is her being dumb, and which part of it is her wanting money.
Whoa.
Okay. Not just how I think it's funny you're playing into her hand. How am I playing into her hand? By calling her a retarded drifter. How am I... Jreg is a liberal? Jreg is he's a lefty. He's just straight up a lefty. Not as far left as me. I think he's probably... but he's also not, like, center-left. I think he's a little left of center-left. You know? He's, like, kind of... I think he's definitely anti-capitalist.
Yeah. He's like in the same place as Sam Hyde, you know?
He's sure. Jreg is human connection pill, that's true.
Didn't fall for it that time.
Stop getting mongalled? Yeah.
This has happened so many times. This happened in Poll. This happened in the Gamers Rise Up subreddit. This happened in Kotaku in Action. Every single time you allow a contingent of far-right people to be given an equal voice in a community,
Is he
the Donald
back to critiquing Jreg at some point?
world, haha. But doesn't that prove he was right? Let's see what the
Well, he doesn't have
let's see
much
what the comments
critique
turn to look
on, so
like.
he has
Let's see if we
strong
points,
man with
or is the
loads of
Nazi
examples.
explaining how we
Be
need
like,
homogenous society gets 140?
This might happen to him.
Literally what I want is they're overrepresented by 13 times because they're
Is he just going to spend the rest of this video on political compass memes? After shitting on Jreg, is he just comparing Jreg to political compass memes now? Is that really the vibe?
far right. That's the perspective of a centrist. Centrists are the one who thinks there's any ideological parallel, juxtaposition, or balance between people who want anarchy and people who want a Nazi death camp system. And by propping these up as equivalent axes, all opposite from the center, you're engaging in the exact same fallacious thinking unironic centrists do. People with any actual, real, principled political understanding of the differences in ideologies recognize that whatever juxtaposition there is between people of different beliefs, there is none between the far left and the far right, because the far right wants genocide and the far left wants egalitarianism.
Okay.
Now, mind you, I'm not making the argument that Jreg is inherently a bad person or a centrist, but Jreg's approach to comedy attracts an enormous number of Nazis, fascists, and other far-right people to his community.
Vaush, I'm not saying that Vaush is
I thought a good joke, but it came up too late, right?
I'm sorry.
The far right want genocide, and the far left only want it if you're from Israel.
Good job, buddy.
But
Lone Accord's gonna love that one. Yep, they love that. Oh my god, they actually all rioting in the comments. They love it. I'm not saying that Vaush is a fascist or a right-winger, but if all he's doing all day is debating people to try and get right-wingers into his community, basically he's just cultivating a community for right-wingers. So, essentially, he's cultivating a right-wing community. He's no better. He's no better than Jreg. Bad. Very bad. No IP talk up here. I'm escaping IP. Fair. Fair and balanced. Is Melanie about to take this as a serious critique? Let's find out. In 3, 2, 1.
Has the bait worked?
Yeah.
Has the obvious bait?
Stage of positivism and how Drake's life and mental health directly improved as well. Yeah, Drake destroyed his online communities and started doing a real life community.
And I think that's a legitimate issue for which he should be fairly criticized. A lot of people on the left want to pretend that he's some sort of master satirist that's bringing joy and levity to all political discussion, but that's not true. In my humble opinion,
it's not just about
discussion can't be fun. It's not allowed to be.
It's not just about joy and levity. It's about actual meaningful critique in ways that helps people understand what's going on, both from the left and from the right. Again, tricking someone into having a thought that interferes with their worldview is way more valuable than just telling someone their worldview is wrong. Getting them to understand the perspective is way better than just telling them that their perspective is incorrect.
he is, while a fairly funny guy, engaging in the same basic, fallacious, centrist, ad hoc juxtaposition of far left and far right ideologies, engaging in the same basic, platforming of far right people that we would criticize from any other people. We wouldn't accept this from any other group of people. I think Jreg is similar to...
And again, he's not he is juxtaposing, but juxtaposing doesn't put them on equal footing, right? Again, that was not an equal critique of both sides. That was a critique of a fascist reality with a smear of Antifa paint on it. Every single thing that happened in that video was fascist with an Antifa aesthetic, but the actual politics that were being enacted were purely fascist politics. Nothing else. No socialist ideology was there at all. The only thing that was there was socialist aesthetic.
The only thing was the name. It was literally in name only. Mm-hmm. And aesthetic names for other things.
Yeah.
South Park and that he doesn't really care. If that's the position that people here want to take, that's fine. But there were a lot of lefties who seem to think that this guy is some kind of crypto leftist, big brain, progressive, whatever.
Jreg is a crypto leftist, big brain, whatever. I fully endorse that position. Especially having watched a bunch of his new podcast where he is actually sincere in it and makes his views a lot more explicit.
Someone posted CP in Jreg's Discord server. I don't really care unless it was Jreg himself. Whatever. As long as that person
does care. I think he was salivating.
He was like,
when you try to
wait,
talk
what?
about the negative effects of porn in the porn industry,
What?
people
Well,
will look
actually,
at you
maybe
like
I'm being
bringing
too
up
harsh on
black
this guy.
crime statistics. It's one of those things so far outside of the Overton window that just bringing the topic up is enough to make most people shun you. As far as neoliberal society is concerned, the porn debate is a shut case. It's healthy, it's normal, and if you don't agree with it, you're a prude. Pornography is not normal. It is just something that has been deeply normalized. In normalizing pornography, we've taken the idea that maybe children shouldn't have access to porn, and we've pushed that right outside the Overton window. Maybe we
This video is literally 7.5 minutes of Swarf talking points.
What?
With very minimal, just memeing shit in there.
Vaush
You know
was
what the big meme that Jreg does?
Well, I'd love to see that for myself. Sorry, we're gonna have to watch another fucking... What's this called? Bang porn? Here we go. What are you laughing at? Has Mel said something dumb?
No, I just the idea of watching this entire video.
Sorry. I just
when
want
you
to see
try
how-
effects of porn in the porn industry, people will look at you like you're bringing up black crime statistics. It's one of those things so far outside of the over. Bringing the topic up is enough to make most people shun you. As far as neoliberal society is concerned, the porn debate is a shut case. It's healthy, it's normal, and if you don't agree with it, you're a prude. Pornography is not normal. It is just something that has been deeply normalized. In normalizing pornography, we've taken the idea
Bambino,
that
can you
maybe
please stop
children
talking about Israel Palestine?
Oh my god.
have access to porn.
Yeah, the only person talking about IP is you. Bill is innocent. I will die for Bill.
And we pushed that right outside.
No. Fuck's sake. Hold on. Okay. What? Picture in picture. Let's go. There we go.
The Overton window. Maybe we should make it more difficult. Maybe we should make it more difficult for children to have access to pornography. Maybe we should make it more difficult for adults who are addicted to porn to keep fueling their habits. Maybe we should make it more difficult for those habits to exist in the first place. Maybe we should ban porn. A lot of you are probably in disbelief right now that
I wonder why Vaush is against banning porn. I wonder why he objected.
You'd have to ban his folders.
Yeah.
would even suggest such a thing. You're probably wondering something like, oh, what's wrong with porn? You know what's wrong with porn. Do you really want me to quote like erectile dysfunction statistics at you? You're aware that it's rewiring your brain, it's ruining lives, it's creating sick fetishes.
Dude,
Why do you
to
think
a T, dude.
when you get a sick fetish, you're ashamed? Do you think that's just coming out of nowhere? Something deep within you recognizes that you are doing something worthy of shame. Everybody knows what's wrong with porn. We've just collectively decided to ignore it. On social media today, young girls are posting revealing photos of themselves, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, realizing that revealing photos of themselves get more likes. Essentially what we're doing here is we're training young people to have a dopamine rush whenever they post a revealing picture of themselves on the internet. The logical conclusion of taking young people and giving them dopamine hits for posting revealing photos of themselves online
I wonder if
is an
any of
OnlyFans.
it is
We are tying a
actually
financial
anti-sex
incentive.
work. We'll see.
I mean, so far it's just based. Like, there's zero problems with this.
Is anti-porn always anti-sex work?
No, I think what you have to do, if you want to signal that you're the correct kind of anti-porn to a leftist, you have to say porn is cool except capitalism made it bad. That's basically what you have to do. If you don't do that, then Vaush will call you a swerve.
Whoa.
If you do that, then you're based.
And a validating dopamine rush to selling pictures of yourself nude for money. Let's talk about OnlyFans. Do you plan to have kids? How would you feel if your daughter started an OnlyFans at 18? You might think, okay, that's fine. You know, I'm a liberal parent. My daughter can do whatever she wants. Okay, what about 16? What if she's starting to think about starting an OnlyFans at 16 and kind of experimenting on her Instagram, on TikTok? What about 14? What about 13? What about 12? 30 years ago, it would require a concerted effort to enter the porn industry. Now, all she needs is a phone. Did you need money?
No wonder Vaush hated
What would you
this,
have done
dude.
for that money? Would you have taken a few pictures of yourself and
Yeah, Vaush is like, wait, if this guy's ideas come to fruition, I'm gonna lose access to all of my folders. Who's eating with their mic on? Me, motherfucker. I do what I want. This is my stream, okay? I'm crunching on the spring roll. If I don't eat, then I get angry.
I also
as
was
you've
eating with my
noticed.
mic on earlier.
Yeah.
Are you eating breakfast cereal?
No, I'm eating a spring roll. I'm gonna stop. Oh my god, dude. You know what, wait, sorry, hold on, I have to interrupt this for a second. So, okay, sorry, fuck, Bambino, I'm gonna throw you under the bus here, I'm so sorry, okay? Alright, I'm sorry. Last night, Bambino sent me a message, and I replied something like, she sent me the perfect, message, from the, you know the TV show, The Circle? She sent me a message that looked exactly like
No?
it had been written
What is
on
it?
that. Oh, dude, it's a terrible Netflix reality slop. It's really bad. But it's basically a bunch of normies sit in like isolation chambers. It's like a COVID reality show that lived past COVID, and they all like chat to each other through like this social media fake interface, and they're all trying to compete to be the most popular, and some of them are catfishes and pretend. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is there's a very specific weird language on that show in the way they talk to each other, because they're like talking out loud. It's like a voice to text interface to make the show more interesting. So they all talk in a really weird, stilted way. And Bambino's message was DM link. Alright, was great getting to know you in this chat. We really dug deep, huh? Anyway, good night. And it's like the most like reality TV circle thing ever. And I said that this sounds like a message from that someone would send from the circle. Congrats. So I had her dead to rights. Honestly, she has me dead to rights in the exact same way on the fucking we take turns chewing on this street. That was the equivalent. That was the return shot. Fucking hell. Oh my god, that fucking killed it. That sounds like a threat. It was a threat, dude. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh god. Jesus Christ. We take turns chewing. They take turns chewing.
I was eating cinnamon donuts earlier.
Cinnamon donuts is wrong. Are you 12 years old? What's wrong with this?
They were good, dude. My brother bought me them.
Oh my god. I'm so
He got them. I'm not even kidding, right?
I promise you, Cheeto. I promise
They
you,
were
Cheeto.
£1 reduced to 25 pence.
That's so much worse. That sounds like when I used to go to school.
They were 25 pence cinnamon donuts, dude.
I would sneak out of school at lunchtime to go to Sainsbury's.
I remember thinking, like, why has my brother got me these? And then he handed them to me, and they were 25p. I was like, oh, I know why you got me them now.
Oh my fucking god, dude, that's insane. I remember one Easter a few years ago, I went into a Sainsbury's and there was a bin, it was after Easter, of Cadbury cream eggs, and each cream egg was 2p. I've never seen anything sold for 2 pence. I don't know what was going on in that Sainsbury's.
Whoa, dude.
But
I lived for weeks off of that.
They had 40 of them. I bought 40 individual Cadbury cream eggs. They were 2 pence each. Dude, do you know how many calories that is? It's like 40,000 calories because they're literally just little bombs of sugar.
You doubled in size eating cream eggs, dude.
No, dude. I think I stayed the same
You're
size.
sat in like a pile of them, just shoving them into your mouth.
I stayed the same size because I didn't eat anything else, but I think I must have had diabetes for 2 weeks, and then I got cured. It's the only way that makes sense. I was so sick, dude. I was so ill for those 2 weeks, and I didn't stop because I liked Cadbury cream eggs. I was like 15. I was 15.
Oh, dude.
Fuck me, dude. Dude.
They're diabolical, those things.
Oh,
Someone got me a 10 box one time, and I ate them all in one sitting, and I thought I was gonna explode.
They're so delicious. Luckily, they're not vegan, so I can't eat them anymore. Thank God. I went vegan just to avoid eating Cadbury's fucking cream eggs and jelly babies, dude. Oh, I used to love.
They've changed flavor every year. They come back, and they've got a different flavor every time, and it's like they're slightly watered down each time they come back.
It's because one of the values.
It's like that whole thing. Like every time you die, you come back a little bit less. That's what happens to cream eggs.
I think the reason is because they only need to ship at a certain season every year, so every year they can renegotiate their supply contracts to get the cheapest deal possible. So they get shit.
I think they reship the same eggs from last year that didn't sell.
It's just the same.
I think they haven't manufactured one in 10 years.
It's just and then eventually you go to like a Cadbury cream egg specialist and like, yes, well, 2016 was a good year. These ones are also from 2016, and this one is a 2016. Like, it just hasn't fucking moved the dial in a decade.
As you can see, the packaging has never changed.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, fuck. What was the point of this rant? I don't remember anything that's happened in the last 5 minutes. I just went to a few statements.
Thought nothing of it? I probably would have. Most people probably would have. If there was a market for it and it was easy, of course I would take that money. What kind of culture are we building here? Where does this lead? I think it's pretty clear where this leads. We are fostering a society where it's not only okay to do this, but it's encouraged, and if you discourage it, you're a prude and to be exiled. I don't think this should be a political issue. Like, feminists, are you happy that most women are sex workers? Do you like that? Do you like a future where most women are sex workers? Is that where you want to progress towards? Let's look at the recent iDubbbz drama example. For those of you who don't know, there was a YouTuber called iDubbbz. His girlfriend started an OnlyFans account. Everyone called him a simp and a cuck for having a girlfriend that had an OnlyFans account. Now, you've probably already heard of this story. You probably already have an opinion about it. I'm not going to...
So here's where we decide truly whether he's actually a swerf or right winger or not. Right? Any right winger would not lose the opportunity to say those things, right? That he is diminished in value, or she is diminished in value for doing the sex work. But he hasn't made any statement to that effect yet. If he does, I'll be willing to disavow him. But so far, so good.
Try to change that. What I am going to do is analyze what people are angry about, and it's not iDubbbz. Nobody is that invested with iDubbbz' personal relationship. What they're really mad at is the broader social structure that allowed them to witness a man get cucked in front of their very eyes. People mad at iDubbbz were actually mad at a culture that allows for the emasculation of the man, the commodification of the woman, and the degeneracy of the West. For the most part, I don't think people were mad at iDubbbz. I think they were mad at the rampant neoliberal commodification of sex and sexuality. They're mad at the world. As a Christian, I always found it weird that masturbation was a mortal sin. Within the reason I found out
they very clearly were mad at iDubbbz.
That's very funny. But I think this is actually another interesting angle for ironically for getting right-wingers on side in a way that pushes them towards the real. I do this all the time in debates. He's doing the exact same thing I fucking do. You use their language and their talking points. Is this satire? I don't know yet. I actually can't tell yet. I'm going to have to watch the whole video to really... It's honestly hard to tell. But I think that what he's doing, my guess so far would be that what he's doing is this is definitely an appeal to right-wingers to refocus their anger on more pragmatic areas of focus, right? Instead of focusing on the simpery and the cuckery, he's trying to push them towards neoliberalism as the problem. So he's doing the right thing. He's taking right-wing grievances and he's focusing them on the actual enemy, which is neoliberalism. Okay, when you're talking to someone, it's different than talking at someone. This isn't a debate. Good thing I didn't say it was a fucking debate. Holy shit.
Weird was because sex was so normalized for me, even at a young age, that it was strange that such a normal part of our culture was apparently sending people to burn in hell for all of eternity. Only now that I'm a bit older do I see the spiritual reason why someone might want to avoid temptation. Sexual energy, sexual drive, it's a powerful thing, and there's value in having it be controlled, or at least it being encouraged to be controlled.
Yeah,
I also want to say that now is a really pertinent time to
It is
talk about
satire
this
in the
with
context of the entire rest of his YouTube channel.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that is one of the problems with Jreg, is that if you only watch one of his videos in isolation, it can sometimes be hard to pick out exactly what he's doing. I'm still trying to figure out what this video is doing in isolation. It might be relevant to look at the videos that he released before and after, because he does arcs, so we'll see after this.
Pandemic. Young men are going to be isolated and alone. Young women are going to be looking for a way to earn some extra cash without having to leave their house. But the real pandemic is of disaffected, lonely young men who are going to be looking towards these dopamine traps as a way of fulfilling something that porn and the porn industry never can. Nobody wins here. It is the blatant exploitation of men and women. This is also an issue that affects me personally. I was also exposed to porn at a young age. And in recent years, I've started a web series and people have started drawing porn of that web series. I asked them to stop, they kept doing it, and now I'm starting to see some of the effects of that. People are saying, oh, I'm sexualizing a Nazi character. It goes against my moral code. I feel ashamed of myself. And it's disheartening to see these kinds of fetishes get formed within people who watch my content. Just because pornography is so readily available, people think it's okay to draw that kind of stuff. Ultimately, the blame isn't just on the porn industry. It's not just on women who create OnlyFans accounts. The blame is on people like me who have platforms and aren't using them to draw attention to this issue. Every time we do this, we reinforce a culture that grooms children to be sex workers. But I've also decided to bring the fight to them. That's why I've started an OnlyFans account of my own, where I will decry the evils of the porn industry. Lewd.
Sex work is not real work. This is easy.
Oh my god.
Because of my bio calling out OnlyFans for their bullshit, they tried to deny me time and time again.
Holy shit, he's shredded. I forgot that he was shredded in this era. God damn. No, we're going back. I'm not gay, but we're going back.
This is easy.
Jesus Christ, dude. Look at that. Have you ever had a body like that? Fucking hell, look at that. That's like a 12-pack. God damn.
I got little frog legs.
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. Is this the Dregular arc? This might be the Dregular arc. Let me check.
The fact that he's shredded actually makes me think he is far right.
4 years ago, he wasn't on the Dregular arc 4 years ago. Let me check. I'm going to go so deep. Here we go. Hold on. Videos.
Because of my bio calling out OnlyFans for their bullshit, they tried to deny me time and time again. But eventually I broke through, and now I'm ready to give my message to the people that need to hear it the most.
Porn-addicted young men are less likely to be satisfied during sexual intercourse and are much more likely to develop erectile dysfunction.
I will not rest until porn is abolished, and I will be posting there at least weekly for the rest of the year. I'm also going to be playing characters from my Centricide series, in an attempt to give the people who have developed fetishes around me and my characters a little bit of help by feeding them some anti-pornography messages that might help them kick their addiction.
Hey guys, it's your old friend Ancom here, still alive, but only on Jreg's OnlyFans. That's right, if you liked me as a character, the only way you get to see more of me is through softcore pornography. I've been on the OnlyFans this whole time. What's this still doing here? I gotta chop this off!
For example, you can DM me asking me to act out one of your fetishes, and I'll message you back saying you're fucking disgusting and need help. I've already got plenty of videos and images up already, including a picture of my feet that explain that anyone with—
Okay, I understand what this is now. Okay, cool. I figured it out. Wiz, have you figured it out?
Yes, I've been paying attention.
The foot fetish is a human reject with a mental disorder. I am dead serious about my fight against pornography. I've already donated $100 to the attached charity, and I'm going to be making sure that I use my OnlyFans to fight against pornography in every way that I can. So join me on onlyfans.com/Jregery, and we will bring down the porn industry. Together.
Okay, so can anyone in chat explain what happened in this video? Because it took me a minute, but I've got it now. It was a little bit harder than some of them. Maybe I'm dumb, but I figured it out now. I know what this is about. Who wants to spit out the critique that Jreg is making here? What is the video about? Kids? Children? All of our underage viewers? What is the porn video about, children? Bro, I don't get it, I'm slow. Wiz, any ideas?
He's in his crusade to destroy it, he has become it.
Pretty close.
The ring has corrupted him. He took it to Mordor, and like the men before him, he decided to keep it.
So it's kind of OnlyFans realism. Okay, so that's not quite right, but it's close. He's basically saying that the anti-porn crusading is dropping a massive marketing campaign for his OnlyFans. That's part of it. He's saying that the anti-pornography crusading is literally identical to pornography in terms of its actual impact on people. The whole nofap thing, the fact that he's selling an OnlyFans which is anti-porn, it's just another commodification in the same way that porn is a commodification. Yeah. He literally sexualizes his own body, a man, not a woman. Right, in the same way that Red
still buy it the same way.
In the same way,
you still get all the same services.
Of course, Smug's answer is universal and totally not subjective, like always. Melanie, I can't help it if you're too retarded to understand satire. I'm sorry that you were born in America. I know that that is a debilitating mental illness that you cannot recover from. But as a British person, I actually am biologically able to understand satire in all its forms. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's true. But yeah, he literally sexualizes himself in the video as he's promoting anti-sexuality in the same way that red pillars are like Andrew Tate walks around strutting around in fucking shirtless with a cigar and shit in the exact same fucking meme. Right, like this is literally just
he becomes what he protests.
Exactly. But it's not just that, it's intentional, right? Like he's literally making the money off of the same shit that they're doing. He's literally using the platform.
Well, all the antis like Andrew Tate guys have the same business model. It's the exact same business model.
You're too clueless to understand subjectivity. No, Melanie, you're too clueless to understand art. Generally, I think. Unfortunately, you're kind of cooked. Like, I think this is pretty clear in its messaging when you get to the end of it. Look at the acceleration from a lot of sincere. He starts off. Look at the acceleration between sincerity at the very start. He's talking about genuinely good points. It gets wilder and wilder and wilder, and then he mentions his Christianity, right? He starts to mention that he's sending messages to people who... Oh yeah, he said that I'll send messages to you telling you that you're a degenerate freak if you want to fuck one of my characters, which is literally
a service, by the way.
It's literally a paid service in the exact same way. OnlyFans is literally doing this. Porn people on OnlyFans are humiliating men in the exact same way. God damn. Anyway. So his point is that the people critiquing porn are doing the same thing that they critique porn for. It's just a classic hypocrisy satire. Perfectly adequate. No notes. Very good. Good job, Draggy. He wins again! 0 failures! 0 notes! Fuck, where's the...
I kind of want to know, Cosmic Fox, what is your read on this? Personally, from watching it, what did you take away from this? Please, because we've heard Smugs.
Wiz, please, no.
Just a one-sentence takeaway.
She already gave it. She thinks that it's bad because he's anti-sex. She's just Vaush.
No. I just want to hear Cosmic Fox one-line analysis. That's all.
Oh god, he calls this bad satire. I hate Vaush so much.
It's fair to give it the platform.
Such a cuck. Oh, okay. While he watches this video, let's see if he understands it. Maybe he'll understand it better than Mel this time. Who knows? Let's find out whether Vaush understands the video better than Mel does. Oh my god, is it possible? Is he going to understand the satire, or will his autism win? Let's find out. I'm so excited.
Here's where we get the jokes.
I don't think he knows, but we don't know his actual beliefs.
What if Mel's just getting off the smug screaming at her?
That's your takeaway?
Better fucking pay. What? I don't think he knows, but we don't know his actual beliefs. What? What does the video mean? What? Not the artist! Death of the author, bitch! Death of the author! What does the video mean? Fuck it. Let's
wait. I didn't actually know. I assumed that he wasn't. I thought I'd heard.
Normalized for me, even at a young...
Okay.
It was a joke. See, it was the rule of threes. You put the degeneracy of the West as the third point there to indicate that you're making a joke about the relative severity, except a lot of people who are watching are going to unironically agree with it because you're not meaningfully challenging those ideas.
Wow, it would be terrible if a right-winger clipped 4 seconds out of a video, a satirical video, to actually... Is this satire? Yeah, it is, because it's criticizing it. It's criticizing the way that anti-porn people are basically doing the exact same shit as porn people. They're selling aesthetics. They're commodifying you.
It would parody if it was doing an Andrew Tate impression, but it's satire by dressing up as an OnlyFans.
Yep.
Dubs. I think they were mad at.
There is no death of the author. That's a myth. I don't know if you're doing a meme, but you can't simultaneously complain that about subjectivity being the problem and the reason that we're not able to access each other's interpretation, and also that death of the author is not a thing. I can't tell if you're just dumb.
That's right. Harry Potter was literally transphobic. It's true.
Okay, cool.
The rampant neoliberal commodification of sex and sexuality. They're mad at the world. As a Christian, I always found it weird that masturbation was a mortal sin within the church. The reason I found that weird was because sex was so normalized for me, even at a young age, that it was strange that such a normal part of our culture was apparently sending people to burn in hell for all of eternity. Only now that I'm a bit older do I see the spiritual...
Also, if you're not an idiot, you can tell that the joke is that the Christianity is making a normal thing abnormal in the exact same way that the porn culture is making a normal thing abnormal. Once again, he's criticizing both sides to some extent. The left-wing tendency to allow for people to commodify their bodies freely without consequence and, just yas-queening everyone. And the right-wing tendency to oppress everyone's bodies. He's clearly critiquing both in that statement. Right? I thought it was weird when the normal... Like, he's making the wrong leap intentionally to show you the flaw in the logic. He doesn't actually believe this. You know he doesn't believe this, which means that the leap that he's making is deliberate, chosen. So he's a lib? Transfemcel, I know you're going to say yes, but do you actually think I'm actually a neoliberal? Do you actually think that? A good leftist spends most of their time...
Yeah, of course, dude. You're not trans.
I hate you. Yeah, true. There you go. That's it. That's true. Yeah, only trans people are left or something, ContraPoints, whatever.
Spiritual reason why someone might want to avoid temptation. Sexual energy, sexual drive...
Get it? It's a joke because he's not actually religious, but he's saying that religiosity would prevent one from wanting to engage in sex before marriage or whatever, even though there are people who unironically believe that.
And Vaush has completely missed the entire point of that, which again, it is subtle. It's subtle. Right, I don't blame him, but what's frustrating is that he is not engaging with it in a way that gives him any kind of access to the real messaging. He's just going to allow it to continue to filter into his biases in the exact same way that Melanie is. It's bad first, then I'll decide why it's bad. Not subtle, subjective. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We are post. I'm gonna post something through Melanie's mailbox. That's what I'm posting. Okay, I'm post Anthrax. We're going straight to napalm. All right. I'm not doing that. What the fuck? You're wrong. Whatever.
Get it? It's funny because the points are stupid, but the people who believe those points are also stupid. So by reinforcing that,
take a shot every time someone says I'm gonna kill yourself. Yeah, you will kill yourself if you do that. Be careful, kids.
You're basically like driving people to the same outcomes.
To be sex work.
Oh wait, is he actually religious? Oh wait. I didn't actually know. I assumed that he wasn't. I thought I'd heard. If he's actually religious, that doesn't make it any better though.
Dude.
What? He can't even take the joke from his own audience. Dude, he's so... Oh no, come on, man. Christ.
It has to be completely literal. It has to be.
Yeah, it's just...
Also decided to bring the fight to them. That's why I've started an OnlyFans.
Okay, this is the point where he should get...
This has to be where it should click, yeah.
There's no way it doesn't click. This is where it clicked for me. To be clear, up until this point, I wasn't criticizing it, but I was like, I'm not quite sure where this is going. As soon as he did the OnlyFans thing, I'm like, cool, I get it now. He's commodifying the exact same thing in the exact same way. That's the joke. Clever.
Here's where we get the jokes.
Fans account of my own.
But Vaush is probably just going to look at this and go, oh, and then he made it funny for the end of the video so that it was funnier. Like, that's probably going to be his fucking take on this.
Where I will decry the evils of the porn industry. Lewd.
Sex work is not real work. This is easy. Ooh.
Oh, he's actually kind of jacked. Wait, hold on. Hey, okay, respect's given. God damn, dude. Holy shit, is that an 8-pack?
Yep.
Wow. All right.
I would never do this.
Oh no, he's hot.
Now, Vaush, are you going to realize that he's sexualizing himself here right after a 6-minute critique of how it's bad to sexualize yourself? Are you gonna notice that? Or is your gay brain going to limit your capacity to engage with the media because you suddenly got horny? This is why being straight is better.
How'd you know?
6 packs of bigger muscles. More pack equals less muscle. No, idiot. More pack means less body fat percentage. How are you wrong about everything? 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 Holy shit. It's about fucking lean body percent. Oh my fucking god.
Easy. Ooh.
Because of my bio calling out OnlyFans for their bullshit, they tried to deny me time and time again. But eventually I broke through, and now I'm ready to give
It's funny because Vaush fell for it, that's why it's good. Unironically, yeah, to be honest.
my message. I'm ready to give my message to the people that need to hear it.
Good
No, but that's bad. If you don't instantly understand the satire, that means it's bad satire.
Yeah. You can have it. I'm not going to argue with you about this, Melanie. Okay, I'm just truly not going to. You can have pack with low BMI. You need big muscles to have a 6-pack and not a 12-pack. You can just
most.
Porn-addicted young men are less likely to be satisfied during sexual intercourse and are much more likely
Vaush,
to
you have
develop
get it.
erectile
Please, Vaush, please, don't be as dumb as Mel. You can do this.
dysfunction.
You gonna get it now?
Now, I want to pause on this because I think this is the most prescient possible moment for us to intrude on. Okay? This is funny to me. This is funny to me.
Why?
I actually do find this funny.
Why?
My issue is
why, Vaush?
the
Why
first
is it funny?
5 or so minutes of this video. I'm pulling the camera to me so you guys don't get distracted. The first 5 minutes of this video is just right-wing talking points, unchallenged, presented fairly uncritically.
Please, God, get to the point.
In
dichotomy.
The
word dichotomy, the word
confidence
contrast.
and severity that I've seen being put out by any other people.
Vaush, please.
Vaush, I'm begging you.
But at the
They're
end,
not two different
he
videos.
does
It's
a
the same
funny
video,
little
Vaush.
joke.
Why is
He
it the
does
same
like,
video?
"Ha, I'm fighting degeneracy with
doing the thing I
degeneracy."
said.
The issue is,
He's doing the thing I said. He's doing
It's
the
the
thing I
same
said.
piece, Vaush.
He's doing. I predicted him again. He's doing the same fucking thing. He's saying, at the end, haha, funny joke. That's it. That's all he understood. He didn't understand the message at all. He just thought it was right-wing talking points followed by funny joke. Imagine if he understood it for even a fucking second. Imagine if he considered perhaps that there was some kind of message in the media. This man is so media fucking illiterate, you could beat him over the head with a modest proposal, and he'd probably eat the book before he understood it. Jesus fucking Christ. Satire requires clarity. I want you
Well, I think we all know he'd do something different to the children in that story.
I want you to drink so much bleach you go see-through in a video game. That's what I want. That's where I want the clarity, okay? I want you to clarify your blood, alright? Reset. Try again. Oh god, holy shit. Holy fuck. It cannot be more obvious. I'm not told Clorox. Damn! Because that guy, he can really spit bleach, I guess. That's a superpower. If you have a video with one conservative argument, then you have a video full of yeah. What do you call what do you call a video with one conservative argument and a bunch of talking points that don't protest against it? A conservative video. Oh god, the final conclusion of Demon Mamas. Roderick, that's good.
What does he think of like video essays like H Bomber Guy that have like the ironic satire parts like conversely with the video essay analysis
so
parts?
the reason those work is because H Bomber Guy in every single one of those videos drops the mask very helpfully to give you direct to camera political prescriptions about his point before and after he does the satire, whereas Jreg stays in character for the entire video to the point where Vaush can't understand it because he's not breaking the fourth wall to explain why the thing is what is real political.
Melanie, H Bomber Guy isn't doing satire right. His satire is a separate part of the video to his essay. The essay isn't part of the satire. The essay can't be part of the satire. The satire is a different thing. He's commentating on his own satire, but the satire has ended and the essay proportion has begun. The essay cannot be part of the satire by definition. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. I can't do this
Oh
anymore.
my god, dude.
I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore, dude. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? No one's paying us enough money for this. No one's. I get paid so much at my day job. I get
Oscar,
paid so much.
I think Smug agrees with me.
Sorry, Pug,
It's not Smug.
No, we agree, dude. This is the first time I can't. Melanie, I would like to thank you for giving me and Wiz a common enemy that finally brought us together. Literally, in what is this episode?
I'm walking away, dude.
Episode 19. Episode 19. It took us 19 episodes. 19 times 4. So roughly 80 hours of content we had to get through before Melanie showed up and finally brought me and Wiz together. It took 80 hours. It's crazy. Honestly, Wiz actually being able to dunk on someone is worth the sub, please, yes. Give us money. Jesus Christ, dear God. I can't believe you don't bring me on.
I don't speak with enough people that disagree with me enough.
Mel,
the problem is, yeah, frog tier, let's go, frog tier.
Alright, let's fucking go. Thank you, Flab.
The problem is, me and Smug mostly agree on things, so I have no need to debate him.
Yeah, to be clear, the way this normally works is that I'm usually right, and Wiz understands that, so he just obstructs and frustrates me.
I have to give a fake pretend.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we've been dropping the last two. I hate that to explain satire, we had to ruin the conceit of our show. It's just to explain
the whole
satire.
premise, it's over.
Oh my god, dude.
It's over.
It's fine. We'll delete the VOD because the stream was wonky. We'll claim that my internet was bad, and then we'll delete the VOD, and then no one will know that we're actually hack frauds who are lying.
I've seen this joke done before.
It's over.
I bet Wiz and Smug kiss off screen. He won't even play Rust with me, dude. It's upsetting. He won't even play Rust with me anymore. I don't know what happened.
Rust is a horrible game for
It's a horrible game.
people.
It's a horrible game for horrible people.
I'm just sad because Olive has disappeared from our lives.
Yeah, what happened
And
to
I get
Olive?
melancholy.
Well, she's on tour.
Olive's missing.
She's on tour.
She's on tour.
She's on tour.
We set her up with an agent and we haven't seen her since and we're worried. And she's not answering our calls, but we think her phone might be taken from her and she can't answer those calls. So sorry if I'm a little bit concerned on stream, okay? It is a big deal. Sorry guys, sorry.
Well, we did
didn't
sell,
mean
to be
that.
clear, because we own her likeness and her digital identity, we did sell her.
Yeah, but I thought I own her likeness, okay? Not this guy, not this agent that we don't even know.
We rented her out.
Sorry, chat. We weren't supposed to talk. We weren't supposed to talk about this on stream.
He had a US corporate entity, so we had to rent her out to the conservatorship. But like, I mean, he said that he was from the Moormans. I don't I thought
We should probably discuss this off stream. This isn't stream content.
You're right, fine.
This isn't part of the show. This isn't part of the show.
Okay, fine. This is so concerning. You should make me a mod so I can feel more safe. We'll work on it. We want to protect all minorities. Okay.
Yeah. To be a mod, you have to be in the Discord longer than fucking 20 minutes, Femsal.
Without leaving over some bullshit.
In fact, I've done a video on a person who made this joke before.
Oh no, please God, no, don't Count Dankula.
You guys may remember.
No, is it gonna
the
be
man,
Count
the
Dankula?
myth, the legend himself.
Is it gonna be Count Dankula?
Catboy Cammy.
No way,
Oh,
Dankula. Okay.
Catboy Cammy? I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this
Remember
is.
Catboy Cammy?
Is this Fuentes? Is this the Fuentes guy? Is this the guy that Fuentes?
Catboy Cammy
Melanie, we have
is
a
a
full mod
neo-Nazi.
log.
Seriously, Catboy Cammy is a neo-Nazi. It's not hidden. Okay. And Catboy Cammy dresses up in a little pink skirt in fetish gear with little Catboy things, and he deep throats horsecock, and it's all a joke. That's what he says. The joke of Catboy Cammy is that he's anti-degeneracy, but he facetiously presents those ideas through the framework of degeneracy.
Wow. Good job, Vaush. Good job. Perhaps did you consider that because Jreg's entire shtick isn't just that, and that is in fact one single video with one single idea, it may have had a message different to trying to reinforce right-wing ideals by baiting in right-wing degenerates with degenerate behavior? Did you consider perhaps there could perhaps be a message perhaps in that video that perhaps points to something else other than that? Perhaps. No, wait, that's just lie. I'm gonna...
And he's a neo-Nazi.
Okay.
It's real. We're
doing zoom in. We're doing Vaush zoom in.
It's not a joke. He's actually doing it. So I've seen that joke before, but I've seen it done for real.
You're not the only one.
Whereas this is obviously an intentional, parody.
I broke everything. I can't do it very well.
Then what is the joke in this case? In the case of
please, yes. One last opportunity for him to Wiz. What are the odds? He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. He's committed to a position.
No,
he's committed to a
he
position.
can't get it because
can't.
he's
fucked
also,
himself.
what's important is here where the arc that Vaush is in. He's still in his super left wing. The left really loves me arc, so he can't give them any ground. He can't give any plausible deniability, which is why when we look at this next video, we might see a slightly different Vaush.
Okay, let's have a look.
Of Jreg, the joke is.
Was that your segue to get me into the other video?
Yes.
Can we just? Okay, fine. We'll watch this last minute of it and then sure.
The joke is it's the same joke. It's anti-centrism.
No, it's not.
Never
dude!
adopt a reasonable position. Make jokes about the.
Fuck this idiot, dude. He's actually so much stupider than I remember. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Right, let's watch him. Let's watch him suck Dreg's cock.
Let me go pee first.
Yeah, PV more like. I'm gonna talk to
Oh, is it on PV? It's a PV video?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see it. It's even better than you could have possibly imagined. Oh god, dude, I'm so schizo today. I hate Vaush so much. This is making me hate him so much more. I don't know what the fuck. I vaguely remember him having some good debate performances somewhere, but I might need to go rewatch them because maybe okay. Maybe he attained a level of skill in debate early on that made him impressive relative to other people, but then other people surpassed him, and now if we go back and look, actually it hasn't aged that well. It was just impressive for the time. Maybe. We're never getting to the new video, are we? This is the new video! We got the new video! The new video's here right now! We're doing the new video right now! Here's the new video! The new video! The new video! See right now! It's right here! 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 Going once, going twice! Sold! PV Spotlight! New video. I liked him when I was 16 and really annoying. Oh yeah, you're like 12 years old, I forgot. Vaush literally throws around words that he doesn't even understand, just sounds smart. What intelligence do you think he had? So you can be smart and also bluster around a bunch of words you don't know the meaning of, right? Like, those two things aren't mutually exclusive. Obviously, that caps your intelligence at a certain level, and it makes you look insecure. But I don't think just because you throw around words you don't understand doesn't mean... It means that you're trying to sound smart, but smart people often try to sound smart. Is this video 12 minutes 47? Because he has one in the second channel. I'll just check to see if he buried it. This one's on like the PV channel. So this is just this video. I think this video specifically is the piece between Vaush and Jreg. I don't really want to watch the 30-minute one that involves people other than Vaush and Jreg, to be honest, because that sounds annoying. But we'll see. Wizzy boy, are you back? He's not a debate streamer. He hasn't been a debate streamer in years. Yeah, the only time he was decent was when he was a debate streamer. Now that he's a React streamer, he's even worse, dude. He's just like, okay.
Ew.
What is the I don't really understand the modern value of Vaush, right? The one thing he was good at relative to other people was debating. Now he reacts to stuff. He doesn't have more information than anyone else. He doesn't have better analysis than anyone else. He's horrible at covering breaking news. He's doesn't really build bridges with anyone. He doesn't really have interesting conversations or discussions with anyone. Like, what does he do nowadays? It feels like inertia. It feels like, and Cheeto, I hate to say this because potentially the same thing that makes you continue to watch Vaush is also the same thing that makes you continue to watch us, which is just that you grew attached. Which we love you, by the way. Not parasocial, very real.
Well, it's fair enough for him to become a personality streamer. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of personality streamers, or streamers are personality streamers.
Trolling.
For example, Hassan is a personality streamer.
Yeah, but Hassan, oh, man.
You know, same way the XQC is, same way all these big guys are.
You know what it is? I remember. I'm trying to remember like funny Vaush moments, and I think the one that comes
doesn't exist.
Mind. No, that he's had some funny moments. I think, but you know
when he accidentally showed that folder.
I mean, yeah, but you know, there was one thing.
That was a funny Vaush moment.
He did like what was it? That was when that came out. That was funny. It was like the.
Some people just like having a curator. That's what his role is. He's a curator of content. You know, there's value in that. There's nothing wrong with that. You like streamers with utility, which is silly because our show doesn't have any of that.
What do you mean? I don't
really like the way you should view streaming or like normal streamers.
Name one streamer I watch.
Where you don't watch any. You don't watch any.
No streamers
the ones you regard with any. The ones you regard highest are the ones with utility, like Loaderbox and stuff.
Yeah,
like
I don't like streamers. I like people, right? Like the reason I like Loaderbox is
but
because
most average audience of streamer watchers, they watch them because they are curators of content.
Yeah.
It's like a guided tour.
That's true. Do we do that? No, we're a bit different. What are we doing? We're not really curating.
Yes, we are.
No, because we don't cycle.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We don't cycle through enough content for that. I think we're doing something slightly different. I'm not sure what though.
No, but we curate a narrative. We curate an experience.
Oh.
It's the same thing.
That's slightly different, right? If I'm watching Hassan, it's like
we're presenters. We are literally presenters. No. We are literally presenters.
I think we're more like Last Week Tonight. I think that's kind of more the vibe. It's more of that kind of like show a little bit. The vibe is closer to that.
It's definitely not that.
No, we have like an overall story that we're talking about, and then we tie a bunch of things together to create a theme. Whereas Hassan doesn't do that. Hassan just watches random YouTube autoplay stuff that gets suggested to him, and that's like sitting in a room with your stoner buddy, just like sitting there watching stuff together.
If we streamed 8 hours a day every single day, we would just be that.
I agree, but that's why
the difference is we stream less, so we have the privilege of not.
I agree.
Hassan does what we do alongside a bunch of slop.
No, I think we're
different. He does. He has his moments.
I always saw this like a puppet show. Yeah, this is more like, I think, wow, Melanie correct for once. Wow. Crazy.
That's how you know you're wrong.
Yeah, all Melanie had to do to be correct was just agree with me. That's insane. The relationship with Poppy was hilarious because he called it a relationship. The Poppy thing, yeah, his like weird...
I don't know what that means. I don't know what the fuck that means.
He like harassed some chick in Discord or something before he was big. I can attest this stream has no value or utility. Thank you! Jesus Christ, finally someone understands what we're going for. Let's go.
PV, best channel on YouTube.
That was the most autistic sip of a drink I've ever seen in my life. Can we just quick replay? That was so uncomfortable, I don't understand what's going on.
Thank you for matching energy.
Oh god!
Chad, this is huge. I was given a cappuccino. What are you having?
I have black tea. Black tea. Like English breakfast. Starbucks?
No, I'm just trying to think. Is it black like the way tea would be Earl Grey? Is it like a type of tea, or is it a way you make the tea? What makes tea black? Does that mean like nothing in it, the way black coffee is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Wait, this is...
Also, he's wearing the Hillary hat. That's great. That's great.
Not just that, but you can tell that Vaush is engaging sincerely, and Jreg is doing this as a bit. Look at his face. Look at the difference. Yeah. Vaush is sipping. Vaush is like... Vaush literally just did a...
I've connected with this gentleman about tea.
And Jreg, what does Jreg do? He looks at
I'm
the
establishing a level of back and forth that we can use for the rest of this interview.
Oh my god. And then
camaraderie.
and then what does Jreg do? Jreg breaks the fourth wall instantly. He gives a little grin at the camera. He knows exactly what just happened. Holy fuck, dude. It's so clear. Like, the difference between this... Jreg is so much smarter than him. God damn it. Look at this.
Wait, what would you put into tea?
Cream? Sugar? Just the same thing as coffee, really.
I didn't know people did that.
Yeah, it's a lot like coffee, except less caffeine. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do the American chauvinism thing. I genuinely can't stand it.
It really struck me how American you are when I met you. I was like, this is what Americans like.
You're wearing a baseball cap. I'm not. Baseball cap referencing an American political figure.
Already cooked him.
That's true, but this is just me trying to blend in.
Gotcha. Hey, I like being American one.
Interesting. How do you square that?
I don't know. Okay, this might be a chauvinist opinion of mine, because people always say, you know, oh, you should live here, whatever. The Netherlands, Spain. And, I mean, I could, but I always feel like in those countries, you hear about the news locally, and American politics are world politics, you know?
Yeah.
When stuff happens here. It just feels nice to be at the, center a little bit.
As a Canadian, I didn't know.
He's just talking about himself, dude. I thought this was supposed to be an interview.
That Barack Obama guy was my guy or something.
Yeah, literally, it's like, the fucking American cultural hegemony hits everyone. Like, for China, it's a whole different world, I guess, because, like, China, India, like, huge countries like that, but just, like, paying attention to America.
It hits everyone all right. If we had to annex you or you annex us, which would you prefer?
I mean, honestly, getting annexed by Canada would probably be a much more, like, interesting timeline. Like,
yes.
Like, whatever had to have happened...
Waush is treating like this, like he's the one getting interviewed.
I am very curious. Yeah. Like, America has fallen in Canada. Like, Trudeau, 87 years old, I don't know, fucking mobilizes to reunite.
He is Colorblind guy. Like, so sincerely.
Yeah, it's a shame that he
like you go to a comic store, you try and buy a comic book,
Yeah.
right? You go up to the
And he starts
counter,
explaining
and he
stuff
tells
to
you about why it's great, explains the entire plot, and spoils it for you, and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't even buy this anymore. I no longer want this fucking book just because this guy liked it.
Yeah.
You're the cashier. I don't want to
Quebec
debate
wants
you.
to extend its line of influence all the way from its province down to Louisiana, the other continental French holdout.
Vaush is taking this so seriously as well. Yeah, like he does this thing on Progressive Victory where he just acts incredibly like he tries to act like a Fox News pundit or like a CNN pundit, you know? Like he just turns on his like professional this like weird simulacra of what he thinks professional political punditry looks like, and he becomes this very weird, dull dad. Like there's not an interesting opinion offered anywhere. I think part of it is that his genuine engagement with politics has atrophied so hard because he's become more and more like Hassan in that he is just a reaction streamer that mostly reacts to kind of breaking news style stuff, which means that, you know, like he's not. But you know, by comparison, I bought 4 books today. Okay, all right. I finished my last theory book. I'm going straight into.
How many of them are boring?
You know, I think only one of them is boring.
Read the titles. Read the titles.
The boring one is Understanding Power by Chomsky. I haven't read that yet. I read Manufactured Consent.
What's the next ones?
The next one is fuck. Hang on, let me open up my Amazon real quick. Yes, I bought them on Amazon. Stay mad, stay cope. I don't give a shit. I like paperbacks. Okay, and I'm looking at. I haven't found my local bookstore yet. I just moved. Fuck you. I want my books tomorrow. Zero regrets. Okay. I love Bezos. Let's have a look. I have Survival of the Richest. Escape Fantasies of the Tech Billionaires. This is good. This is a bunch of interviews with billionaires.
Also boring.
And all of the ways that they're trying to basically avoid the climate crisis. It's all of the techniques that they're using to try and avoid catastrophe. Regenesis by George Monbiot, which is
Doctor Who? It's about a Doctor Who book?
I think he's British. George Monbiot is like a environmentalist guy. It's basically about how to feed the planet without
fucking hell.
It's plant-based propaganda. Didn't you own a bookstore through
God.
Oh my god! Yes, I do, but it's an Italian bookstore, so all the books are in fucking Italian, so it's useless to me personally. But yeah, good memory, dude. Well done. But yeah, the last time I went to that
last
bookstore,
stream. It was only a week ago.
I thought I mentioned it ages ago. Okay, maybe it was last stream. Yeah, no, his bookstore is just filled with fucking David Icke. Gross. Anyway, yeah, those are good books.
Yeah, he's already read all those.
Those are good books.
Yeah, all those books sound fucking lame.
And then the other one was the Walmart. It's something social. I'm trying to find it. Socialist, the Socialist Republic of Walmart or something, which is about how we've already solved central planning we've actually already solved the Stalin.
We could just instantly flip it to be communism.
Yeah, which did I talk to you about this the other day?
We've created the infrastructure that we can. No, I'm just assuming from the title.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so basically, Walmart and Amazon are basically creating.
No, I do know about politics. Actually,
do you? That's crazy. I knew an old guy named.
Actually, I do know about politics.
Okay, well, there you go. Okay, that's great.
Actually, I do. I'm actually really clever. Actually.
Name 3 politicians.
In America. Your favorite, Tony Blair.
In America.
I bet you're glad I mentioned him, huh?
In America.
Nick Fuentes.
Okay, that counts as 3. You win. I love Fuentes.
God, you win.
You know? So, naturally, the armies must march south.
I wonder, do you have a Quebec hot take? Do you care about that, or...?
I hate the Quebecois.
Interesting.
I despise
that makes
them.
sense.
Every one of them I've met has been an arrogant piece of shit. Every single one of them. Again, it's not an essentialist thing. I know the French blood carries the arrogance with it, and but a lot of it, I
didn't
think,
say it the first time.
Anytime you give a privileged, like regional, ethnic minority majority the feeling that they're different from the greater group that they're in, you get this bullshit. In fairness, I feel kind of the same way.
He really is treating it like
in Barcelona,
Jreg's interviewing him.
because they're also like this. We were actually the original.
Well, because Jreg will like make playthings of any situation. Like he truly is. If you ever watch him sincerely on the podcast,
he's just having fun, dude.
I honestly, like, his podcast is the closest. He started it after us, I think. In fact, I think we got there first. But if you go watch one episode of his podcast, you'll notice how similar it is to ours.
What is that? Sorry. We go first to what?
I think honestly,
the idea of a podcast.
No, let me check when Horseshoe Theory started.
What do you mean we got there first?
I'm saying shut the fuck up and listen for a second. I'm saying when we first started, I felt like I didn't have any reference.
You mean what you mean is we started our podcast just before he did. He came out with a podcast after we started streaming.
No,
but instead you said we got there first.
No. Yeah, well, that was
like in some ways the same thing.
We didn't even get there first. He started 7 months ago. God damn it. Well, I discovered the podcast like a few weeks ago, so. Well, a few weeks ago, or like a month ago.
Yeah. So really, what you meant was I found out that he had a podcast after we started streaming.
Correct.
So I assumed we just were the first ever.
Have you seen the episode with plastic pills? No, but holy shit, that last episode fucking cooked. Like, I bought like 3 books off the back of that. Off the back of the Joshua Citarella interview. Holy shit, that's so good.
Inheritors of this area, blah blah. And it's like, fuck you. You're the same. Right. Spain has been Spain for a while. Come on.
Basque Country's fine though, right?
Sure.
Okay, good. And I'm Basque.
All right.
Okay, so you said the center doesn't exist anymore, right? Because you get pulled.
Your whole channel was about how the center doesn't exist anymore. Still is, right?
I don't know. I just do whatever I want. But
there's a message there, right? Like
the center is just a fake, like an optical illusion, because you can't triangulate a point between 2 sides.
Yeah, and it doesn't exist in the current environment anymore.
No, just to stay in the same spot, you have to sprint. Yeah, I believe that. But I also need to make up a little story for myself to justify why I'm here, and that story is Jamal Bowman is a cool leftist, and his opponent is a cringe, honky neolib centrist. Yeah, and that works for me.
Nailed it. Yeah, no, for sure. I know.
Oh no! Vaush walks right into it. Oh my god, dude! George Mortimer's face. Oh, look at Jreg takes a look. Look at Dreg's face. Wait, look at his look. This is why I love him. Look at this fucking face. He literally. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this victory sip. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it powerful? Look at this little sip.
I mean...
Sip. Yeah, look at him! Oh my fucking god. It's so good, dude. It's so good, dude. He's such a fucking hero. You can see the smile. He hides the smile behind the sip. What a fucking hero, dude. He looks evil, so I don't trust him. The devil is devious in this one. He truly is demonic, and I love him.
I don't know what a centrist means.
He does look less white than Vaush. That is true.
Yeah. I want to be Jreg. Like, if we get anywhere near Dregness, I'm happy. Schizoness is adjacent to Dregliness or whatever, however it goes. He's limping out so hard. He's literally wearing a Hillary hat and taking on the perspective of like, it's like, God, he's so fucking funny.
Person.
And Vaush is too dumb to get the. Okay, hold on. This is my headcanon now. We're just playing. I don't care about the truth. Okay, I'm gonna make a story. All right. Jreg saw Vaush's reaction. Oh, actually, I know for a fact that Jreg saw Vaush's reaction because about 15 minutes after after Vaush released his reaction to Jreg released a video saying the allegations. Hang on, like a 7-second video he put together. He put this out right after Vaush put out his video. It's literally just this. It took him.
Yes, I did it. I feel no remorse, and I'll do it again.
That's it. That's the video. He put that out like 20 minutes after Vaush put out his video, with no context other than the fact that Vaush reacted. Is this satire? Obviously. He's satirizing the fact that he is not actually... Wait, no, is it satire? I have to think about it. That's why it's good satire, because you have to think for a second.
I think it's just a joke.
I think it's just a joke. It's not satire.
It is satirizing apologies.
That's true. That's true.
Because it's saying I did it, whereas normally addressing the allegations is like, no, I didn't do it.
Yeah, well, whatever. That one I don't know. I don't care. It's just the point is he saw Vaush's reaction to him, and so he's come in and he's absolutely like he's doing satire in Vaush's face with the full understanding.
Cheeto, that's my point. Cheeto, that's my point. I'm saying it's supposed to be a discussion. Yeah. However, Vaush treating it like Jreg is interviewing him.
Yes,
and that's
just,
what I think is weird.
Yeah. Vaush is.
I don't think it's an interview. I think it is supposed to be a discussion. However, Vaush is treating it like Jreg is interviewing him.
Yeah, Vaush
because I think Vaush thinks he's got more to say.
Yeah.
To like the average person,
or probably something like significantly gayer, like this airtime should use to talk about progressive values.
Yeah.
Because I am the more progressive of the two of us, I should have more screen time.
The real reason is that he thinks he thinks that he's more valuable in this situation than Jreg, because his failure to understand Jreg's messaging means that he doesn't see Jreg as a political entity. He sees him as like a funny politics YouTuber, right? Like a guy who just makes jokes in the sphere of politics without having any clear messaging. So he just sees Jreg as like a sketch comedy guy, right? That won't have very much to say. And then Jreg is beautifully lampooning him with this whole fucking input. This is art, dude. This is Jreg. I didn't expect it to be this. I really didn't see this coming. I thought Jreg was going to be sincere and just kind of involved. But the fact that he's fucking... This is why he took this, is so he could do this bit. It's incredible.
Because the idea of centrism has only ever existed for politicians. In real life, ordinary people are lunatics.
Right.
Like, ordinary people will have wildly contrasting...
Melanie, I don't know if you actually have autism spectrum disorder, but if you can't read the facial expressions that he's been doing throughout this video, then there's truly no help I can give you for interpreting other humans' behavior. You're just going to have to go to therapy. I'm sorry.
And mutually exclusive views on issues that you didn't even know people could have hot takes about, you know?
Yeah.
You'll have guys who are like progressive on labor, but then also think that like the police should arrest all illegal immigrants, but they're anti-racist and like march with BLM. You have people like, and they're all over the place. You've got people who deny the moon landing, but they think that what we're doing over at CERN is great. People are crazy. People are crazy.
People who believe in UFOs.
I agree, you are reading things that aren't there. So I showed you a video that came out literally moments
but you
after
would
Vaush's
agree, Femcel.
Yeah.
Well, look who you're talking to first of all.
That's true. I shouldn't have engaged with trans femcel. That was my mistake. That was my bad. Sorry, everyone. That's. I won't make that mistake again. That was truly. Thanks.
It's too deer in the headlights,
Thanks
dude.
for covering me. Thanks for covering me there, buddy.
Yeah, people who, I mean, it's a lot of them, or ghosts. It's like 50% of the country believes in ghosts. And like, centrism is like the big tent position you carve out as a politician to try to capture as many crazes as possible. I don't know if you can be a centrist as a regular guy. I think you can just be uninvolved. I think that's the closest you can get.
You can be like apolitical?
Yeah, you can try to be, right? And that's the dream right there, being the griller. But if you're involved, it's over for you. You're going to immediately develop like a hot take in a position, and centrism is like the...
sorry, I just need to see this train. Why does Vaush act like he's had PR coaching when he clearly has not had PR coaching? Look at this.
Big tent position you carve out as a politician to try to capture as many crazes as possible. I don't know if you can be a centrist as a regular guy. I think you can just be uninvolved. I think that's the closest you can get.
You can be like apolitical?
Yeah, you can try to be, right? And that's the dream, right?
Look how long it took him to decide whether he was going to do that. Look at this. Like, sorry, I don't want to do this analysis, but I can't help it. Look at this.
You can try to be, right? But if you're involved, it's over for you. You're going to immediately develop like a hot take in a position, and somebody's going to be like, well, I don't think that's right. And then you're going to defend it, and 3 days later, you're going to be like, I don't know, a revanchist or some kind of lunatic like single issue voter.
Right, okay. So you don't think people can like look at the landscape and keep triangulating and like inch left, inch right, inch left, inch right?
I don't know why you'd want to.
Yeah, I mean, me neither, but...
That sounds off.
The pivot to body... Look, at the end of the day, okay, this is a dating stream, which means that we are here to help tune you into the cues you need to understand whether someone wants to have sex with you without explicitly telling you they want to have sex with you, okay? That's all that matters on the stream. That's the real value. Is two puppets teaching you how to get laid, okay? And everything else we do is secondary to that. Everything else we do is an accidental...
The reason we know so much about body language is we have none of our own, and we idolize it.
Exactly. The knee slap was a good observation. I didn't even see it on my own. Okay, I need to go back to the knee slap. I'm sorry. I can't.
No, you've seen it twice. You went through it twice.
I'd give you one more as a treat. I'll be good.
Closest you can get.
You can be like apolitical?
Yeah, you can try to be, right? And that's the dream.
I mean, just the... Okay, sorry, one more time. Just one more. I just need one more hit. One more hit, Wiz, please. I just need to analyze.
Apolitical? Yeah, you can try to be, right? And that's the dream right there, being the griller.
I mean,
you look to make sure he was on target. There was a chance he'd miss.
Is that why? That can't be it. Hold on. Wait, let's go frame by frame. Oh, you can't go frame by frame in Sync G. That's so unfortunate.
It's the.
I swear, he just thinks about whether it's going to be cool for a second. It's a. Are you serious? Why did he hit his knee? I don't get it. He's just because it was cool. He was doing an emphasis, but it took him a second to decide whether he was going to do it. You know, so it made it look incredibly.
It's
unnatural.
not the reason. The reason Smugmug is focusing on it is it's unnatural. It looks very unnatural. It reads unnatural.
Yeah,
he's like he's doing it as like a power stance, pretending that he's
performative. Yeah.
Very charismatic and it's natural, but it's charismatic.
This is
nothing wrong with doing that, but it's just kind of funny.
It's uncanny valley. That's my issue, right?
Closest
it's
you can be like apolitical. Yeah, you can try to be right. And that's
that pause where he lifts his knee up higher, like you can tell that his brain had to like make him think this is the moment where I'm going to.
Well, he's just aiming. He's just aiming. He might have really bad hand-eye coordination. He's a comic guy.
He plays video games. He's fine. Like it's not that bad.
No, that does not translate at all.
It does a little bit. Actually, don't gamers have better height and value?
You can shoot someone per pixel in Counter-Strike, but it doesn't mean you're going to hit your knee with your hand.
I wonder if he's used to making gestures higher than most people to keep hands in frame. It maybe, but I think this looks more like someone is like trying to implement an aesthetic that doesn't come naturally to them. Because like I gesture wildly. In fact, weirdly enough, I feel like I've become more natural at gesturing with my little Smugmug when I'm sitting at my computer. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I'll be in a meeting at work and I'll start like slamming my like numlock while I'm talking. Like I'll slam my numpad as if my little arms are flailing around because I've gotten so used to making it as part of like my usual gesturing that it's like become second nature, which is very upsetting. It's
become your body language.
Exactly. It's
but it doesn't mean you'd hit your knee with your hand if you wanted to, because he's seen that as he's emulating a behavior he doesn't naturally do, which is why his hand-eye coordination are bad for it. It only helps repetitive coordination.
It's unnatural because you're drawing unnatural attention and trying to shoehorn it into your narrative. No, it would be it's unnatural because it looks unnatural. I wouldn't have noticed it if it wasn't unnatural. It is uncanny.
I think that's the closest you can get.
You can be like apolitical.
Yeah, you can try to be, right?
Okay, are we ready?
Right. That's the
pause. Knee comes up. He thinks about it for a second.
That's the.
Do you see? He hesitated.
No, he's looking. He looks at the tip of his knee to hit it perfectly.
Jesus Christ.
He's aiming. He's not hesitating. He's aiming.
You
I'm
can
not
try
even
to
kidding.
be, right? It's the dream right there, being the griller. But if you're involved, it's over for you. You're going to immediately develop like a hot take in a position, and somebody's going to be like,
"It's awkward, but you're making it more awkward." I never once in the history of my existence ever denied being an ableist. How fucking dare you?
Well, I don't think that's right. And then you're going to defend it, and 3 days later, you're going to be like, I don't know, a revanchist or some kind of lunatic, like single issue voter.
Right. Okay. So you don't think people can like look at the landscape and
you're gonna talk to Jreg. True. Yeah, I'll talk to Jreg and my fingers will start wiggling. I'll start running around the gesturing high to keep his hands in frame. And there's one gesture that involves raising your hand or what? Yeah, Oscar, what the fuck? Okay, whatever.
keep triangulating and like inch left, inch right, inch left, inch right.
I don't know why you'd want to.
Yeah, I mean, me neither, but
that sounds awful.
I feel like I know people who do that, but I don't think I don't know how relevant they are. You got interviewed up here?
So, okay, listen, I'm not trying to critique autism here. My problem with Vaush is that he's extremely aesthetic focused, and he's really focused on trying to look good as possible at any particular moment. And it comes through in his behavior, less on stream when he's in a comfortable area where he has a lot of control over the variables, and it's much more obvious when he's engaging with people in real life, which I think is one of the reasons why he doesn't like to engage with people in real life, is because he has a little bit less control over the situation, which I relate to. I totally understand.
No, but he grabs control. That's why he's acting like he's being interviewed. It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, I guess that's part of it, yeah. I'm not saying he's a bad person or anything, I'm just saying it's a bit weird, and I think it demonstrates a little bit of his tendency towards focusing
that
too
you
heavily...
hate autistic people. Oh.
Yeah, okay, fine. If I hated autistic people, I wouldn't work with you for another fucking day, Wiz. Hitting your knee without looking at it?
That's ADHD, brother.
Your eyes quickly dart a glance at then a moment.
The things you hate about me is the things you hate about yourself, okay?
Sure. Some of the internet acts like a terminally online person. Fucking weird. I mean, yes, terminally online is weird. Correct. Got him.
PFUing, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but like identifies as radical centrist, but that's
Yeah,
real thing.
I doubt that personally, but I understand. I think that like people think it's smart, like it makes them smart.
Yeah,
like, find the balancing. I don't know. It's you have to accept like to a point, right? That all political engagement is kind of fucking cuckoo, and everyone's a crank.
Vaush has been talking non-fucking stop for 6 minutes. Jreg has barely said anything. Jreg is truly just adopting the position of interviewing.
He's fully embraced it.
Be on stage and normal. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just okay. It's fine. Whatever. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Yeah, be on stage and be normal. I'm sorry.
Well, okay. It's okay to be performative. Okay, here's the thing. We're a bit performative, right? But
he's presenting.
But like we're not trying to convey ourselves as like natural, authentic, sincere whatevers. Vaush is trying to whatever. Fuck it. We're going to just look at this cup before.
If you were on stage, you're expected to perform. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Otherwise, you've opened yourself to critique.
It's okay, guys. You're all great. I'm still angry about the insanely uninteresting T-bit. Dude, that is still upsetting me as well. That was incredibly... That was, again, Jreg knew what was happening and Vaush didn't. I think... yeah, Christ. Let's see if this...
To some extent. And everyone's trying their best. Well, not everyone's trying their best, but like everyone is fronting that to varying extents, and some people are trying their best, and you have to thread the needle and do the best you can in that environment. I think some people try to make it out like it's a chessboard, and I don't know. It's just like West Wing shit to me. Like cringe liberal, with the right heart and the right mind, you can like unite everyone under a cause. No, you can't. No one ever has. When does that ever happen?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not to be negative. I mean, I kind of like the chaos of it a little bit.
He goes to talk and Vaush instantly cuts him off.
So good.
To give me...
It's so good. Holy shit, there's like barely any interaction. Jreg is a bit of a him, but
Jreg is doing this thing where he's going, yes, that's right, and then he goes to talk, and every time he does that, Vaush instantly cuts him off to continue his just diatribe of completely unrelated. Nothing about this conversation is unique to is anything to do with Jreg. Everything about this conversation is to do with Vaush.
This is something. Also, this is a conversation that would happen on like daytime CNN programming. Like it's so milquetoast and nothing. Like there's like
pure steamroll. What a waste. Yeah. What an absolute waste.
Imagine if Vaush and Jreg had a genuine conversation. How interesting that would be. But the fact is that Jreg is just
Vaush would never allow that.
Ceding all of the space to him. I think Jreg is like.
Yep.
Yeah. Jreg is just.
He knows if he gives a little space, Vaush will take it.
Yeah, which is funny. Like I've done. This is. I feel like maybe we relate to this because I've definitely done what Jreg is doing here. Like just letting someone.
I've done this to so many people on nights out and stuff.
It's so fun, dude.
You go, oh yeah, that's class.
Yeah,
oh wow, did I?
Yeah. Crazy. That's crazy.
Wow. Seriously? I think I've told the story before about the one time I went to a house party and this guy like on his like mantelpiece had these rocks. And I picked one up and I asked him, like, why you got rocks on your mantelpiece? And he looked at me, looked me up and down, and he was a really posh guy, and he goes, have you ever heard of Pompeii? And I just went, no, what's that?
Oh my god, I love doing that.
He spent like an hour explaining to me what Pompeii is, and I just went like, oh yeah?
Yeah. Oh my god, I did the exact same thing. Some guy, what was it? Oh yeah, I asked him what he does for a living. He's like, have you ever heard of something called quantum mechanics? And I was like, no, what's that? And he spent an hour just explaining like the bare bone, double slot test and everything. Just every single, like from the ground up quantum mechanics. It was so fun, dude. It was great. And then there was this. Wait. And then it turned out there was another PhD physicist at the party, and she came over, and halfway through she was like, "Wait, no, that's totally wrong," and she corrected him on a bunch of quantum mechanics. It was so good because he was like a master's and she was a PhD, and she just fucking cooked it. It was incredible, dude. Oh god, one of my funniest moments.
For me, it was just the fact the barefaced audacity to assume I've never heard of Pompeii, and I know it was because I was Scottish. I know it was because it was very posh English. Went to Edinburgh Uni. I was at a house party in Edinburgh, and I was the only Scottish person there. Yeah. And it made me so angry that I was like, I'm gonna make this guy humiliate himself without him ever knowing.
I found
He'll never know.
I found it endearing. I felt like this is a guy who's just like spends all of his time.
Well, there's a chance that you would have never heard of quantum mechanics, But Pompeii is like primary school.
Like that one, mate. You're talking about Pompeii. I know Pompeii. I love that song. I love Bastille. I love Bastille.
Class feature in that.
Yeah. Love Bastille. Love it. Can't get enough. What's that other one they do? Rhythm of the Night. Love that one. Yeah, good. That's Bastille. Rhythm of the Night. It's the rhythm of the night. That one. Yeah. Banger. Wall-to-wall bangers.
People are interesting. I just think that reductive assessments, lead people to like what you.
Yeah. No, I definitely nailed that so well that copyright strike is incoming for sure. Not gonna lie, the way you people talk about your parties makes me want to kill myself. Well, the difference between my parties and Wizard's parties is that I do drugs and listen to Charlie XCX, and he doesn't do drugs and listens to Charlie XCX because someone else is controlling the playlist. That's the difference. and the other person controlling the playlist is me.
I don't think I've ever been to a party where they played Charlie XCX.
Bruh, you go to bad parties. In my parties, people get drunk and we end up talking.
It's all house tunes.
Wow, that's awful. That's terrible, dude. I'm sorry. That's really bad.
Like that Oscar, that's a nightmare.
That sounds like a frat party. That's
you go to homophobic parties, Oscar? Is that what's happening?
The last time I went to a party where that
Oscar's cancelled
was with like the fucking rugby team at university. Jesus Christ. At mine we get drunk and play ball. Sure, that's fine. Polyamorous coded.
You said moving to stay in the center.
Putting on that Doctor Who theme.
No, fuck off.
Dubstep remix.
Yeah.
Like it's 2014.
The shoegaze, the Doctor Who shoegaze, for sure. Doctor Who gaze.
Whoa. Who gaze?
What would a centrist have said about Israel and Palestine 1 year ago versus today? Because they would have had to have two. They would have had to have two very different positions to keep up with.
Yeah.
Thoughts? Is Vaush genuinely realizing that he's been talking too long and he's going to try and bring Jreg into the conversation, or was that rhetorical and he's going to continue blabbing for the next?
If I was in Jreg's situation, I'd reply with indubitably.
Well, he just said yeah.
I think that is how it goes. You keep just updating every 5 seconds. And it's like it's not a real political position, because if you're in a room with three people and one person says one thing, another person says another thing, you feel the need to just position yourself between them, so you don't actually stand on anything solidly.
Can I ask you? Okay, wait, I want to ask you this, like in a raw sense, like not ideologically but personally. Do you ever feel yourself doing that, where you hear somebody with a take and you don't know if it's right or wrong? It sounds out there, but you don't know. So you think, okay, maybe like that, but a lesser version.
Yeah.
And then you see the other, and you think, okay, so somewhere in the middle, and then you end up defending a take you don't actually know the merits of because it's in the center of two others.
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's fun.
It's easy.
It's fun. It's
easier
easy.
Than
it gives you clout.
Oh, do you see? You can so see what Vaush thinks Jreg is.
Bruh.
It's easy.
You've accidentally become a fascist because it was the easiest path for you to walk down.
God.
I see how you become trapped so simply and basically
This is the
with
thing,
your limited capacity.
Vaush thinks he's got a win here. Vaush is going to do a smug sip in a second. But Jreg is like...
I finally got him. He's admitted he's accidentally a fascist.
Yeah. But Vaush is like...
His comedy has led him down the dark side.
Vaush, have you ever... Vaush is like, have you ever done this thing, Jreg? And Jreg's like, yeah, I play. And he's like, you play? You play being a fascist? That's basically being a fascist. I don't see what value does this have.
You can see why that could be problematic, right, Jreg? Yeah. You can understand why that might be a bad thing, Jreg. Yeah. I'm sure you can see the problems in your and the fallacies that arise from such an occurrence.
Vaush is surrounded by fallacies, big horse fallacies.
And it makes friends.
No, he wants to be a big
You're
horse
disagreeing.
Oh, hold on.
And it makes
He's surrounded by...
Yeah, that's why I get in trouble so often. And then you end up defending a take you don't actually know the merits of because it's in the center of two others.
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's fun.
It's easy.
It's fun. It's
easier than...
it gives you clout. And it makes friends.
It's easier than what? He did the back and forth gesture. It's easier than what? Debate? Yeah. He's basically saying that Jreg is a pussy. Unbelievable. But look at, but this is the thing, this is going to explain the dichotomy. Jreg is going to hint at community and pulling people in to try and, actually build meaningful connections with people to try and change them. And Vaush is combative and antagonistic. And I think
I think Jreg's gonna go for a joke.
Okay, I disagree, but maybe you're right. But here's the thing, I think Vaush's technique worked better 4 or 5 years ago, and I think today Jreg's technique works better. I think I'm gonna do.
I don't think Vaush's
grand
perspective
theory
ever
time.
fucking
No,
worked.
it's grand theory time. I think Vaush's perspective worked better before COVID, and I think after COVID we became so atomized, and so much of the negative, aspects of social media and its impact on society have accelerated. The problems that people crave community so much, and now the best thing that you can offer people is not entertainment but community in order to get them to change. And that was true before, but I think that now people crave it so desperately that it's actually probably a stronger leverage point than it used to be. So I think Jreg has probably realized that and is focused very heavily on community building as a priority. Then you deal with the ideas, whereas Vaush is still considering things from the perspective of just ideas have to fight ideas, and then the best idea wins. There you go. That's my guess. What's Jreg gonna say?
Easier than. I'm high agreeable. You're disagreeable. That's where we differ.
Yeah, that's why I get in trouble so often.
Yeah.
No, I completely agree though.
Yeah.
With regards to, I guess like friend making. I mean, that's the point with politicians, right?
Making friends with as many groups as possible to form a coalition to win.
Yeah. At least I don't know until you do the Fetterman and you like give up on all that and just lose your mind.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
Yeah,
Whoa, that was so uncomfortable. Wait, I think. Wait, I need to hold on. I'm trying to understand what Jreg is what because I feel like Jreg just got a weird shiver. Hang on.
That's right.
Making friends with as many
I
groups
think
as
they both
possible
weirded
to
themselves
form a
out there.
He's like
He couldn't think of anything to say.
Look at this. It's because Jreg. Look at this. Because Jreg. Look at this. Jreg is actually trying to appeal to Vaush, like he's saying, making friends with as many different groups as people to build a coalition. Jreg is referencing democracy here, right? Jreg is doing a pro-democracy position.
Coalition to win.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he's kind of testing Vaush here, like, yeah, making as many friends as possible to build a coalition to win, right? That's democracy. That's how democracy works, and it's always worked.
At least, I don't know, until you do the Fetterman and you like...
And then Vaush demonstrates a problem with democracy is like until you do a Fetterman, which by the way I'm pretty sure Fetterman's main thing was that he was just wrong on a single issue, which was Israel-Palestine, and beyond that, is he pretty much solid? Like, wasn't he like pro-union and shit? He's basically correct on 90% of issues, but because this is the thing. This is the difference. Jreg is coalition building, right? Oh, yeah, we'll build a coalition so that we can achieve like political aims for a larger group. And Vaush is like, if you're wrong on any one of the positions, you will be excised. You will be excised from the left, right? Fetterman was wrong on Israel-Palestine, so it's over. He's going off the deep end as we speak, really? What else has he done? I haven't seen him since the Israel-Palestine controversy.
Like give up on all that and just lose your mind.
Lose your mind? I mean, he did have a fucking stroke, to be fair. What happened with Fetterman? What's the new meme? He shed the label progressive. Okay, so destiny coded, very based. He said, "I'm not a progressive." Okay. What does that mean in practice? Like, he's not one of the Justice Democrats? He's just a regular Democrat? Is that the meme? Senator John Fetterman is breaking with progressives on hot button issues with his fiery support for Israel and calls for Democrats to engage on tougher immigration laws. Disappointing. Okay, so immigration as well. Right, okay. So he's an old school leftist. He's a pro-union. He's a pro-union leftist with all of the racism that entails. Wonderful. Excellent. Great. He just became a moderate Democrat. That's cringe. Okay, fine. Fetterman has always had flaws, but we ignore them. Yeah. His staff won't ride with him because he texts while he drives. Wait, that's kind of based. You're coping hard? What? Coping hard? I just read a random NBC article that said tougher immigration laws and fiery support for Israel. How am I coping? I just read you a fucking article. Is that wrong? Does he not support Israel? Is he pro-immigration? What? God, Mel, you claim that like you somehow have objectivity and aren't subjective, and yet you just completely misread what the fuck happened there. Old school Dem? No big deal. I was reading another fucking chat, you freak. What?
Yeah.
I didn't say old school Dem. I said, oh, old school, like old school pro-union with all of the racism that comes with. Yes, it was a joke. You're being subjective right now. Oh, sure. Do /S for subjective. Mel is a dialectical materialist, and you're an idealist. No, Mel is a retard, and I know what I'm talking about. Okay, those are the political positions that we hold.
He's crazy.
Yeah, I again, Canadian, but I knew Fetterman from he was running against Dr. Oz, and then was a progressive, and then now is like super pro-Israel.
He's been
Jreg knows everything I know. He has the same information I do on this issue.
walking back on basically everything. I think that part of
that was like the first domino, the Israel thing, or
yeah, I think part of it is AIPAC money, and I think the larger part of it is that he was always an unstable and angry person, and that has been exacerbated by the stroke.
Okay.
Because he said some wild stuff recently too, like not just I'm not a progressive, but he's been like walking back on everything. Like all of his positions are falling in. You know what scares me a little bit? The belief that it's not always grifting when that happens, and people are just naturally crazy. Because to me, the grift.
I mean, maybe craziness is a factor here. It's so the story of a progressive leftist enters politics and then becomes centre left is literally so old that it was discussed by fucking Lenin. I mean, that is such a basic, such a fundamentally understood component of socialism that as soon as people enter the power structure, they become less radical because they get access to power, they want to keep power, and they think that with the power that they have, they can do more good than if they're radical, because that would actually deny them access to further power. Like, yes, this happens all the time. You don't have to be crazy. This is a natural progression. That's why we don't put all of our stock in democracy. We don't put all of our stock in individual progressive candidates in a democratic system. Like where's the surprise? Yeah, exactly. If I am as anarchist as they come, if you put me in the Labour government, I would be Keir Starmer. I would. Because it's just,
I know you would, because you're a Blairite.
Yeah, you prioritise competence. You prioritise holding on to power. It's better than the Tories. It's too easy to justify. Right? The power structure does this to people. It's incredibly hard to get into power. Look at Jeremy Corbyn. If you don't concede some of your values, you just don't get into power. I'm a lifestyle anarchist. I've done more fucking direct action than you've done in your entire fucking life. Fuck you, Mel. God damn it.
Yeah, like working a corpo job and living in central London.
But yeah, obviously I sold out now. Doesn't mean I haven't done more than she's ever done.
I don't think you can cite a backlog, dude.
Yeah, you'd have to be an idiot to act based on convictions. Unironically, Oscar's right, 100%. Most of it I can't admit to. The shit I can't admit to worse than you can't admit to your shit. I guarantee it. Such an anarchist, he's the head of his own department. True! Okay, I'm doing socialism from the inside, okay? Alright, I'm the vanguard, baby. Spoken, next you can explain that he has to appeal to his own constituents and not just my niche Discord friends, even niche understanding of what a pure progressive is. Yeah, I mean, based on what they're saying and what Mel said, it does sound like Fetterman has gone off the deep end. I'm just saying that's a very normal and natural process for a progressive to become a centre-leftist as soon as they get into actual power. Like, you're always going to get less radical once you meet the power structure.
That's like me imposing order on the universe.
Yeah.
The reason people...
Yeah, Oscar, unironically, yes. Yes, Oscar! Yes, Oscar! Yes! You would have to be an idiot to act based on convictions rather than based on the positive outcomes you can maximize for. Yes.
This is what he tells himself every night for the reasons he sold out.
Yeah, and every dumb fucking leftist who's never going to see power until the day they fucking die in poverty is going to say, well, at least I acted on principle. Yeah, and what did your principles get you? A short jail sentence. A slap
inner
on the
fulfillment,
wrist, and Twitter clout. That's it. I meant Bugbird. My bad.
And the AI apocalypse didn't kill us either.
How many anarchist communities have you helped thrive? Okay, I know that you're a real anarchist because only a fucking retarded anarchist would try and compare the number of. How many anarchist communities have you helped thrive? That's
because it's the number, not the size.
I'm just trying to imagine.
You held one really big one? That's nothing. I helped 10 individual people.
So Melanie, I'm gonna be harsh here. The only anarchists I've ever heard talk like that sexually abused other people in the like, these were the people, the charismatic centers who were like, I've done more for this.
You've got to keep me around. You've got to keep me around. How many have I helped?
They're the ones that fuck the 20-year-old girls who joined, okay? Those are the
You can't throw me out, guys. I personally helped 40 anarchist communes.
Also, you're getting rid of power by enforcing the hierarchy? No?
No, he's not doing anything. He's inactive politically.
Yeah,
So my boy was telling me.
Ever since I started this fucking show with Wiz, I'm apolitical. Yeah, I've lost all of my. I've lost all of my
Yeah,
convictions.
Smallbrook told me he's not going to the polls on July 4th. He told me.
Oh god, you know what's convenient? I have to.
I was like, dude, you should probably do that. And he was like, nah, not anymore. No point.
I have to clean my old apartment. So I'm going on Thursday so that I can, because I didn't change my fucking polling station. So there we go.
Yeah, and ironically, he's not voting anymore, dude. He's over it.
Well, I'm tactically voting for the Conservatives to try and get Labour.
He said voting's for sissies and wusses, and I was like, whoa.
This stream is just Bug Boy being incredibly angry at everything and Wiz just entertaining himself. And oh, so you did read the description? Okay, good.
People do this is because like they were paid off or like there was an incentive.
Yeah, I agree. I think the grifting allegation is overplayed for sure. Yeah.
Sometimes people are just kind of wacky.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes people.
I feel like Vaush should really be in. Like, he's been a leftist long enough to know that very, very well understood mechanism of how the far left ends up becoming center left as soon as they get into. Oh, fuck me, dude. Why? Sorry, Vaush never read theory. Instead, he got a young, genuinely clever guy, what was his name, Rose Wrist, to do all of the fucking research for him, and then when Rose Wrist ended up moving against Keffels in any meaningful way, Rose Wrist got blacklisted from the group of communities that Vaush is the head of, got kicked off of White Navosa's website, and oh no! I hit the button. What? Wait, actually, that was good music for what I was doing. Oh well, too late. I cooked it. I was doing the. I accidentally hit the Death Note theme music. Rose had other cringe takes. Like what? Rose is kind of based actually. Rose was the only theory that Vaush ever had access to. The second Rose left his community, he just stopped progressing in any direction in terms of research for years, actual years. They lost a debate to me, but I can't remember on what. I guarantee, I would bet so much money that if I watch that debate, I'm gonna fall.
On satire, I heard.
Oh yeah. Mel won a debate on satire. Death Note, is that some Japanese cartoon you want? I don't know what Death Note. Death Naughty. That's the theme from The Exorcist, dude. An American production. Okay, I would never.
It's Death Notes. I don't know why you keep getting it wrong.
Death Note.
Death Notes.
Is that racist? Oh, okay. Death Notes. Oh, okay. What, like notes of music? Musical notes? Is that what the song's for?
I don't know, dude. I haven't seen
Death Notes? It's like death music. Interesting.
Sometimes people grift in a way where...
Queens of the Stone Age post?
I never listened to Queens of the Stone Age, like, not even a little bit. I can't name one of their songs.
And they booted one of the guys for being a pedo, unironically.
Makes sense.
And then they released a good album after he was gone.
It's about a letter flirting with some guy named Killer. That would be a great joke if I understood it.
It's not actually financially beneficial for them sometimes, and then they're still called grifters. Yeah. Where's all this money coming from against Jamal?
Well, APAC has a bunch of like super wealthy donors. Most of them are like, I don't know if I can say most of them, because in America, of course, it's all dark money, right? Like a lot of this stuff doesn't get, de-anonymized, but they're like Christian evangelicals, business.
Just wanted to shout out the PV Spotlight, that's Progressive Victory Spotlight channel that they're currently operating on. Oh, sorry, I missed the last thing you said there, on the Progressive Victory channel.
I can say most of them, because in America, of course, it's all dark money, right? Like a lot of
Oh yeah, Progressive Victory, that's the channel that they're on right now. What was he saying? Dark money? Weird. Dark money like PV? I don't see any association. I don't know what you're talking about, Bill.
This stuff doesn't get, de-anonymized, but they're like Christian evangelicals, business moguls, that kind of thing. APAC's usually gone after left-leaning candidates, so...
How much money would I have to pay to add an anime channel to the Discord server? If you get Axolotl tier right now, I'll throw an anime channel in, sure. I'll do anything for money.
Yep.
You'll even get a Kilo Bug. And I'll delete it as soon as you unsubscribe from Axolotl tier. Those are the rules.
The excuse is always the Israel thing. In practice,
Or maybe I'll forget to delete it, who knows.
Just get conservatives in, Okay. Or at most moderate liberals when the other option would be a very progressive liberal.
Okay.
It's kind of scary. I don't know.
And do they are they pushing right as far as they can, or are they more of like a status quo, maintain the order?
They're pushing pretty far right.
Yeah,
they've gotten some Jan 6 people.
Sorry, wait, what? Hold on. APAC is doing
This is the
as
most
far as they
boring
can, or are they
version of
more
this
of like a status
conversation
quo?
in any version of the
Right?
universe.
Which honestly is performance art.
There's like,
when Jreg is involved.
but there's like
incredible.
20 other universes where this conversation's great, and this is the most boring one.
But I mean, Jreg is wearing his Hillary hat. He has to pretend to be a centrist pundit. That's like his whole meme. Today he is the centrist pundit, and he's playing the role perfectly.
Maintain the order.
They're pushing pretty far right.
Yeah?
They've
Okay.
gotten some Jan 6 people.
Okay.
They've pushed for. I think that Latimer is about as far right as they could go here with any chance of him winning. Like that was the safe.
George Latimer is not far right. He's just pro his Jewish community, and so he's not like George. I've not seen anything sussy about George Latimer. He seems like a fairly progressive Democrat. Am I crazy? Can someone like he's like a reasonably progressive Democrat? What's wrong with George Latimer? I don't get it. Everything I saw was base. He's super pro union. He's super pro climate change. He's like, what was the issue? He said Vaush said the furthest right. So okay, no. He said they're pretty far right. They've even endorsed some Jan 6 people. And then he said George Latimer is as far right as they could go. So unless he's internally contradicting himself within 30 seconds, he's saying George Latimer is, quote, pretty far right. Because if the pack is pretty far right, and the furthest right they can endorse is George Latimer, then George Latimer is the furthest right candidate for a pretty far right pack. Yeah? Latimer just won.
Everyone that said Vaush dresses well now are just people that think like their granddad dresses well. Vaush does not dress well.
He's what? Yeah, I dress better than this. Wait.
He's like well dressed, as in like he's dressed smart, but he doesn't look good. You know, it's a very outdated sense of fashion.
He just looks like he tried a bit, which is more than.
2014 hipster. He's just become a 2014 hipster,
Yeah,
whereas before he was basement dweller.
AI pack.
Anything would look like a step up.
I don't care about the amount of investment. I'm just talking about the actual political ideology of the thing he's talking about. The fact that he called George Latimer pretty far right by proxy is retarded when he's just a regular Democrat. It shows how far Vaush has fallen. Jesus Christ. He's calling regular Dems a fucking...
Yeah,
like,
Marks and Spencer's range for real. That's true.
Sure. M&S, right? Yeah, true! Oh my god, yeah. Not even John Lewis. Just Marks and Spencer's supermarket, like the clothes section. He looks like an archaeologist, yeah. As far right as they can endorse in that political district, Smug. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying?
Safe bet between viability and push. X usually gone after left-leaning candidates, so it's all dark money, right? Like a lot of this stuff doesn't get, de-anonymized, but they're like Christian evangelicals, business moguls, that kind of thing. AIPAC's usually gone after left-leaning candidates, so the excuse is always the Israel thing. In practice, they just get conservatives in,
Okay.
or at most moderate liberals when the other option would be a very progressive liberal.
Okay.
It's kind of scary. I don't know.
And do they are they pushing right as far as they can, or are they more of like a status quo, maintain the order?
They're pushing pretty far right.
Yeah,
they've gotten some Jan 6 people.
Okay.
They've pushed for. I think that Latimer is about as far right as they could go here with any chance of him winning. Like that was.
Okay, alright, I'm retarded. That's fine. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you correcting me. Yes, as far right as he could go. Fine, I missed that last part. My bad. Thank you, chatters. Appreciate you. Who got me first? Who got me first? Revolutionary Dork, thank you.
It was me, dude.
It was revolutionary, thank you.
No, I said it, so there's no record of it in chat.
And then Bill repeated it, and then TransFemcell repeated it. I appreciate you guys for plagiarizing each other. AI is real.
The safe bet between viability and pushing against the progressivism.
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for having me on your stream, Vaush.
Yeah, the tight schedule of PV, they're efficient,
Oh my god, wait! Did you... Wiz, did you catch that?
They said vouch.
No! Oh my god, you're not paying attention. Pay attention. I know it's late. Pay attention.
No, I'm not.
Listen to this.
As far right as they could go here with any chance of him winning. Like that was the safe bet between viability and pushing against the progressivism.
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for having me on your stream, Vaush.
Yeah, the tight schedule of PV.
Thanks for having me on your stream, Vaush. He's commenting on the fact that Vaush dominated the entire conversation and Jreg barely said anything. That's so funny.
Yep.
I still think you were just geeking, Smug. I think you don't know how to read Jreg, and that's fine. It's the quiet taste that takes some training, because Jreg is is by design difficult to read.
They're efficient, you know?
Yeah.
Really, though, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice
for
to
the
meet you
first
as well.
time. And
Yeah.
I'll continue to see. You're here for the full...
Oh my god, look at this!
and push.
I'm here for the full thing, yeah.
Wonderful, then I'll see you tons.
Okay.
Yeah, absolute chance of him winning. Like, that was the...
Sorry, I just need
progressivism.
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for having me on your stream, Vaush.
Yeah, the tight schedule of PV, they're efficient, you know?
Yeah.
Really, though, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice
for
to
the
meet you
first
as well.
time. And
Yeah.
I'll continue to see. You're
And then he gets cut off again. And he gets cut off again. Jesus fucking Christ.
Classic, dude. Classic.
I wonder if Vaush was a little bit nervous about talking to him because like, I don't know. Do you think Vaush knows? Do you think Vaush knows that he's like But then multiple times during this conversation, he acted as if he doesn't understand that Jreg is clever. He acted like, oh, it's hard to tell. I don't know.
No, he probably just thinks he's a far right troll, and then was like, "Oh fuck, he's on my card. Fine, I'll just dominate the conversation, make sure I'm the one talking." Because imagine you got one guy at work, right? Okay, let's put it this way, Smug, you're at work, right? You have to co-present with a guy that you think is an idiot. What would you do? I know what you do. You just completely take over that presentation yourself.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that's what Vaush has done here.
Okay, fine. I don't think he thinks he's a far right idiot, or a right wing troll. But I do think.
Well, you know what I mean. He thinks he's some sort of thing he doesn't like.
Dreg, yeah,
you know?
well, he thinks Jreg is just like he's like a Count Dankula, but like a centrist Count Dankula rather than a right.
Yeah.
He just thinks, this is just a funny.
So he's
guy,
like, I'm going to use the space. I'm going to take it over and power through it.
This guy's not going to do anything useful with it, and then he does nothing useful with it. Excellent.
Exactly.
Great. Oh my god. Alright, well, holy shit. That was rough. What did we learn today, guys? Today we learned that Vaush actually was retarded 4 years ago. And probably is and is today. It actually, wait, nothing changed. That was a 4-year-old video, and then we watched this video that came out literally days ago, and it's the same. He hasn't changed his perspective on Jreg at all. He hasn't changed his way of engaging with it. He's similarly incapable of understanding satire.
We are 5 years from Wings of Redemption status, gang. Get your ballots out, put your votes. Yeah. What's going to be the final nail in his coffin? Will it be the DM leaks? Will it be alt accounts? Will it be yada yada yada?
Okay, actually, do we have to go to bed, or can I watch one more 2-minute Jreg video?
It depends. Is it good or is it shit?
I quite like it. I think it's good. I think this is good. This is worth it. This is worth it. You can't stop me.
Oh. Ow.
I think this gives you. Come on. It's animated.
Whoa. That's tomato ketchup.
TOS, shut up.
What was it all for?
Whoa.
Come on, that's pretty good. Come on, really? That's a pretty good bit. You didn't like it?
Whoa.
You didn't like it?
It's alright.
Oh, I thought it was cute. Alright. It was good. It's a good juxtaposition of funny little meme and a little
I don't think I know enough to press people. I don't think I know enough to press people.
That's probably
I've never heard
true,
anyone
yeah.
say that.
Seems to come.
What was all for? What is that?
Seems to come from someone who's annoyed by existential deepness, or someone who understands that community and purpose and meaning was a lot easier to achieve in non-modern times. Like, yeah, like, I think that's a pretty good critique. All right, Mel, I think you.
Who's saying what was it all for? Is he gonna commit suicide?
The joke is that the caveman is like it's silly for a cave. Like, no caveman ever really did that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the joke.
But who does do that?
What?
Who does do that? Like depressed people?
Say what is it all for?
Yeah.
Sorry, have you never heard of the concept of an existential crisis? Is this news to you? Do you not know what that is?
What? Yeah, I don't get it.
So, Wiz, I think you may be currently in such a mind-numbing state of like desperate survival to barely make ends meet that you may probably be in the same position as a caveman fighting a woolly mammoth.
What was all for? Like, does he not have hobbies? What's going on
Baby's
here?
first philosophy, existential crisis. Yeah, no shit. When we hunt down elephants nowadays, we say it. It's a play on that. Yeah, Wiz is too wise. You know what? I think
It's just like a depression meme. Is like a depressed guy say.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Depressed guys be like.
I actually don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with you.
Sad guys be like, for real.
I think you are literally
Like be sad.
I think you are literally unfixable, dude. I don't think there's anything that we can do here. I think you're cooked. I think you are permanently cooked.
Well, you want me to feel sad? Is that it? You saying I gotta feel sad now?
I just
get your fucking monkey caveman video.
I just want you to acknowledge anything, dude.
So I go, haha, I'm sad. I know I'm happy, dude.
It's not. I just need you to acknowledge like literally anything is happening. Like you barely involve yourself in like any part of stream. Like nothing is happening in your entire brain. Like it's.
Well, because I didn't go haha at your sad little.
Yeah,
monkey
you should
man.
have gone. You should have gone haha at the. Oh, bro, what's that? Oh shit! Oh shit, dude. Fuck. Do you have like a thingy to break that? That looks like loot. There's loot in there, dude. That's definitely loot. I could get some like scrap, bro. You get level 2 workbench right there if I crack that open. It's like, you got a crowbar? 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 Who's you got a crowbar? I've never seen this box before in my life. You got a crowbar? You got a crowbar? I've never seen this box before in my life. You got a crowbar? Crowbar? Wiz, you got a crowbar? Wiz?
Crowbar?
Crowbar? You got a crowbar?
Crowbar?
Can you look at your pocket?
I did in that one thumbnail, that video nobody watched.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, don't watch that fucking shit.
You have to go back and find it. Maybe we should go back and chat. Maybe we should go back and find it and like and subscribe to that video, huh?
Yeah, go like.
Maybe you should go back and watch that. Maybe you should watch. We made a whole gaming video about the Rusty Lake Hotel, and you guys need to go see that. That's cool.
Oh yeah, there's a new video. We did you guys a gaming video because you kept all requesting a gaming.
Just like it. Just play it in the background. You don't have to watch. You don't have to watch it, but watch it.
We got murdered on the stats for that one. Subscribe to a video. Subscribe to the video. Sub to the video. We got murdered. They did us dirty.
They just dirty.
We got absolutely.
They did not like our gaming video.
Yeah, no, they didn't. Apparently, it turns out that when I say that a video is a bad idea and not going to get any views, it turns out I'm fully correct, and you should have listened to me. You know, thoughts, possible thoughts.
Yeah, it's almost like it was supposed to be an exclusive video, and then we didn't have anything else to release, so we released it anyway because you're having a session with 2 videos a week.
Well, that's because Oscar was focused so heavily on doing the bugs, getting the bugs ready for the stream. So you know, like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those wonderful bugs, all 4
so
of them.
We've got that. Yeah, all 4 bugs.
Oscar,
already. Yeah, Oscar, sweetie, Oscar. We should watch more Mammoth Philosophy. I just want to open this crate.
He's taking a bath. He's not here right now.
I just want to see what's in this crate. It's floating ominously, like there's something inside it. That's crazy. I have short-term memory loss. I don't remember what this crate's about. What was the start of the stream? Something.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's almost like I can't see what's going on, so it sounds like you've been talking nonsense.
Oh, there's a. Well, everyone else can see a crate. So I don't know what your problem is. Yeah,
Whoa!
Wow, that's crazy. Wow,
Now I can see. I'm gonna open my eyes, my second layer of eyes.
Unhook your. Oh god! Should have shown it flow downstream.
Let me blink a couple times.
Should have. Well, I can ride down it in like the waterfall. I guess that could be fun. I wrote a short story.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Come on, put me on. Put me on.
Hop on. We're heading out. We're heading out. Fine, hop on.
Put me on.
Whoop. Oh, you don't fit.
Go ride this baby to.
Oh god, why you? Uh oh. No, you've joined my rotation. There we go. All right. Oh, you look so cute.
Oh, there we go.
You look so cute on the box. Let's go. All
right, let's go.
Cool,
let's go. Float down this river.
Yep. All right, we're heading out.
We probably will be fine. We probably won't. It's definitely not like a harsh fall off the side of this, is it?
No. It's actually straight.
It's safe,
it's
right?
Straight along. We're good. We're doing a lot of streams recently.
There's no sudden drops.
Side of the, no. We should be good. We should be good. I know that you're setting up.
Because I can't see where we're going.
No, I know. I know that you're setting up for something.
I can't see where you're going.
You seem to be setting up for something, but it should be fine. Dude,
I just can't see where we're going. And
wait, dude, there is something in the chat. Wait, what? Wait. Oh god. Wait, what's that? What's that?
Ah.
That's
oh my.
weird.
Oh.
There's a leg.
It's so much bigger than
There's a leg.
thought it would be.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no god. Oh, he's angry. He's angry. He's not happy. Oh shit. Oh god.
I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's anger, dude.
Oh god.
I don't think that's anger.
Oh, it's not. Oh, he's got the picture. He's got the picture. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh god. Help. Oh no. He's got me. He's got me. Help. Help. Oh god. End the stream. Stop.